Hello, hello everyone. My name is Dulce, the mascot of Lasercut Legends. I was made to be the object of your affection, so how about you give me all you got? Hello everyone, I hope you've been doing well. Hi! It has been a good day. Am I actually muted or are you joshing with me? Are you fucking with me? I'm seeing my sure mic. My sonar? Wait. Ooh, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me now. You should be able to hear me. I hope. Oh my god. You can hear me? Okay, thank you. That wasn't worrisome. Hi, everyone. I am hoping that you've been doing well. I'm a little bit late because I had to feed my babies. I woke up late. How are you guys? I went to bed at 4 in the morning because I started playing Marvel Rivals. Yeah. What song is that? I can find it right now. I have it in my description usually, but I can just pull it up verbally. General, it's probably On Guard by the T-shirts and Sweats. I like it. I really enjoy it. I've been trying to switch out my my music. Ooh, my intro is... Did my intro change? I need to double check. that all of my info is correct. I believe it is, but I will double check. But I'm glad you like it. I definitely have been enjoying it. Intro's good. Yeah, that one is Shut Up and Drive by P0W. Or, well, I don't know if it's a zero. It's POW, but like with a slash through it. So either way, I really like it. Thank you, Epidemic. I would love to get sponsored by them, but we gotta earn it first. But hi, I hope you guys have been doing well. I might, before we start, go and run to get more water, because I'm running out and it's kind of going warm on me, and I kind of like it when it's a little bit colder. Not ice cold. That kills me. But I enjoy this. But today we are going to be doing one of the last React streams. I think I'm going to try and just finish out as much content as I can. Solely because as much as I enjoy this, I do enjoy sitting and just fucking watching videos with you guys. I would like to keep it to special occasions, and I'm still sort of, in my logic, in my mind, the way it works is that there's different levels of streaming, and this is like one of the easier levels. I can just react to stuff, and my mic actually works, so hopefully you guys can actually hear me. I still have no idea what was going on last time, but hopefully y'all can hear me through and through. But this is like an easy, kind of laid back sort of stream. I think the Zatsudans are like the easiest, but this is like a step above that. And then you start gaming and it's like, okay, no, I gotta like actually put my brain in, I gotta put my brain to use. So I enjoy these. These are nice, but I'd hate to turn into like just a React streamer. No hate to those who do it well, but there are those who do it poorly and just let the content play out without saying anything of substance. Ooh, excuse me. So, last time I was drunk, today I am medicated. So, we're probably gonna get like a completely opposite effect, and I'm excited to see how that's gonna go. Ooh, I'm hyper, that shit just hit me. Don't worry, y'all, I am listening to the prescription, but I'm not good at feeling emotions. I don't know. I'm fine, I promise I'm fine. But yeah, I started playing Marvel Rivals. I can't... Ooh, do not say shit about the way I say that. Marvel Rivals. It's hard to say quickly because I have a little bit... I don't know if it's a... Am I about to start ranting about shit you guys did not ask for? Absolutely, but that's why you're here. That's why you watch me. Because I say random bullshit that y'all didn't care about. Oh, hi, EJ. It was your end. Hey. I hope you guys have been doing well. Hi, Cliff. Hi, Cool Dog. Hi, EJ. I'm about to talk about some bullshit that y'all do not care about. That y'all didn't ask for either, but we ball. I can't pronounce certain words correctly, especially with, like, R's. I don't think it's that they turn into W's. Like, I can pronounce words like that. It's when there's multiple R's, like what's the word? When there's like a lot of them in a row. That's, ooh, it's hard. You're trying to find the song on Spotify, but no luck. I think it's because they're royalty free, so they might be only available on Epidemic Sound, unfortunately. EJ sentenced you for the crime of scuff. I'm glad I've been able to slough it off onto other people. But it's hard to say certain words. Jewelry? Actually, that might have not been too bad, but I used to say it jewelry. Like jury, but juvie. That's all I used to be able to fucking say. I'm better now. Library? I still say library. I know there's an R in there. I know that there's two R's. I still say it wrong. And Marvel Rivals, I have to think about it. Otherwise, I just say Marvel Rivals. Marble Rivals with B's. It's your southern ass. Jeez. I like the southern accent, though. We've talked about this. I really like the southern accent. But there's like a difference between... Oh my god. No, the last time we all talked about this, I was in a Discord call with you guys, and I was super high. I'm just super embarrassed. But... Southern accents are in like 2 different slots in my head. You get like the hillbilly style, and I don't like that. Then you start getting to like Southern, like Louisiana, and I'm like, oh baby, there's a reason I like the Gambit. He's fine. The other crime you committed is exposing your little brother to Yandere. How little? Alright, because Yandere is like, they've got an appeal, but sometimes you gotta wait till they're older to introduce them to the good shit. Speaking of which, I've not watched Love Diary. I should watch Love Diary. That's like one of the OG. Well, I know the OG. That's the JoJo woman with the long hair. You something. But I was playing Yandere Heaven, and his 10-year-old ass was watching me. Why are you playing that? I don't even know what that is, but that doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound age appropriate. Oh man. Marble riddles, dude. At Ribbles, I pretty much say it like that in the Cajun accent. Yeah. Fucking I'm biting on their fucking heads. Like Interview with the Vampire too. I don't give a shit if the accents weren't like quite accurate. Ooh. I fucking ooh. I'm gonna gnaw off their fucking head. It's mine. Future Diary? Did I say Love Diary? Future Diary. That's something I totally need to watch. You're right. I think she's cute, but I don't fucking know the context. Is the bitch from Shimoneta a yandere? Is she, or is she just like super repressed? I'm trying to think. The one with the white hair, with the love nectar. Oh, that's probably why I said Love Diary, because I'm thinking of her cookies. I'm thinking of that cookie, all right. No. No. Fuck, Shimoneta is an old-ass show. I remember rewatching it and just being, like, blown away. Nothing explicit was shown, just implied a rich Gyaru CEO. Wait, I'm Googling? What is it, Yandere Heaven? Ooh, my keyboard. Gyaru? Are you cute? Is that her? Tomomi? More like Tomami. What the fuck? Teasdere. That's just an English word. You cannot just say teasdere. That's not right. But, oh, she's pretty. Is she romanceable? Or Seika? No, Tomomi is someone else. Seika? I need her. I need her. Bad, actually. Wow, she's gorgeous. Let me show you guys. Ooh, that's copy. Can I paste an image? Is that gonna work? No, it's not. Okay. You guys need to see this. My poor downloads. There's just gonna be like a bunch of bullshit. Wow. This looks cute, actually. I know I said it was like a bad thing, but that's just me talking out my ass. I don't know what this is, but she's cute. Downloads, girl. It's a GIF? Okay, well. Wow. I like her a lot. Yuno Gasai, that's the Future Diary character. She's cute. She's cute. I need to just like sit and actually watch it through because I don't know much about it, honestly. The way each disc works is that it's straightforward visual novel with one choice between 2 yanderes. Oh! I choose her. That's what I do. I choose her. She's gorgeous. I love her top. I love her little shawl. She probably has a pencil skirt. Hell yeah. Pencil skirt gang. She's got the like 3 bang. Oh, she's gorgeous. I wish her lips had more lipstick, but otherwise, yeah. Smash. Smash for sure. I'll check this out. It's on itch. Okay. Okay, it's on itch. I will put a mental note in that. A mental pin in that. She's, yeah, smash indeed. Absolutely. Till the fucking walls fall apart and we're left with just the studs holding the place together. I don't fucking know. I should play the game. It's short, about 2 to 3 hours for both discs. Oh, that is short. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, well, I think that's enough dilly-dallying. DIA is not here, so I will hold off on their recommendations. But EJ, I will probably go through your stuff. I want to do some of the classics summarized because I think those are fun. And now that since we can do all of Dante's Inferno. I think that's the last of it. Let's do some classical, important, historical learning. And then we'll be fucking stupid and learn about DeviantArt again. There's a male version of her. A Gyaru. I love Gyaru. I think, ooh, I love them. I think they're so attractive. I love the hair. I don't give a shit if they look metrosexual. That's better for me. I mean, I guess I do give a shit, but I give a shit in like the positive way. Like, oh, that's a bonus in my eyes. So I will go ahead and pull this up. Hopefully y'all can see this. Like when they have Gatmoe. Do I like Gatmoe? I respect it. But I don't actively seek it, if that makes sense. Like, if someone looks super hot, but they're actually really shy, that's fine. But if they look super smart and they're actually like a blundering fucking idiot, that's still Gatmoe. I'm aware of that. But I think it's just like, it has to matter the type of circumvention in the trope. Because like Makoto's a great example, I think, where she looks super put together. She's like on the student council. I think she's a student council president. She's got all her shit together, but no, in reality, she's actually like a super naive girl who doesn't know how to socialize. And oh, she needs a protagonist to teach her how to be like more chill and more laid back. She wants to make friends. Like, shut up. Makoto, what? Her name's Queen. Why is Queen fucking failing at going to a cafe or whatever the hell that date was? That was annoying. Gyaru will have to be embarrassed. Why? Shy boys. Yeah. I think they're adorable. Makoto from Persona 5. I love her. She's my favorite, but she's my favorite when you don't romance her. Because it's so annoying. Even like not romancing, just her confidant route, from what I've seen, is just like trying to teach her how to be more of like a social butterfly. Because she's nervous. She's a girl failure. I don't want her to be a girl failure. I want her to be a badass. I want her to be a badass who's like super fucking sick. But no, instead we got a girl who's like nervous and anal and gotta fucking stick up her ass, and it's not fun. It's not fun. They ruined my girl. That's just me fucking or throwing a hissy fit though. So let's go ahead and try this. Yeah, okay. I'm on my personal account because I don't have premium on my VTuber account. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at it. If you see a username, no you didn't. If you see a username, no you didn't. The best teacher. Best of the teacher and the doctor. The doctor. I love the doctor. I don't give a shit about the teacher personally. If you like Kawakami, that's fine. But I love the doctor. She is so fine. I love her outfit. I love her demeanor. She's everything I want to be and more. Seriously. She's, I think Sei was her name. Oh, give her to me. Again, till the wallpaper is peeling and there's only studs left, all right? Only the foundation of the building is left. Just use ad block. I'm on Opera GX. It didn't get rid of the ad block. It did. I don't know how to add extensions to Opera GX. I fucking love Tai, not Sei. Yeah, Tai Takemi. Oh, Takemi? I don't know how to stress that. But she was everything to me. Should I cosplay her? No, I shouldn't. She's got so much leg and so much... But her hair... No, I know what I look like in a bob and it's not gonna look cute. Never mind. I talked myself out of it. Sometimes the chat doesn't load for Opera. Oh, that's interesting. That's a dilemma, actually, even. What the hell? I haven't had that issue, but I also have not been using it for that long. That gimme. I see. You only use Firefox. Firefox. Oh shit, I guess that's a thing, huh? Oh my god, I always forget that exists. What the fuck? Whoa. Whoa, that's old. Sorry, that's old to me. That's when I was like learning how to use a computer on the school's Macs. Like those big fat TV Macs, and we used Firefox or Safari even. Wow. I know that's like the bare minimum, or not the bare minimum, I'm sorry, the standard, but because I didn't grow up like past elementary school using Apple products, like not the desktops or anything, that's nostalgic for me. Is that crazy? That like everyday browsers bring me nostalgia. I'm getting flashbacks to wearing my fucking khakis in the computer room, trying to teach people how to type because they kept thinking it was a touchscreen. What the fuck? What the hell? They use Edge? Macs use Edge? What the fuck? Why are people using Edge? I was talking to someone this morning about how they're like, we're still using Microsoft Edge. I'm like, why? Why would you do that to yourself? You got your VPN and Opera's VPN on though? Oh, maybe the VPN's fucking with chat? I couldn't even think of a solution to mitigate that. You don't even use Apple, you're an Android. Firefox is for both devices? I had no idea about that. Alright, well, we'll start. This is Classic Summarized, Dante's Inferno by Overly Sarcastic Productions. This is the first of a trilogy, and we're gonna go through the trilogy. So, yeah, there we go.
Long fascinated writers, poets, and all us other flaky artistic types with our heads in the clouds, or, as the person varies, several kilometers underground and on fire. But there's one iconic text that has essentially served as a hitchhiker's guide to hell for nearly 700 years, and it was written by one Dante Alighieri.
Hitchhiker's Guide to Hell.
But most people only ever care about the first third of it, descriptively titled The Inferno, which is actually a rather odd title because only part of hell is actually on fire at any given time, and the worst bits are rather more chilling. But I digress. The thing to be aware of about The Inferno before we start looking at it is that it's basically Dante's self-insert fan fiction, in which he gets to team up with his role model slash celebrity boy crush Virgil and watch all his enemies burning in hell forever. The other thing we need to remember is that Dante was a
respect, by the way. Respect to that, for sure, because I, too, would love to just get popular and famous for writing fan fiction about seeing all my haters burn in hell. It's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I like that.
Italian, aka
it's quiet. Oh, you need the volume up. I got you. Is this better?
Roman, aka he really didn't like the Greeks that much, especially not the ones responsible for the destruction of Troy. So let's keep that in mind as we read this historically acclaimed revenge fic, Dante's Inferno. Our story opens with our dude Dante wandering around a super sketchy forest at the base of a mountain, specifically Mount Delectable. Sadly, this is
a little bit. I'll let it play for a little bit and y'all let me know, okay? I can make it louder for you guys.
But is instead a symbolic representation of heaven, which I guess could hypothetically be a mountain of infinite candy, but somehow I feel that my dentist would disagree with my analysis. Having nothing better to do, Dante tries to climb this mountain, only to find that because he is somehow unworthy, his progress is blocked by a ferocious panther.
You need it loud? Well, let's see if I can do that. This is being pushed. Where is this being pushed? Game? Oh, it's because it's being pushed to game. Okay, let's do it to... Excuse me. You will let me reroute. You will let me reroute. I am telling you right now. You will let me reroute. Ooh, you want to work so...
shows up. For those who don't know, Virgil is this ancient Roman poet who, among other things, wrote the Aeneid, and Dante just happens to be his #1 fan. So Virgil's like, looks like you're too lame to go to heaven. Fortunately, your dead girlfriend Beatrice has sent me to help toughen you up. And Dante's like, Virgil Senpai, I'm your biggest fan! So Virgil leads Dante away from the mountain and down into a one-on-one guided tour of hell. First, they come to a gate with a long, complicated inscription that ends in the now iconic line, abandon all hope, ye who enter here. So Virgil's like, all right, Dante, welcome to hell. And Dante's like, hey, why do I hear so much screaming? And Virgil's like, I said welcome to hell, idiot. What part of that was unclear? So hell is, unsurprisingly, pretty intense. There's dudes getting bit by bugs.
Ooh, that's scary. I don't... There's bees that hang out around like my front yard that make it very nerve-wracking to go and toss the trash. Oh, I still need to get rid of, or I need to get move out the recycling, and I'm scared of that because there's so many bees.
Stung by hornets, all that good stuff. And
Why
we're
do
not even in the
succulents
real hell
need
yet.
to
Dante and
fucking
Virgil have to
flower?
be
That's
ferried
not
across the river
necessary.
Acheron before they even enter the first circle. So they get to the river Acheron, where grumpy boatman Charon takes them over the river into hell proper in a very awkward ferry ride, where Dante gets to be the only living dude in a boat full of dead folk. On the way over, Dante passes out from the awkwardness and wakes up on the other side of the river in the first circle of hell. So the first circle of hell isn't really hell either. It's more like diet
hell. Big map of doom. You are here on the edge. Glad Dante's an idiot and Virgil is a tired asshole here too. Fuck, I want to get into Devil May Cry. I do. Because I find Virgil very attractive and Nero super attractive. And quite frankly, I want to be in between that sin.
hell. It's officially called limbo, and it's where all the souls whose only crime is a distinct lack of Christianity end up. Virgil mentions that back in the day, the Big J himself came down and airlifted some worthy souls up into heaven. Anyway, Dante and Virgil continue on their merry way and run into
so it's like you could still go to heaven if you regret not being Christian, I guess. I don't know. You're talking about... Oh, I see. Damn. You're talking about... I'm talking about Devil May Cry. You're talking about Limbus. You're right. That also would be... Yeah, that makes more sense. Don't look at me.
welcoming party of 4 other famous poets. Homer, Horace, Ovid, and Lucan. A veritable dead poet society, you could say. Anyway, Dante gets to hang out with all the cool kid poets,
movie was
just
good.
like he's always
I recommend
dreamed.
it.
Almost seems like wish fulfillment, huh? Also chilling in limbo are a bunch of heroes from classic Roman history, including Hector, Aeneas, Caesar, and a few others. So Dante
Wait, I want to read the names.
and Virgil move on from limbo.
No, let me go read the... Excuse me?
Second circle of Hector, Aeneas, wish fulfillment,
Let me
huh?
read.
Also chilling in limbo are a bunch of...
There's so many people I need to be... Oh, I guess he's just fanboying, huh? Wait, but they're all still in hell. If you're smart, you go to hell? Is that it?
heroes from classic Roman history, including Hector, Aeneas,
Aphrodite's kid, an ancestor of Rome.
Caesar, and...
Caesar didn't even have a little thing. Electra. It was so worth plotting to kill my mom. Orpheus. Guys, where's my wife? Oh no.
a few others. So Dante and Virgil move on from limbo and arrive at the second circle of hell, which is guarded by King Minos, who judges every soul that enters. Luckily, Virgil is Dante's get into hell free card, so he avoids the judging eyes of Judgy McJudgeface and gets to enter the second circle freely. Lucky him. So the second circle is rather windy and dark, and this wind, in fact, is the punishment for those souls in the second circle who are sent there because of their lustfulness.
Hey, that's where I belong. That's where I'm gonna go. Lust, fitness and health, office supplies. Yeah.
So, unsurprisingly,
it's only the
Virgil, some of
second
history's
tier.
sexiest ladies, along with Paris and Achilles for some reason. Yeah.
Wait. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, of all the potential eternal punishments someone could...
One of the ladies recounts a tale of woe. Trapped in a loveless marriage, Francesca de Brimini had an affair with her husband's younger brother, and all the others were executed.
suffer. I'd say rooming with Cleopatra and Helen of Troy forever is hands
That's when Dante starts bawling like a baby because it's just so sad.
down the one I'd pick. So Dante
Sorry.
faints again because, as previously
does not seem
stated,
that bad,
the dude's a total
actually.
wimp. Although he wakes up shortly thereafter, and they head off to the third circle, where it rains all the time as a sort of environmental punishment for gluttony. I don't really get this punishment, honestly. I mean, rain...
Dante runs into a bloke named Chiaco, who predicts Dante's eventual banishment from Florence.
is uncomfortable, but I don't get how it symbolically connects. Whatever. So they move on to the fourth circle, which is guarded by Plutus, who's generally considered to be the Greek god of wealth, but has here been downgraded to the much less impressive status of prison warden of the
Hades.
fourth circle of hell, where greed is punished. And the fourth circle is pretty weird, even by hell standards. The souls that end up here are forced to roll huge rocks at each other in some weird, inefficient parody of
What the
jousting.
fuck?
And this sounds less like a hellish punishment and more like an activity from a middle school gym class. Wait. Bad example. The weirdness seems to get to Dante and Virgil too, who zip off to the river Styx, which is apparently between the fourth and sixth circles of hell rather than around the borders of Hades. Who knew? So the Styx, aka the fifth circle of hell, is home to a continuous underwater fistfight between all the souls whose sin was wrath, while those suffering from wrath's emo cousin sullenness just kind of sink to the bottom and wait for someone to notice how grumpy and tormented they are. So Dante and Virgil get ferried across the Styx.
What's that one thing? Sighing to get people's attention seekers when they don't get any attention. Just doing that at the bottom of the fucking sticks.
By this grumpy devil named Phlegyas, and after a brief interruption where Dante is accosted by this one dude he sort of knows. And side note, this happens a lot, by the way. I'm skipping over most of that. So
what the fuck? Why does he know so many people? Bro has connections.
Doors of
Not great
and
ones.
start approaching the city of Dis, where the bottom 4 circles are located. The primary defining feature of Dis is that it's almost entirely on fire, and that it's guarded by some extremely grumpy fallen angels who really don't feel like letting Dante and Virgil all up in their city.
Ooh, they look cool though. They look really cool. Hold on, I gotta cut something. Gotta cut a bitch. No. There's no other end? You're in there? Are you in there or? Oh, you're in there. Okay. Sorry, I gotta do some fucking plushy surgery right now. Ooh. Why would they do this to you? You're so precious. Why would they do this to you? There we go. I'm trying to stim on something, but the little plastic bitty is killing me. Okay, let me go back real quick.
Where the bottom 4 circles are located. The primary defining feature of Dis is that it's almost entirely on fire, and that it's guarded by some extremely grumpy fallen angels who really don't feel like letting Dante and Virgil all up in their city.
They're pretty,
Virgil
though.
tries to talk them down and ends up getting set upon by the Furies for his trouble. And in my experience, this is how
Megarota, Symphony, and Electo. If it's the same. It is kind of, ooh! It is kind of fun how they have combined both Christian and Greek mythology, because I'm obviously gonna recognize a lot of these names. And, well, let me rephrase. Not Greek, because it's Roman at this point. If they're saying Plutus, that's Pluto, and that's the Roman name for Hades. But Charon is still Charon? Huh. Truthfully, I've only got like a little. I have a more than a cursory understanding of Greek mythos, but I'm not gonna say that it was like my obsession as a kid. Like that's not true either. But it is still really cool to see like the different ways that they're referred to, if that's a way I could phrase that.
how most bureaucratic processes end up. So the Furies threaten to sick the Medusa on our dynamic duo, and Virgil covers
See, like,
Dante's
there's a-
eyes
there's
to
a
protect
Gorgon.
him when a literal Deus Ex Machina appears in the form of a friendly angel sent from the big man himself, who opens up the gates of Dis for them, then lays a sick verbal smackdown on the various demons that were menacing our heroes, then vanishes back from whence he came. So our heroes finally enter the hell city of Dis. Lucky them. Anyway, the first thing they see in Dis is the
Dis
6th circle of hell,
City.
which is full of heretics and flaming coffins. Charming place,
Oh.
really. So Dante chats with a couple of flaming coffin residents who aren't super stoked to see him. Stoked? Get it?
Shut up.
Because they're on fire?
Shut
I'll see
up.
myself out. So at this point, they're nearing the bottom levels of hell, so the circles are getting a lot smaller and closer together. And Virgil warns Dante that they've also entered the bad neighborhood part of hell, and from this point forward, he shouldn't make eye contact or talk to any of the souls he sees. Virgil also explains that the 7th circle is reserved for the violent, which is a staggeringly broad category, as it includes people
Not Wrath? Wrath is its own thing. That was in the sticks.
who defy God by blaspheming or defiling nature. And yes, I choose to interpret defiling nature as a broad category, including, but not limited to, littering. Anyway, Virgil and Dante run
Shut
into
up.
Minotaur, who inexplicably guards the 7th circle and is even more inexplicably
Littering
sporting
fucking
about
sucks,
letting
though.
them
Don't do
pass.
that.
And it's not just the Minotaur. The 7th circle is overall actually pretty cheerful from the get-go, full of friendly centaurs who aren't even being punished for anything. They're holding down stable jobs now, and all they have to do to get that monthly paycheck is to shoot arrows at any unfortunate souls that manage to escape the boiling river of blood.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
Was that the Teletubby son?
arrows at any unfortunate souls that manage to escape the boiling river of
Sorry, excuse me. That looks like the Teletubby son, the little baby.
blood. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. This is hell after all. So yeah,
Baby
the
son.
aforementioned river of blood is full of the violent conquerors of the past, including Alexander the Great, Attila the Hun, and some bloke Dionysius, not to be confused with the perpetually drunk/hungover Greek deity Dionysus. Anyway, the friendly centaurs
Yeah, it does sound like an amazing job. You can just shoot bitches all day. That sounds fun.
Help them across the river, and they end up in a terrifying forest full of poison thorns and harpies. Yay! And to make matters worse, all the trees used to be people. Yes, this is the proverbial suicide forest, where everyone who commits violence against themselves ends up. Yep, the seventh circle of hell has just been a barrel of laughs so far. So Dante returns the leaves to one of the trees, and they go on their merry way. Things start to heat up when they get to the innermost part of the seventh circle, a giant desert where it continually rains fire.
Says the American within us all. Yeah. We just be shooting shit for funsies. He's not as big as a horse is as big as him. A centaur on, like, that's part fucking Mustang or a stallion. Ooh, that bitch would be tall.
Fire, reserved especially for blasphemers and people who don't pick up their trash. Dante runs into an old teacher of his who's really only in hell because he's not exactly the straightest crayon in the box, but he's still a really swell dude. So they have a nice little reunion, and then Dante and Virgil continue on to the edge of the eighth circle, which is unfortunately a giant impassable cliff. But luckily for our heroes, Garyon, a friendly neighborhood monster, shows up and kindly drags them down into the depths of hell. Lucky them. So Dante and Virgil arrive in the eighth circle of hell, reserved for people who commit fraud of various kinds. This part of hell is officially called the Malebolge, and it's much closer to the classic fire and brimstone hell than most of what we've seen so far. In the outermost ring of the eighth circle, nasty-looking demons torment the souls here with scourges. Among several others, Jason, hero of the story of the Argonauts, is inexplicably stuck in this circle, supposedly because he seduced a couple ladies on his way to win the Golden Fleece, but honestly, he's most likely really there because Dante just really dislikes.
Dante and Virgil pass through the bolgia of flatterers, where they're stuck up to their necks in hell poop. Ew! Ew! Or an L. What? And shit.
All Greek heroes. Like, all of them. More on that later. Farther into the circle is reserved for people who sell religious positions for money. There's a word for that, but who cares? Where such sinners are unceremoniously dumped headfirst into holes and have their feet set on fire. Here, Dante encounters a former pope, who immediately accuses two other still living popes of also being guilty of his crimes. One could almost get the impression that Dante didn't like these popes all that much, having consigned them all to hell in his personal self-insert historical crackfic. Onwards and upwards, or maybe downwards, to the next part of the eighth circle. The sinners here are all sorcerers, astrologers, and false prophets, and everyone here has been punished by having their heads twisted around backwards. Dante's like, no, how horrible. And Virgil's like, boy, how dare you pity dead dudes. They wouldn't be here if they didn't have it coming. And in this part of hell, we find yet another of our favorite Greek heroes. In this case, the prophet Tiresias, who, for the crime of being blessed with the gift of prophecy by Apollo himself, has had his head snapped backwards forever in the eighth circle of hell. Am I the only one who finds this stunningly unfair? Next, Dante and Virgil come to a lake of boiling.
It's funny how in this world, in this story, the Greek gods do exist. But what, have they been demoted by the Christian god? Is that it? Don't cry for the stupid boy, you'll be crying all day.
Boiling tar reserved exclusively for that special wicked breed of man. Politicians. This part of hell is guarded by a nasty breed of demon called the Malebranche, one of whom pops up unexpectedly and drops a politician into the tar lake, scaring Virgil and terrifying poor Dante. Virgil makes Dante hide, then goes out to try and persuade the demons to let them pass, which they do, and they even offer to guide our intrepid duo across the tar lake. On the way, Dante encounters various politicians he especially dislikes, which the Malebranche are kind enough to pull out of the tar lake so they can talk to him. Of course, being demons, the Malebranche take the opportunity to shred the unfortunate politicians with tooth and claw, and unfortunately, one such politician escapes and dives back into the boiling tar, and when the demons try and grab him again, they get stuck themselves. Hilarious, right? It's classic routines like this that make this text such a classic comedy. So Virgil and Dante try and sneak away from the now pissed off demons,
kind of slapsticky.
They don't get that far before the Malebranche decide that the politicians' escape was somehow Dante's fault and start pursuing them. Virgil scoops up Dante and slides out of danger into the next part of the eighth circle, where the hypocrites go when they die. Everyone here gets to wear a big fancy gilded lead cloak forever. Get it? Because it's symbolic of their worthlessness? And just about the only interesting guy here is the one who was responsible for getting the big J crucified, one Caiaphas. So they hike over to the next part of the eighth circle, which is so far proving to be the largest and the most complicated of all the circles we've seen so far. Anyway, this particular charming locale can be best described as a giant pit full of magical snakes. Yeah, hell, remember? So this particular snake pit is actually somehow worse than your average run-of-the-mill snake pit because these snakes have a magic bite that transforms you into a random, wacky, and/or horrifying creature and/or household object. Oh, and this section of hell is devoted to thieves, see? And it's symbolic because they're robbed of their true forms and stuff. Anyway, they go on a little farther into hell and get to the part of the eighth circle where people who abuse their positions of power and commit fraud go. Everyone rooming down here is provided with their own personal bubble of fire, which honestly sounds pretty cozy. But here's the thing. As
Midwest winters are the worst. I bet. It's fucking, it's been cold over here.
And unfortunately, the Trojan War was won by the distinctly non-Roman Greek side, while the Trojan survivors went off and founded Rome or something. So Dante's got some kind of ancestral hate-on for all these legendary Greek heroes, especially those directly involved in the Trojan War. And that is why my dudes Odysseus and Diomedes are eternally burning in the 8th circle of hell for that little misadventure with the Trojan horse. Yeah. I find this incredibly unfair, especially considering the Odyssey. Hasn't the poor guy suffered enough by now? So Dante and Virgil scoot on past that little misadventure and into the next part of the 8th circle, where sowers of discord are continually chopped into pieces by a giant multi-limbed demon. And we're just gonna breeze on past this chapter real quick because Dante did something of a religious no-no and consigned a certain well-known religious founder to this particular punishment, and all I'm gonna say about that is that I'm not allowed to draw him. So the next portion of hell is reserved for alchemists, and souls stuck here get to experience the wonders of every disease known to man simultaneously. The poor sod who let the Trojan horse into Troy is also in this circle. Wow, it's almost like Dante holds a grudge or something. Anyway, Dante and Virgil continue their buddy comedy road trip through hell and finally come to the edge of the 9th circle, which is bordered by a sheer cliff and full of chained-up biblical giants, along with one free, slightly friendlier giant who kindly lowers them safely into the absolute depths of hell. Lucky them. Now, the 9th circle is reserved for the absolute worst of humanity, which, by Dante's standard, means that this is where the traitors get to chillax for all eternity. And I mean that literally, as the 9th circle is a huge frozen lake named Kokitos, which is actually supposed to be one of the rivers in Hades, but whatever, we never asked for mythical authenticity. The various traitors they encounter are mostly frozen up to their necks, although as they get closer and closer to the center of hell, the souls are embedded deeper and deeper into the ice. So the conversation kind of dries up as they approach the very lowest point in hell. And who should they find there but Lucifer, the big guy himself, the head honcho of hell, frozen up to his nips in the ice. What? Yeah, he doesn't cut a very regal figure in this representation, does he? What idiot thought that ruling in hell would be any fun for anybody? Anyway, this shiny 3D holographic special edition Satan has 3 heads, each one om-nom-nomming on a different soul. The middle one is chewing on Judas, while the other 2 are doing the same to Brutus and Cassius, who you may remember are those 2 jerks responsible for assassinating Julius Caesar. And I gotta say, that is a pretty hefty punishment for 2 dudes whose only crime was stabbing an old guy in a fancy hat. And so ends the tour of hell. Virgil grabs Dante and starts climbing down Satan, Shadow of the Colossus style, and shortly thereafter the 2 of them pop out through the center of the earth and emerge in purgatory, all set to start Dante on the road to redemption, or something.
Okay. That is also all I'm only familiar with, but that was more. Reading the book wasn't too quick. I haven't. I think some of these guys are only remembered because Dante dropped them into hell in his revenge fic. I think it must be like the fanfic grand prize. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. You know what I'm gonna do? I did this when I started playing Limbus, but I'll try it one more time. I'm gonna grab my copy of Dante's Inferno. It's somewhere over here. I think. I hope. Yeah, okay. Woo! Excuse me. There are so many things. I got all my fucking Warhammer books. Or my boxes in front of my books. But I have the Dante's Inferno illustrated edition. Midway through the journey of our life, or midway upon the journey of our life, I found myself within a forest dark from the straightforward pathway. Fuck. Wow, I butchered that. Hold on. Start over. Midway upon the journey of our life, I found myself within a forest dark, for the straightforward path had been lost. In Inferno, the first of 3 books in his Divine Comedy, the poet Dante, adrift spiritually and emotionally, journeys down to hell. Accompanied by the poet Virgil, Dante travels through all 9 circles of hell, meeting an array of sinners from Christian and classical history and legend. The terror and confusion he experiences ultimately give way to an understanding of the divine plan and the realization of divine love. Written in the 14th century, Dante's epic poem is a masterful mediation on the personal search for spiritual redemption. This fully illustrated edition features more than 70 engravings by Gustave Doré that bring the horrors and the majesty of Dante's creation vividly to life. Reading stream with someone who to fix your vocal mishap, or oh god. Let's see. Is this the frozen lake? Whoa, wait, okay, now that I have a little bit of context, let me go ahead and read through this. Not read, but let me look at the images. Ooh, I'm not. Okay, those are the cantos. That's Dante, like a little lithograph of him. Is this the rain? That looks like fire. That doesn't look like rain, but okay. They are all naked. Him being led through. That's the forest. A jaguar? A panther. And a lion. Okay. This doesn't look too long now that I think about it. Like, I could probably finish this in a night. Beatrice. Abandon all hope, ye who enter in. Oh, or these are the dead Charon with the ore. I see. Is this horny? That's a snake thing. And the demons. Oh, that's Minos. Okay. Or King Minos. This is fun. Show us. I don't know if I can. Like, I can't face. But this is cool. It's published. What the who is this published by? Ow. Fall River Press. It wasn't that Jaguar, Panther, and Mountain Lion. I see. I saw the Mountain Lion. Is that Cerberus? It is Cerberus. This is cool that it's actually like the different, what did they say? The lithographs? The engravings. Okay. Someone crazy. That's the the books, the Boulder game. Wow, now this actually makes a little bit of sense. That's Wrath. We're all fighting. What's the thing way later? Hold on. The harpies. Ooh, tree people. Oh, this is the forest again. Wow, I actually will totally like just read this. Is it in the public domain? It has to be. Wait, why the fuck am I asking? Of course it is. I think everything before the 1927 is in the public domain. And this is the monster who took them around. This is where the demons are torturing people. The harlot. People buried upside down and their feet are on fire. Yeah. Ha! This is fun! It's cool having the visuals. I'm becoming literate one step at a time. Dude, yeah, all I do is read audiobooks. I have a ton of books. I enjoy reading. I just don't really have the time for it. The pitchfork. Oh, those aren't really pitchforks. They're more like, dessert forks. They're just two-pronged. Instead of a trident. And they're all mad at him. Cast him. Okay. Just fucking fell. That's the chasm. That's the guy who got crucified. This transfixed one, whom thou seest, counseled the Pharisees that it was meet to put one man to torture for the people, and he's being crucified on the ground. I don't know if it's just me, but like, this isn't a lot of dialogue. Sorry, not dialogue. These are not a lot of words. Like, truthfully, it's not. Oh, that's a snake pit. Ew, the snakes are going to the rocks. That's strange to me. I've seen this imagery before where they're like, there's like a tiny sort of walking path, and it's Dante and Virgil kind of going up or down it. Ooh, a guy like splayed open. A guy beheaded. Okay. These are all. Oh, these people have like their heads and their limbs ripped off, mutilated. Okay. And then we get to the frozen part. Always being destroyed. They all have laurels. They're poems, not novels. Yeah, that would actually explain it. Ooh, someone with like a trumpet. Judas with Lucifer. He put us down. Oh, that's Lucifer? Don't look too bad. This is the frozen with their head. Oh, I don't think so then. Oh. Whoa. Nasty. Who is this? I know that obviously the video was just a quick summarization. Ah, that's Lucifer. Yep. He is submerged in the water. He's kind of funny though. He's kind of funny looking. And then, oh, you know, the end of it. That's cool. Image credits. All images by Gustave Doré except Dover Publications. Eronimus Bosch the 7th. Peter Paul Rubens the 8th. Wikimedia Commons Eugene Delacroix 72 to 70. Oh, the different artists for like the pages. I'm sorry. I would share this with you guys if I could, but I don't know how to do it. Maybe, hold on. I don't think I can show you guys books, right? That's the difference. I can read Dante's Inferno, but I can't show it to you guys. That sucks. This is kind of fun. I can't take it about with me. It's a hardcover book. So that's unfortunate. But I like it. Sorry. I'll post some photos at least. The photos, wait. I'm stupid. Hey. Look what I can do. Google. Gustave. I bet you guys are like, girl, just watch the damn next video. But no, I won't. I'm gonna show y'all this. This is what I'm looking at. Stuff like this. Wikimedia Commons, yeah. This is the shit that I was looking at. Do you have other stuff? No, you won't. That's Lucifer. I don't know what that is. But that's really cool. The guy with his head torn off. I assume that's the wrath bit. That's supposed to be Minos. I'm wasting time by having fun. And you know what? At the end of the day, isn't that all you guys want from me? Don't you guys want me to have a good time? That's the angel. Oh, this is sick. Little monster that takes him down. The panther. That's scary. Arachne. Arachne's in it? I guess that would make sense. This is so cool. This is awesome. I love art. I love art, Charlie! I love art! No, we want you to watch the damn videos. Okay. Okay. We will. Oh, just making it red for the sake of making a cool Instagram post. Alright. That's the guy who got fucking crucified. Or crucified Jesus, and then he got crucified in turn. The Empyrean. This is what I mean, where it's like this imagery, I recognize it. Just because I think it's been replicated a lot in other media, especially in the house that Jack built. I'm pretty sure they replicate this exact scene in the story. I should watch the house that Jack built like in full, not just like summary videos. Yeah, all right, okay. Let me switch over so that I can go to the next one and mark this one as having been seen. Then we're gonna go to Purgatorio.
When last we left our intrepid protagonist, Dante Alighieri, he and his dashing guide Virgil...
Oh, yes. Okay, this is... This is classic summarize Dante's Purgatorio by Overly Sarcastic.
Just emerged from hell and out into purgatory. Here, for those unfamiliar with the location, souls that are unworthy to go to heaven, but not bad enough dudes to deserve hell, purge themselves of their mortal sins so they can become
Laundromat of the Dead.
So, Purgatory is a mountain, or more specifically, an island in the middle of the southern half of the Western Hemisphere, on the opposite side of the world to Italy. And, fun fact, Dante at this point in history had no idea that the Americas were a thing, so Purgatory is proudly declared to be the only landmass in that part of the world. Oh, the enlightened world in which we live. Anyway,
I don't know, guys. I think America's pretty fucking purgatory worthy. Hi, Surly.
Purgatory is structured as follows. You start at the bottom, climb up through 7 terraces corresponding to the 7 deadly sins, and when you get to the top of the mountain, you can go to heaven. The terraces of Purgatory vary wildly between mildly uncomfortable and hellishly terrifying, which is also a pretty accurate model for the overall tone of the book. Purgatory is solidly between heaven and hell, so it makes sense that it'd be a little inconsistent in tone. So our story begins with Dante and Virgil at the bottom of the mountain, chatting with this old dude Cato, whose job it is to direct the noobs in the right direction.
Don't purge yourself of sin, though.
Cato is rather
cute. Hi, Salami. Purgatory is Poland. Shut up. Shut up.
Curious as to how exactly the two of them busted out of hell, and Virgil's like, no, it's cool, his dead girlfriend sent us, and Cato's like, young love, and lets them through. While they're there, a boat full of new dead dudes show up, and, Purgatory not being burdened with an overabundance of road signs, the new guys immediately get lost. Cato's like, pardon me, duty calls, and starts herding them in the right direction, so Dante and Virgil move on to the lowest part of Purgatory, specifically Ante-Purgatory, where the people who weren't quite Christian enough to go to heaven have to wait another lifetime's worth of years before they can advance up the mountain to the first terrace.
Fuck.
It's boring, but at least it's pretty. Dante and Virgil chill out with this dude Sordello, who's a Mantuan just like Virgil. Sordello tells them that Purgatory has only one rule, and it's not don't talk about Purgatory. It's
at the Fight Club.
Impossible to climb the mountain when the sun goes down. You can only advance through Purgatory during the day. So Dante and Virgil spend the night in this gorgeous valley in Ante-Purgatory where all the souls sing Kumbaya or whatever. And the next morning, Dante wakes up at the gates of Purgatory proper. According to Virgil, as soon as the sun rose, some angelic lady showed up and carried the sleeping Dante up here. Hey, easier than walking.
Only Dante though, and not Virgil. Damn.
Anyway, the gate is guarded by an angel who takes his big honking sword and uses it to carve 7 P's into Dante's forehead, 1 for each terrace. That is hardcore. Dante should be on an album cover. Anyway, as he climbs through the mountain, the P's will be erased one by one as he passes through the terraces. See, it's symbolic of him losing his sins as he climbs up to heaven and... whatever.
Cool,
if you wanted an in-depth symbolic analysis, you'd be over on SparkNotes right now. So the angel unlocks the gate with 2 keys, 1 silver and 1 gold. Symbolism? Totally symbolism. And Dante and Virgil go on their merry way. One side note before we continue. Similarly to the Inferno, Dante is kind of a rock star in the eyes of the souls of Purgatory, being lucky enough to get the guided tour of the afterlife while not being dead. So he's routinely accosted by people he knows or has heard of, and because this is a near constant thing, I'm skipping over most of that, because who wants to hear me read the 14th century equivalent of the phone book? So the first terrace is devoted to pride, and the souls in this terrace are weighed down.
What the? Wait.
You read the 14th
You
century
can't just show me that and not. Pride. The little fucking shitty kid from Full Metal Alchemist.
Terrace is devoted to pride, and the souls in this terrace are weighed down by huge stones that force them to bow. Symbolism! Now, there are a few important differences between Purgatory and Hell. Well, I mean, there are a lot of differences between Purgatory and Hell, but the relevant one in this case is that in Purgatory, the terraces are filled with examples of the good side of humanity, and in this terrace, this is displayed through statues and carvings representing humility. So, while the souls are going through suffering and climbing the mountain, they're also seeing what they'll become after they strip their sins away. They're also all singing for some reason, and in my experience, singing while climbing mountains makes the climbing more difficult, but whatever. Symbolism. Anyway, Virgil mentions that Dante's a pretty proud dude, and Dante contemplates how much time he's likely gonna have to spend in this terrace when he finally kicks the bucket. So they reach the edge of the terrace, and the Angel of Humility pops up and magically erases one of the P's from Dante's forehead. Now it's on to terrace number 2, the Terrace of Envy. Here, disembodied voices talk about the great benefits of generosity. But, unlike in the first terrace, there are no visual aids to accompany the soundtrack. No statues, carvings, none of that. The reason for this becomes clear when we see that the souls in this terrace have their eyes sewn shut.
Ooh.
Purgatory is...
The scream? Wait, the scream?
We see that the souls in this terrace have their eyes sewn shut. Yeah, Purgatory is all fun and games. Dante and Virgil scoot on through to the edge of the next terrace, where the Angel of Generosity pops up and erases the second P on Dante's forehead. So Dante and Virgil move on to the third terrace, with the corresponding sin of wrath.
Oh, no.
In contrast with the unsettlingly horrifying nature of the previous terrace's punishment, this one is just swathed in a blinding acrid mist. Dante has a brief convo with one of the souls here about the nature of free will, and then he and Virgil reach the edge of the terrace. The Angel of Peace erases the third P from Dante's face, and they continue on. But before...
Okay. Peace. Humility would go with pride. Generosity would go with wrath. Wait, no. Okay, never mind. I ruined my own theory.
Where they reach the fourth terrace, Virgil teaches Dante about love.
Okay,
not
shut
like
up.
that. It's because the next four terraces are all about sins that are messed
Envy.
up forms of love. That is, sloth, greed, gluttony, and lust.
No, it's
Here,
not quite
sloth is
one-to-one.
defined as insufficient love. So in terrace number 4, sloth is purged through rigorous use of middle school gym class punishment tactics. That is, running in circles forever. So the sun goes down, and Dante has a dream about a hideous siren who entrances him with a song, but he is snapped out of it by some other lady. And then Virgil wakes him up, and they move on to the gate of the 5th terrace, where the angel of zeal erases the 4th P from Dante's forehead. And then they pass through to the 5th terrace, where greed is purged. So on this terrace, all the souls here
You Greed, my man, my sexy, sexy man.
well, stuck, lying face down on the ground. Given that this punishment involves being unable to
It certainly seems less than rational to inflict an immobilizing punishment in a realm based wholly on movement.
move, I have no idea how you're supposed to be able to climb past this terrace, but there's no time to ponder that because suddenly there's an earthquake and everybody starts
You're just so
singing.
hot.
What is happening? Anyway, then they notice
Lots
that
of
someone else
singing.
is climbing the mountain behind them. His name is Statius, by the way, and Virgil asks him
Ooh,
what
no, I wanna
anyway,
read
then
that.
they notice that someone else is climbing the mountain behind them. His name is Statius.
Roman poet, born in Naples in 19 or what? Whoa! Wait a fucking minute. Not why did I do that? Okay, born in Naples in 45 A.D., author of the Achilles. Does that say Achilles? I don't think this is Achilles. There's like extra words in there, or rather, the first book and a half. It was never published. You probably never heard of him. I'm assuming this is you never heard of him.
Statius, by the way, and Virgil asks him what was up with the quake. Statius is like, oh, well, you see, purgatory isn't affected by normal tectonic or climactic events. Here, we have earthquakes every time a soul finishes up here and is ready to go to heaven.
Oh, that's
and Virgil's
nice.
like, huh. So who's the lucky guy? And Statius is like, it's all me, baby. So anyway, our dynamic duo continue upward towards the 6th terrace where the angel of justice erases the 5th P from Dante's forehead. And then it's on to the terrace of gluttony, where Dante straight up rips off Tantalus's punishment for the penance of this circle. Here, gluttons starve in a forest of fruit trees where all the fruit is just out of reach. Dante's more confused about how dead people can even starve since they don't have to eat anymore. And
Yeah.
Virgil's like, don't ask stupid questions. Yeah, you know the
Don't
drill.
question
Dante talks
God.
to some dudes, gets to the gate, the angel of temperance erases a P from his face, and they move on. The 7th terrace is lust, and it mixes up the formula a little bit with an enormous wall of flame. Symbolism? So yeah, the relevant souls are in this wall of fire, just kind of chilling. And again, they're baffled by Dante's aliveness. Dante talks with a few of these lusty dudes, and then Virgil's like, okay, now we need to walk into the fire. And Dante's like, excuse you? And Virgil's like, come on, don't wimp out on me now. And Dante's like, there's no way I'm going to set myself on fire for your amusement. And Virgil's like, oh, then I guess you don't want to see your dead girlfriend. So Dante and Virgil take a stroll through the fire. When they get to the other side, the angel of purity erases the last P from Dante's forehead. The sun sets and Dante falls asleep, and then has yet another symbolism-laden dream about women. Man, this guy really needs a girl.
So tell me about your suppressed affection for your mother. Okay, Freud. The fire is a metaphor for chlamydia. Are you fucking with me?
Friend. But yeah,
What
the
do you
women in
mean?
question are Leah and Rachel, two biblical ladies who represent the active Christian lifestyle or something. Anyway, Dante wakes up and he
Yes.
and Virgil head onward to the last part of purgatory, the earthly paradise at the very top of the mountain. Wait, did I say Dante and Virgil? See, the thing is, Virgil can't really guide him any further, mostly because he still technically belongs in hell. Fortunately for all of us, this doesn't mean he has to leave. He can still go with Dante, he just won't be guiding him anymore. So Dante makes it up to the earthly paradise, the very top of purgatory. Unsurprisingly, the earthly paradise is gorgeous and lovely and pretty much the best thing ever. In the earthly paradise, Dante and Virgil find a lady, Matilda, who starts guiding them through the earthly paradise, where they see a procession
The general epistoles. Jesus as a fucking griffin? Or it's a hippogriff. I don't remember. Beatrice, Book of Revelations, Faith, Hope, Love, Prudence, Justice, Temperance, Fortitude, John. Wow, okay, that's just a lot of things from the Bible that I don't know.
of a colorful array of characters that we don't really care about because, oh dang, look who's with them, it's Beatrice! That's right, Dante's dead girlfriend is finally here! Yay! But Virgil's gone. No!
Stuck there.
Beatrice is like, quit crying, this is supposed to be a place of fun. Turns out Beatrice is also pissed at Dante because after she died, he, get this, fell in love with someone else. Because nobody could be as pure and gorgeous as Beatrice. This is something of a cardinal sin, and is, in fact, the whole reason she sent him to hell in the first place. Insert joke about jealous ex-girlfriends here. Dante's still crying, of course, so Beatrice has her 4 handmaidens push him into the river Lethe to calm him down, and also purge his memories of sin, but who cares about that? So Dante emerges from the Lethe, and Beatrice finally reveals her face, which is so entrancingly gorgeous that Dante forgets to blink for a while. Then there's some business with the Tree of Knowledge,
sweet.
and Dante passes out. When he wakes up, he scoots on over to Beatrice, who's chilling under the Tree of Knowledge, and Beatrice is like, okay, some
She's not
crazy
gonna
stuff
turn
is
into
about
a
to go
tree,
down.
is she?
Take notes. Okay, so this is pretty weird, so pay attention. First off, there's this chariot,
Yes.
right? It's tied to the Tree of Knowledge. A griffin put it there. Nobody cares.
Griffin.
Okay. Keep your eye on this chariot. Boom! Suddenly, eagle. Eagle smacks into the chariot and twists it into a
What the
pretzel.
fuck?
Next up, hungry fox jumps into the chariot. Beatrice punches it. Eagle's back. This time, it molts all over the chariot. Then the ground splits open and a goddamn dragon
the
shows
fuck
up.
is
stabs the
happening?
chariot, then drags a chunk of it back underground. Okay. So that was weird. Then the chariot grows 4 heads, turns into a giant and a prostitute, and then the giant drags the prostitute off. Purgatory's f***ing weird. So Beatrice
What the
spits out a
fuck is
prophecy that
happening?
somehow explains everything. I don't get it. Neither does the internet. And they push Dante into another river, which restores his good memories. At this point, he's all set to head on over to heaven. Or something.
Many of you noticed that 3s seem to show up a lot in this. Not just because it's a trilogy, it's actually a thing. A thing. Among other things, when Dante is super bummed out about Virgil leaving, he repeats his name 3 times. Also an ancient Roman funerary rite. He also kisses up to Virgil a lot. One thing he says is, "I recognize the signs of that old flame," which is a quote from Dido, which is from the Aeneid, which I haven't read yet. Cool. I like that. Definitely harder to sort of wrap my head around regarding all the different styles, because that's okay. So this, I feel stupid. I feel dumb. Wait, how does this connect directly after Inferno? Because they're going down to hell and now they're going up through purgatory. Virgil dips the minute he can. I bet Dante was kind of just like a handful to deal with. That's my guess. How did I miss, like, does he go back up to the top and then that's how does he go down to hell and then get taken back up to go up to purgatory and then heaven? Is that how that goes? When they go through the bottom of hell, they pop back up on the other side of the world. Oh, and that's why there's only one landmass, and that landmass is purgatory. Thank you. Okay, I think I missed that. I think I must have not been paying attention because I didn't catch that. Thank you. Wow. All right, that's another one. Done. I didn't know anything about that. Not even in like a, oh, no, that sounds familiar. Like, no, like legit none of that actually stayed. Or none of that was familiar to me. So that's kind of a fun thing. Okay, let's do Paradiso. Which I only really know.
Adventurers, Dante and his
Excuse me. Which I only really know because of Bayonetta. Because I'm normal. Because that makes sense, right? The only popular one is the first. Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie and be like, oh, I knew about it. Like, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I'm gonna be super quick. I need to refill my water. And I don't want to take a break before something funny. I'd rather do it now. So I'm a burp. It's not even worth putting a little marking for. I promise. It's literally just filling out my water. Love you guys. I'll be back. I'm not muting. I don't really care. Yo. Oh my god. I am fucking fiending for some sugar right now, y'all. Like, not even... It's not right. It's not right. Okay. While you do that, you're gonna drop a whole bunch of role reversal mangas. Please marry me with divorce in mind. A role reversal. So like the woman's the important. I'm too fast. I told y'all it wasn't gonna take too long. The woman is the piner. I'm craving. I brought gum with me, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to chew it. Well, I think I can. I just gotta be away from the mic. Don't worry. I like to chew things with my mouth closed. But this is a bubble gum, so I might pop. Woman's a dominant 41. Yes! Oh yeah. That's what I like to hear. I swear my model makes it look like my mouth is open. I promise it's not. It is Hubba Bubba. Weakness. Do amphetamines like a real man. Real men shoot it up. No, they don't. No, they don't. I didn't say that. Can I pop some bubbles on stream? I'm gonna get a little chewier. I can do it. I promise. It's a hobby for me. My tits are about to fall out of my fucking shirt. This is hard. I'm nervous. You guys are like, what is she doing? I'm trying my best. Let's play the video. This is Classic Sunrise Dante's Paradiso by Overly Sarcastic.
Witnessed some really trippy symbolism-laden nonsense, and it subsequently ascended to heaven, like you do. Dante starts us off by telling us that God sheds light everywhere, but mostly in heaven, which is where he is right now. This is, incidentally, why heaven is bright. Like, really bright. Take note.
Your favorite is Akanabe Sensei. She doesn't know about embarrassment, which is straightforward girl. No, Akanabe Sensei doesn't know about embarrassment, which is just a straightforward girl flirting with her manga assistant who gets flustered easily. They're free on manga that— okay, yeah, I'll check those out for sure.
Of this brightness, as it is something of a theme in this book. So, fun fact, when Dante says heaven, he basically means space. I understand the confusion, they're both up from the perspective of Earth. So they leave Earth behind, and Beatrice starts him on a guided tour of the celestial spheres. That is, the 14th century model of the solar system, which looks something like this. And here's something—
I love the little faces. Little angels. There's Jesus in the corner. There's God over there. There's all these angels. Empirevum habit. Oh, that's Latin. Can't read that.
For your literary analysis, motion is a huge theme in the Divine Comedy. In hell, nothing ever changes, while in purgatory, upward motion is the single goal. But in heaven, time is everything always forever, and it's full of spirits buzzing around like 10-year-olds jacked up on pixie sticks. So anyway, the first planet they go—
that was a pop. Tiny, but I did it. Jesse boy.
To is the moon, which isn't a planet. And Beatrice is like, look, Dante, everything the light touches is God's kingdom.
Stop.
And Dante's like, what about that shadowy place? And Beatrice is like, oh, it's fascinating, actually. It's not darker because it's farther away. Light's a funny thing, see? And in conclusion, it's dark because God said so. So anyway, the spirits of the dead that get to hang out on the moon are those who were inconstant, just like the moon. Oh yeah, that crazy moon. Always orbiting the Earth in that unpredictable elliptical pattern while the sun's light reaches it at an increasing angle in relation to the Earth, consequently leading to its regularly changing phases. It's so crazy, you never know what it's gonna do next. So Dante chats with this lady, Picarda, who's glowing so much he's having trouble recognizing her. And she talks about how when she was alive, she was a nun who was
She looks like the autism creature, doesn't she?
taken from her convent. It's cool though. She gets to chill on the moon forever. So that's good. Next on this episode of the Magic School Bus is our tour of Mercury. Now, Mercury's pretty close to the sun, which means it's, surprise, surprise, too bright to see. So Dante gets to chill with all the heaven-bound souls who were a little too ambitious when they were alive. I'd say it's because they flew too close to the sun.
Shut up.
But it's actually because the glory they earned on Earth pales in significance to the glory of God, just like Mercury pales next to the sun because it's too goddamn bright. Dante also hangs out with Emperor Justinian, who's a guy? Some 5th century Byzantine emperor, I guess. Part of what makes these texts difficult to read nowadays is that Dante gave cameos to all his pals and favorite historical figures, only a few of whom we still actually care about today. And so the sands of time.
It's like if I wrote a story. Oh, and I think about historical people I care about, though. Jimmy Carter.
Time wear down on us all. But who cares? Certainly not us. Dante's off to Venus.
Just saw a video
and to his
crying
credit,
about
Dante
someone
gets one thing right
someone
about
crying
Venus.
when they
It's
found out
very
he died.
cloudy. But these are nice, sedate, cool clouds that don't rain acid down on the barren hellscape below. No, this Venus is where the lovers go. It's lovely, peaceful, devoid of
Aphrodite.
greenhouse.
Okay, so the gods are planets, right? I guess?
Gases and acid lakes, and, surprise, surprise, extremely bright. Anyway, Dante talks to this troubadour who takes the opportunity to take a big old dump on Florence, blaming it for everything wrong with the clergy. For those keeping score, that's so far a handful of popes and one major city that Dante's blaming for the sorry state of the church. On to the 4th heaven, which is the sun. What? What happened to Mars? Why is this path so inefficient? If you were already a Mercury, why the hell?
How do you not know that we named the planets after the god? No, I know that. The planets are named after them. But, no, I know that bit. I think I was just like, is he attributing the names just the same names? Because, like, we didn't. Is Venus Venus in this story because it's supposed to be Aphrodite? And, like, it's the representation of Aphrodite as the planet? Does that make sense?
Would you go to Venus before you
They're
went
not
to the
gods.
sun? Even
Oh.
the Magic School Bus visited the planets in order, and they did that in a bus. Anyway, the sun is bright, no kidding. Dante takes a moment to appreciate the craftsmanship before being surrounded by 12 glowy spheres, each the soul of an extremely wise dude. And then they move on to Mars. Finally, jeez. Anyway, Mars is bright red and full of
They had their
warriors
names.
of the
Oh,
faith, people
okay.
who died for God. Hey, I wonder.
Oh, I think I thought that the planets were named after the gods, like, way more recently. Like, within past 1500s. I think, like, that's how recent I thought it was. I'm realizing that actually might not be the case.
If that means Jesus is here. Yeah, no, I'm sure he's got a special share somewhere. Anyway, all the glowing souls on Mars are assembled in the shape of a Greek cross, which Google Images tells me is basically a plus sign trying to be an individual. Dante compares the cross to the Milky Way, which tells me that he's either never looked up at the sky or he's finally been blinded by all the goddamn lens flare. Anyway,
that was a
Dante
good
runs
one.
into an ancestor of his with an unpronounceable
Greeks
name.
and the
who
Romans
tells him
named
to write
them.
all this stuff.
I see. Okay. I thought that we named the planets, like, way more recently than the Greeks.
Down. He also bumps into Judah Maccabee.
That's totally
For
my
those of
bad.
you unfamiliar, he's relevant to the story of Hanukkah, along with Charlemagne and a few others. Then it's on to Jupiter, and here's where it starts to get weird. So first of all, as soon as Dante and Beatrice get there, the souls start putting on a living fireworks
cute.
display and spell out the Latin words, these things.
Deligite justitatem judicatis teram.
Anyway, they mean something like love, peace, you who judges the earth. So the last M hangs around while the other souls scatter, and then it gets really big and bright, and apparently stands for Monarcha, aka Monarch, aka Jesus. Pro tip, when analyzing paradise.
Wait, that was funny. That was funny. I want to see that again.
Apparently stands for Monarcha, aka Monarch, aka Jesus. Pro tip, when analyzing
I like that.
Paradiso, everything is Jesus. Anyway, then the M turns into a giant eagle, which Dante chats with for a while. It is exactly as weird as it sounds. Also, the eagle is probably Jesus. So they move on to Saturn, which is really bright. It's where the contemplatives end up, which is interesting because you'd think it'd be pretty hard to think, let alone hold a conversation, on a planet composed entirely of screamingly fast and poisonous winds. Dante chats with another soul, and Beatrice somehow manages to become even prettier. It's symbolic of their ascension closer to God. This is also why the spheres keep getting brighter. Anyway, they climb up this golden ladder, Jacob's ladder,
She gets
apparently,
hotter
and ascend
the
into
more
the eighth
Christian
heaven.
she
The
becomes.
circle keeps
Oh!
getting brighter. Anyway, they climb up this golden ladder, Jacob's ladder, apparently.
Jacob's Ladder was a good fucking movie. I'm gonna say that. Jacob's Ladder was a very good movie. Very confusing for me, as someone who only knew half the story. It was like, I knew the plot, and I knew the twist, but I didn't know the history. And I showed it to Phen, and Phen didn't know the plot or the twist, but he knew about Vietnam, because he's a history, he's not a history buff, but he's like smart and retained that information. So with our forces combined, we understood the movie.
And ascend into the eighth heaven, the circle of the fixed stars. So, time for an astronomy lesson. The fixed stars are an antiquated concept that defines
You ever heard of it?
celestial...
I'm not gonna spoil it, but it is I hesitate to say commentary, but it is very heavily related to Vietnam and how America treated veterans after Vietnam. Because we lost the fucking war. So, it's I need a word other than commentary. That feels like just a cop-out. It is through the eyes of a Vietnam vet and their life after the war and dealing with the atrocities that they committed and how little support there is for him after the fact.
Bodies that didn't
I think I'll say that. I think that's a good
representation. The things that
representation.
did move, namely the planets and your occasional asteroid, were designated
Also,
as
mildly a
wandering
horror
stars.
movie
The
with like
fixed
trippy
stars were
visuals.
supposedly on the inside of a giant
Silent Hill the
celestial
movie?
sphere with the
Yes.
Earth at its center, and in fact, they served as the outermost layer of the geocentric model
America
of the
treats
solar
everyone
system. So
except the
anyway,
rich
Dante
poorly.
climbed the ladder
Yeah.
into space. This
And vets
sphere
are
is
just like,
full
they
of
get no
saints
fucking
because it's basically
benefits.
for the holiest of holy dudes just short of Jesus. One of the dudes here, St. Peter as it turns out, fooshes around Beatrice a few times and then starts arguing with Dante over what faith is. Dante's like, well, see, faith is when you hope something will happen even though you have no evidence to support it. And St. Peter's like, awesome, and poofs off. And St. James asks him what hope is, and Dante's like, oh, hope is an expectation of good stuff that God gives you if you're good. And St. James is like, great, and poofs off. But then, horror of horrors, Beatrice vanishes. Or maybe Dante's finally gone blind from all the lens flare. Actually, that turns out to be exactly what happened. So Dante's blind, and then St. John shows up and asks him to explain love. And Dante's like, well, it's... And that's why gardens are just the best. Then Beatrice cures Dante's blindness by, wait for it, shining some really bright light
What
into his
the
eyes.
fuck?
Utter BS, or the first recorded instance of LASIK eye surgery. We'll never know. Anyway, now
These transitions are really funny, by the way. I like them.
that Dante can see again, he notices a really bright light. And Beatrice is
Again
like,
with
yeah,
these
that's
bright
Adam,
lights.
as in Adam and Eve. Let's go say hello. So they go over, and Adam's like, let me stop you right there, because I know what you're about to ask me. Before you ask about all that, it's because I'm literally psychic. God wasn't mad because I ate the fruit, he was mad because I broke the rules. I was in Eden for all of 7 hours. It's been 6,498 years since I got kicked out, and the language I spoke is long dead because 6,000 years have passed. You really get the impression that Adam has heard it all before, and he's like one of those really jaded celebrities who just does not have time for his fans anymore. Anyway, so Dante, the writer, not his self-insert, takes a minute to take a dump on the current pope. So the 5 souls he's talked to so far, Beatrice, St. Peter, St. James, St. John, and Adam, all start glowing really brightly, and then, shock, St. Peter turns red. This is apparently because on Earth, Pope Boniface is apparently just doing an awful job at being pope. It's so bad that God
Stupid.
himself is bummed, and the entire rest of heaven turns red as a result. Talk about theatrical.
What the fuck?
Speaking of theatrics, St. Peter is so incensed by all this corrupt papacy that he starts ranting about evil popes and orders Dante to write about how terrible they are so everybody knows. So anyway, Dante looks back at Earth, and his newly
That's his
unblinded
mission?
eyes let him see it in insane detail. He even sees the route Odysseus took during the Odyssey and the island of Crete, which is impressive because Crete is tiny, even by island standards. And Beatrice has once again become even more beautiful. As it turns out, this is because they're getting closer to the Primum Mobile, the last physical circle of heaven and the realm of the angels. So Dante sees a really bright light, shocker, which is orbited by 9 rings of light. The smallest ring has the
So why is Beatrice so heavenly and devout and able to have all of these benefits? Is it just that she was, what I said, devout? Or is it something else?
First light, which Dante thinks is because it's closest to the other light. There was a whole lot of light in that sentence. Incidentally, the light at the center of that is the 10th circle of heaven. We'll get to that. Anyway,
These
Beatrice is
fucking-
like, yeah, that
fucking
ring is spinning
animations.
fastest because it's the holiest and closest to God, and it's spurred on
She's
by
hot?
love. And Dante's
Okay.
like, yeah, it's cool and all, but doesn't that imply that the Earth would be the holiest of all the heavenly circles because it's smallest? And Beatrice is like, no, see, because in this universe, the better something is, the bigger it is. Anyway, the 9 rings are representative of the angelic hierarchy, which is pretty fascinating all on its own, so here's how that goes. The smallest ring and the top tier of the angels are the
She
seraphim.
died and was
Seraphim
she was his
literally
wife.
translates to burning
Oh,
one,
so
and they're
he just
traditionally
loves her
represented with 3 sets
and
of
was like,
wings.
yeah,
Confusingly,
my
seraph
dead
is
wife
also
is going to
sometimes
be the
used in the Bible to
representation
refer to snakes.
of the god.
The
I
Bible
like
just
that.
cannot be asked to keep its terminology straight. This is that Satan mess all over again. The second ring are the cherubim, and let me
Adversary.
stop you right there because you just thought of a pudgy little baby with wings and
I
a
did
trumpet,
just
and
think of
boy,
that.
are you wrong. Cherubim are 4-faced monstrosities with 4 wings covered in eyeballs, which sounds less like something that'd decorate a Valentine's Day card and more like a boss in Dark Souls. That baby thing you thought of is actually called a puto, by the way. The third ring are the thrones.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. That can't be true. Los bebés están llamando putos? Putos? No, that's not right. For those of y'all who don't know, a puto is a bit, or like a, well, puta's bitch. Puto would be male. I don't know, like male dog. That's not right.
Which are bizarre, even
That's
by
not
heaven
right.
standards. They're
She's in heaven, she
wheels,
could pretty much
specifically 2 wheels, one
Ooh, I've seen these. She's in heaven, so she could pretty much do everything short of sacrilege. He loves her, but he got sent to hell because he fell in love with another woman. Right. Because she's so pretty, and that's a cardinal sin.
nested inside the everything you thought of is actually called a puto, by the way. The third
Why is
ring
it
are the
called a
thrones, which
puto?
are bizarre, even by heaven standards. They're wheels, specifically 2 wheels, one nested inside the other, and they're also covered in eyeballs for some reason. Also, I think they're on fire. The fourth ring are the dominions, which are blessedly normal looking for angels. They're divinely beautiful dudes with big feathery wings. The fifth ring are the virtues, which I couldn't find a description for, but apparently they glow. Shocker, right? The sixth ring are the powers, which are warrior angels. The seventh ring are the principalities, which are traditional-ish angels. They carry scepters and wear crowns because they're basically rulers of certain groups of people, and it's kind of confusing. So next, the eighth ring are the archangels, and I want you to do me a favor and forget everything you think you know about archangels because they are much less cool than you think they are. Archangels are just slightly better than plain vanilla angels, and angels are just messengers. They're the highest class of angel, but not the highest class of angel. You know what? Forget it. And then the ninth ring are just your standard plain vanilla angels. Next up, it's time for a history lesson. Beatrice tells Dante that in the beginning, God made form and matter, and also a combination of the two, in a big flash of light, and that's how he created the universe. Almost immediately thereafter, Lucifer took it into his head to rebel, and as a result was cast down to the lowermost butthole of the universe, Earth. After all that mess was taken care of, the rest of the angels started spinning around God in these 9 concentric rings, and they haven't stopped since. And now it's on to the 10th sphere, the Empyrean. This is where it starts getting weird, because here's where we transcend the physical universe and get a look at the face of God. First off, the Empyrean is described as a heaven of pure light, unlike all those other heavens which are just really bright all the time.
Yeah, those
Anyway,
are just
first thing Dante
regular,
runs
right?
into is a river of light, which Beatrice tells him to drink from. He takes a swig, and that's when stuff gets really weird. So basically, this magic glowy water lets him see the Empyrean for what it truly is, and it's possibly the weirdest thing ever. First of all, the river goes from straight to round, and all the glowy flowers and gems around it turn into a bunch of angels and saints. Dante also notices a bright light high above him, as well as an enormous rose for some
That's more like
reason.
chrysanthemum,
The rose is
but
full of the souls who were so righteous and awesome that they get to chillax right next to God. There's a seat reserved especially for King Henry VII, not the one who ended the War of the Roses, the German one who was Holy Roman Emperor for like a year, because Dante believed he was going to unite Italy or something.
Dead wife
This didn't
gave him
happen.
hallucinogenics?
They kept his seat open.
think so.
Anyway, there are a whole bunch of angels flying around the rose, distributing love all over it like bees pollinating a flower. That's not my metaphor, by the way. So Dante's very impressed, and he goes to talk to Beatrice about it when, shock, Beatrice is gone!
Again?
And it's not because he's gone blind again. She's been replaced by some old guy. So Dante channels his inner Batman and goes all, "Where is she?" And the old guy's like, "Whoa, hey, chill out, dude. Have you tried looking up?" So yeah, Beatrice totally ditched Dante to go chill in the celestial rose.
What the fuck?
Again, why Dante liked her so much? Anyway, the old guy in question is Saint Bernard, who for the purposes of this review will be represented.
Saint Bernard sits at the top of his driveway. You always said how you love dogs. I don't know if I can, but I'm trying my best when I'm singing and barking these songs. Whoa, fucking flashback to depression in sophomore year. Damn.
It is a dog, and he points out some of the dudes chilling on the rose, which includes an alarming number of children. Bernard explains that before the Big J was born, all kids were guaranteed a spot in heaven, but after he was born, they had to be baptized and, if male,
Emo
circumcised,
trash.
or they'd get tossed into limbo, which, just a reminder, is in hell.
Yeah, you know that shit.
Thanks, Jesus. But Dante's running out of pages, so it's time to meet God face to face. This
Fucking
part
Midwestern
is so bright
emo.
that Dante can't
Let's
properly
go.
remember it, which might explain why it's so weird. So first off, I want you to imagine God for me. Get a really clear image in your head of what you think the big guy looks like. You got it? Great, you're wrong. God is, in fact, 3 glowing circles occupying the same space, one each for the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. So that incidentally means that one of the glowy rings is, in fact, Jesus, just like everything else in this book. Oh, but we're not done yet. In case you're not confused enough already, at the center of those rings is a book, and it's bound by love. So yeah, God is also a book. This just got like 4 dimensions of meta. There are also rainbows, because of course there are. So in conclusion, God is a circle full of book and rainbows. Wait 1 sec. Are you telling me God is a reading rainbow?
That's funny. That's cute.
Oh my God, my childhood just got so much more theologically significant.
I like that. That was cool. I enjoyed this. Now to start on the Aeneid. You've noticed that this video is more rather higher quality than the previous ones because they got Final Cut Pro. I'm hesitant to express genuine romantic attraction to a computer program, but I think it might be the one. Too much awesome. That was cool. I really like that. That was very, very interesting, and I'm happy I got to actually watch those. Those are really insightful. This green is not dark enough for me to differentiate the difference. That was awesome. I like that. That was the Dante's classic summarized by overly sarcastic productions. Now how about we add a little levity to the situation?
Pregnant Bart Simpson.
Excuse me? Those are words I never thought I would hear. And yet here we are. Alright, this is Insane Things from DeviantArt by Frankie Faye. Faye? Alright. I'm nervous, but we're here. We're doing this. Hope everyone is taking a break. I'm gonna take a little sippy break. I need a break. I got your attention with Pregnant Bart Simpson. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay. Let's keep it going.
Pregnant Bart Simpson, Gay Shrek, and Sandy Vor. If it exists, someone is into it. The fact is, many memes contain fetish art, but rarely are the artists who bring us these masterpieces ever credited. So today, we're gonna go over 8 fetish images that you guys submitted that were either too obscure, too shocking, or too gross for their own video. And where better to begin than 9/11 Bart Simpson pregnancy fan art. This
What is happening?
Now you're pregnant with your own brother. It's up to you to carry on the family name.
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck did I just click on? What is this?
This is the first ever lightning round of bad art history.
Oh, I'm scared.
So before we get started, these are all submissions from fellow scum cells on Instagram and Twitter and Discord. So if you ever see weird art on the internet and you want somebody to explain it, please send it to me. Please tag me. I will find out where it came from. So up first, Kitty Has Fleas asks, can you do mistakes into miracles? For anyone who's never heard of this, mistakes into miracles broadly refers to any fan art of a fictional pregnant couple where 9/11 is also some.
Wait, this in a blunt. Candace and Squidward. And then the 2 links? Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I need an adult. What's happening? What is happening?
Somehow involved.
What the fuck is happening?
Typically the main
I've seen this. No, I've seen the original. I have not. Sorry, my fucking eyeball. I've not seen the 9/11 edit. I've seen this art though.
Anne is pregnant and the wreckage of the Twin Towers can be seen in the background. And as with most things, The Simpsons predicted it first. In July 2012, a user on Something Awful posted this crudely drawn fan art of an expecting Bart Simpson standing next to Marge and a dead Homer. As Homer's ghost rises into heaven, a single tear trickling down his cheek, Marge explains that now that Bart is pregnant with his own brother, it's up to him to carry the family name. It would appear that the rest of the Simpsons family is either dead or stricken with disease, as evidenced by Marge's 3-foot-long arm. And
Shut up.
Written on the left-hand side, 9/11. Never forget. And this artwork raises a few questions, right? Like, if Homer impregnated Bart, why is he going to heaven? While the answer and the artist behind this remain unknown, we do know this. Pregnant Bart likely gave birth in the summer of 2012 to the entire 9/11 pregnancy fan art genre, because shortly after this post was made, the infamous SpongeBob Sandy 9/11 pregnancy
Why is it hand-drawn? Why is it hand-drawn?
fan art began to circulate. This was also the one that popularized the phrase mistakes into miracles. And though the SpongeBob artwork was actually just
scared.
a photoshopped version of a very
Okay, it's still hand-drawn. Who does? This is crazy. Mistakes, what's the mistake? Getting with him? What the fuck? Why is it well done, too? Why is it well executed? Riddle me that. Easier to express the love? Oh my god.
made by an artist called SpongyGirl92. The version you are most likely familiar with is the joke.
No, I'm not familiar with this. I've never heard of
the
this.
over-the-top offensive nature of these images, with their allusions to mass death and familial abuse, they're almost certainly for shock value and little more. However, male pregnancy, known to some as
accidental pregnancy. Oh, I see. If Goku gets pregnant by Broly, will their baby have the biggest potential of the series?
Mpreg, is actually a massive fetish genre in the fandom, fanfiction,
Why is Clippy pregnant? Why is Clippy pregnant?
and furry space. And speaking of furry spaces, number 2, Sandy Cockvor. Kiko53.
What? I was scared of what the censorship was, and now I'm even more scared. What the fuck do you mean? Cockvor, hookvor, go. Why is there gore? You, Salami got Clippy pregnant. That's not right. That's not right. You've never seen Clippy pregnant? I've never seen Clippy pregnant. I've not seen a lot of these pregnant. What the fuck?
37, among a few others, asks, "Cover Sandy Cockvor, please. I'm terminally ill and it's my last wish." Wish granted. So for those who don't know, this refers to a notoriously
Whoa! I'm Googling this on my personal phone.
weird piece of fetish art featuring
I'm Googling this. You're getting my live reaction to this image. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god, they're gonna explain it. But this is... I can't! No! Ew! Why is it shooting a fucking plane to... Why is she shooting a plane to the Twin Towers through her penis? Guys. A cough of disgust, yeah!
Sandy Cheeks vacuuming a car and a human being up off the street using her comically oversized male appendage.
This is horrible.
This artwork is best known for its use as a shock image, as even veterans of the furry community are forced to admit that this one is a little bit off the beaten path. Commissioned as a joke fetish piece, this illustration was uploaded to furry art site Ink Bunny on July 8th, 2017
I'm getting rid of that.
by an artist
That's
called
awful.
Smudgeproof. Though created as a joke, this was legit fetish art, specifically macrophilia and vor. Macrophilia.
Okay, macrophilia is one thing. I can understand it. I don't seek it out, but I understand it. The vor is something I can't. And, wait, and it's vor. And, no, actually, I take it back. Let me fucking specify. Wait a second. I get size difference. What I don't understand, and I'm pointing at the camera. I'm pointing directly at you guys. What I don't understand is the oversized breasts and the oversized penises. Let me be clear. It's different that way. I don't mean it like that. I mean I can understand the big tall women. But the vor I don't get. The vacuuming with your penis I don't understand. Why are you vacuuming with the head of your penis? I'm scared. I'm scared.
Philia
I need
encompasses
an
fetish
adult.
art where the focus is on a person or character becoming a giant, often crushing or otherwise imperiling the protagonist.
See, this doesn't do anything for me. This is scary. This is scary.
Vor refers
Oh! Get
to
that
the
off my
fetish of being
screen!
consumed whole, being
Get
the
that off my
consumer
screen!
Or otherwise watching the process happen. This is not to be confused
I'm
with belly
scared!
inflation, which is specifically about inflating a body part for pleasure. The fetish aspect
really
of Sandy
scared.
core revolves around the danger she poses to her environment.
Hi, Sarah from Mike Bloom. Hi, I'm Sarah from Mike Bloomberg's campaign. With so much at stake, Americans deserve a Democratic candidate who can beat Donald Trump. Will you support Mike? Ew.
Her giant member. Speaking of things no one wants to remember, number 3, the incredible Gassy. Raymundo.
Huh? Guys, I don't fucking know what these things are. I'm very nervous. The Venus statue, fertility Venus of Willendorf. Oh my god, no, this is not right.
2112 asks, incredible Gassy,
I'll look that up, though.
Now this might shock you, but
I'll look that up. Venus of Willendorf. Am I gonna regret looking this up on my Google account? Oh, that's not it, though. I think that was just someone drawing themselves, or not drawing. I think that was someone sculpting themselves from a top-down perspective. So that's why everything's a little lumpy. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say I think that one was just an oversized, like, plus-size woman sculpting herself and, like, looking at herself from the bottom. Because that makes sense. Everything's a little exaggerated. Why her punani's out is a different story, but we move. Modern day versions of it. Modern day fertility statues for someone. Oh, I'm not losing gallons to that, I'll say that much.
I actually think this one is so nasty. Like, I don't know if I can make a real video on this because it disgusts me. But your wish is my command.
No.
So.
Oh, did I tell y'all? EJ fucking texted me the ASMR video. And, like, one of them is someone getting shot and whatnot. That's funny. Later on, it's like a dude doing push or sit-ups and push-ups, and he's tooting? I couldn't do it. Not my humor. I do not like gross-out humor. I could not handle it.
The incredible Gassy refers to animated fart fetish art of a green, morbidly obese version of Mr. Incredible from the children's movie, bouncing up and down on an object.
That's not right. Did you not? Am I stupid? I'm sorry. Am I placing the blame on you? I'm sorry. It's someone by Get My Cake. If it's not you, I'm sorry. I think it's because it's a different username on Twitter. But that not you. I'm so sorry then. That's totally my bad. I'm getting the usernames switched up. Whoever is Got My Cake on Twitter or Get My Cake, I'm so sorry. I place the blame on you. But them, whoever they are, oh my fucking god. Oh my god, that shit was crazy.
Gases. This animation,
is not right.
created as a commission by adult artist Bobo Comics in 2021, was first released into the atmosphere via this unrelated meme on Instagram.
What the fuck is happening? Disruptive. What the fuck? I'm scared. I can't. Not enough money in the world could get me to draw that.
From there, its absurd nature gained it cult popularity, and shortly thereafter, the incredible Gassy developed somewhat of an ironic fandom when a user submitted fan art to a website called Soyboy. But as we all know, irony, if given enough time, becomes complete sincerity. Within a few short years, the Gassers community generated fan art, extensive character backstories,
I'm not pausing
even
anymore.
a
I'm
music
scared.
Video.
Oh no! Oh, this is horrible. I hate this so much.
And in somewhat of a strange crossover, a central character to the Gassers' lore is Sergeant Braphog, the gassiest, toughest soldier ever there was. And if something about him looks familiar to you, That's because he came from fat fetish art of a minor character from Johnny Test. And a note about Incredible Gassy that will come up again. You may notice the bouncy and stretchy quality of the animation. That's because it's made with motion tweens, a tool in most animation software that allows you to bridge the gap between frame A to frame Z. And unfortunately, this type of animation has become synonymous with a certain type of art. It has this quality that just makes you feel like filthy for even looking at it. But if you want to keep your space clean, look no further than today's sponsor, Pretty Litter. Pretty Litter is a health
I'm letting that
monitoring
play
litter
because I need
developed by
the mental
veterinarians
break.
to screen for health issues from the comfort
What
of
the
home.
fuck?
By now, some of you have definitely
Oh my
heard a meow or
God.
two in the background of my
I
videos,
can't.
and
I
that's
need a
because my
cleanser. I
cats
need a
are
detox.
influencers
What
too.
the
But
fuck
I'm
did
not
I
a mind
just
reader,
watch?
so the easier I can
Everything
keep
was
tabs
fine.
on
I
their health
could
and
handle
well-being,
the pregnancy.
better. Pretty Litter
I
changes
could handle
color
the
based on your
9/11.
cat's urinary
I could even
pH.
handle the
Dark
inflation
yellow
in
or
the
green
war.
indicate normal health, blue can
I
indicate UTIs,
I can't handle
red
this.
can indicate bladder
I'm
stones
scared.
or more urgent conditions, and so
I'm
on.
scared.
Plus, they deliver right to your
Art?
door, so there's no need to lug
I don't think
1,000-pound
this
bags
is
of
art,
cat
man.
litter
I think
to and
this
from
is
the
something
store.
worse.
My cats spray litter
This is
everywhere when they're
something
using the litter box,
scary.
so one thing that I really like about Pretty Litter is not only
I'm
does it smell
nervous
way
now.
more
I don't
neutral than
know.
any
I
brand
don't wanna
I've
be
used,
here
but the
no
light color
more.
actually makes cleanup a lot easier. Pretty Litter helps keep tabs on my cat's health and keeps odors down. Go to prettylitter.com/scumbagovich and use code scumbagovich to save 20% on your first order
cute, though.
and get a free cat toy. That's code SCUMBAGOVICH
Did they change their username?
for 20%
It
off.
used to
Thanks
say
again to Pretty Litter
Scumbagovich,
for
but now it's a
kindly
name.
sponsoring today's video. And back to
When
our
did you
lightning
change
round.
that?
And this brings us neatly and tragically along to number 4, the Bowser fart gif. So what is it?
I can't do this anymore. I'm letting the video play out, but
In
I
all
can't do
honesty,
this
this
anymore.
entry is pretty similar to the
scared.
Incredible Gassy, including the
Stop!
motion animation
Get it
style.
off my
The primary difference is the
screen.
character in question, Bowser, and the manner in which this gif spread. Unlike Gassy, Bowser fart gif, animated by artist Big Fat Ninja in 2019, proliferated through Discord. Users seeking mischievous
hell
fun
no.
would drop this image into a busy, otherwise unsuspecting chat and then watch the detonation from a safe distance. And by August 2021, the use of this gif was such a problem that user Ballstalker66 fired back by
Ballstalker.
making his own gif, in which Big Brother instructs the viewer not to post the Bowser image. Its biggest impact, it seems, was cementing in people's minds that this animation style
The Spider-Man reptilian backshots gif and the Bowser fart gif has done irreparable damage to the perception of these little animations.
is never good news. But let's switch gears and talk about something positive. I'm
It was
alluding,
a cute
of course,
animation
to number
too.
5, BBL Luigi.
Ah! I see this one! I've seen him!
A very short-lived meme in 2019, this illustration depicts a luscious, caked-up Luigi at the beach. Uploaded to DeviantArt on
Luscious and
September
caked
28th, 2018 by inflation artist Lou the Pyro. This whimsical pinup
Oh my
art briefly
God.
made its way to Twitter and aroused potentially dozens of people. And while
I
there's
hope
not much
not.
else to
Oh.
the story here, this artwork is somewhat of a spiritual sibling to a much more well-known Luigi meme, standing
That's how it is on this bitch of an earth.
stoically, his muscular form almost appearing to jump off the screen. Luigi eyes the viewer with something between seduction and contempt, and printed prominently on his back, the text reads, "That's how it is on this bitch of an earth." This piece very much feels like the dark, sensual counterpart to our beloved Big Butt Luigi, though something about it feels much more
I'm
distinctly like a
scared.
joke than actual fetish
Ooh.
art. Thick Luigi is a classic
Ah! What is that? What is that?
example of butt inflation,
What is
which
that?
is distinct from weight gain fetishism in that it focuses on just one part of the body. You can see this trend reflected in all of Lou the Pyro's artwork. And on the
Oh my
topic of
God.
reflective surfaces, number 6, Val asks, life or death for Berry Boy? For those unaware, and I'm about to use a lot of online vocabulary here, so please brace yourself. Life or Death for Berry Boy is a parody Soy Jack fan art of an existing piece of fetish art. In the drawing, the titular berry boy can be seen pleading for his life while a crowd of onlookers are cheering for his death. While this has the appearance of absurd art for absurdity's sake, the original piece is a little darker. Originally created by DeviantArt user I Love Berry Boy in 2010, this piece is not only completely sincere, but casts Berry Boy explicitly as a toddler. In fact, a brief look at I Love Berry Boy's account reveals a series of off-putting, crudely rendered illustrations of this inflated child being harmed and tortured by various means. The berry aspect of his name comes from the ever-popular, at least on DeviantArt, blueberry in
Bowberry. Yeah, I'm losing viewers. Dude, I don't blame you guys.
The subject is inflated to the point of becoming perfectly round, and in many cases leaks bodily fluids that resemble the juice of a crushed blueberry. Why someone would unearth this image and slap a soy jack on it is anyone's guess. But in the spirit of a lot of this artwork, be it a blueberry or something else, oftentimes the subject isn't even human. Sometimes it's 3 chipmunks. Number 7, My Casey Valentine asks, who
what does I love this one? I love this meme. It's funny as shit.
Getting the best head. For anyone lucky enough not to accidentally see this on Facebook in 2016,
it's so
this
funny. What are you talking about?
Fan art involves the 3 siblings being serviced by their female counterparts. First unleashed onto society in 2008 by an artist called J.K. Comics, his
is it in good? Wait, is it actually good quality?
Contribution would quickly be overshadowed by an.
Whoa! I didn't know it had color. I didn't know they were fucking like actually drawn. I didn't know that. The glasses, Simon. I don't know if I ever came to a conclusion. It's definitely not Alvin. It's either Theodore or Simon.
An edit that spread much more widely. And quite surprisingly, it was generating a great deal of philosophical discussion. 3 competing schools of thought, Simonists, Alvinists, and Theodorians, went head-to-head on which chipmunk was receiving the
Simon's getting teeth and Alvin's faking it.
highest quality copulation. Which is a sentence
that hat is
no
still
one
on
God's green earth has ever said. While there is seemingly no no one on God receiving the highest quality copulation. Which is a sentence that no one on God's green earth has ever said. While there is seemingly no consensus and the debate rages on to this day, this illustration did receive quite a great deal of negative reception when it was featured on Know Your Meme, with some commenters indicating their disgust that the chipmunks, who are themselves children, would be depicted this way. I imagine they would be much more upset if they found out that adult furry art site E621 contains 1,000 such illustrations. And on a more wholesome note, number 8,
I don't know that
DeviantArt Muscle Mommies, as requested by Cowmill.
What the fuck? I've not seen this one. Why is the blonde one cute? Wait.
I only wanted to touch on this one for a second.
Wait, why are they cute?
In addition to being way more wholesome
their faces
than
at least
we've discussed thus far, it's also kind of like a DeviantArt fetish classic for people who've been online long enough. Not much of a story here, just a guy named David C. Matthews who makes tons of beautifully rendered art of his favorite thing in the world. Big strong ladies. Is it fetish art?
Why is he like a decent artist?
Is his reverence for muscular women cute in a kind of eccentric way? I certainly think so. And that about does it for our first lightning round. Let me know if you have a favorite, let me know if you have a least favorite, and let me know in the comments if there's anything that you want covered that is conspicuously absent from this list. And I don't have a pun this week because honestly having to research all of this in one go is like, the joke is on me. This has been a lightning round in bad art history.
What the fuck? I need a break. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? I'm not gonna get those 12 minutes back. Thank you. But I'm not getting those 12 minutes back. What the fuck? What the shit? Okay. Hi. I'm trying to go through the rest of the videos and trying to figure out what to watch because I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm nervous. What the shit? What the fuck? Oh, I don't want to end it there. We gotta keep it going. I can't leave this. I can't leave this shit how it is. It's only been 2 hours? Guys, we've only been here for 2 hours. This has been the longest 2 hours of my life. Has it been 2 hours? That it had. Jesus, it's been the longest 2 hours of my fucking life. Is there something I can show you guys as like begging for forgiveness? Cause what do you mean that that was the last thing I just watched? I can do all the music ones in one go. I did all the music ones actually. They're done. There's at least since I went through it, I don't see more music ones. And I don't think I can do Epic the Musical. Cause optional, objective, and Path to Nowhere. Did I not add those? I have all the Path to Nowhere ones. Cause I still have my spreadsheet from way back when. Where's my funny haha can't stop laughing one? Can't stop laughing, there it is.
Do you want to?
Oh, I don't know, not that one. I don't want the full thing. Is there any of these that you guys would give a shit about? I think that's the better question. Will I laugh at them? Yeah, it's funny. Are any of these something that you guys would actually care about? Do not so far, no. Oh, I can't watch that anymore. Ooh, but it is. Okay. I'm gonna make a fucking. Do I have Fortuna trailer? I think after I appreciate the music suggestions, but after the like complete copyright mess that was me having to like stuff that was only in the background of videos were getting flagged. I want to avoid because okay, let me rephrase. Cutting out the music content was not enough to prevent the copyright, and so there's still some copyright claims with no action on like other parts of the video. So I think I'm gonna not do the music ones until like I have a dedicated stream that I know is just gonna be unarchived. Anything by Twinku Bus Draws? Jeez.
Gabe, can you
maybe.
hear this? Oh.
This here. This is for me. This is my thing. Ah, don't look. Don't look at this. I'm gonna add a disclaimer here. For me, right? And y'all are gonna be like, I don't know who that is. Good. Y'all don't need to know who that is. Y'all do not need to know. Just for me, this video still kills me. No matter what, this video still kills me. Ew, what the fuck was that? Wait, I take it back. Go back. Oh no! Ah! What the fuck? Bro, I should have just stuck with Ariel. Okay, let's do that. Goddamn. Wait, where'd my thing go? Hello? Where'd it go? Okay, this is my disclaimer. We don't fuck with him. The rest of the video is funny though. I will say that. I will say that. Yes, 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 yes. You guys are like, wow, she's taking so long. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Okay, all right. This is for me because I love Noelle Miller with my whole ass. So we're going to gonna watch this because this is something that I rewatch very often and it cracks me the fuck up every time.
Oh, put your fucking hands on the camera, Zaid. This is make this really uncomfortable. Sorry, guys. What'd I tell you about fucking operating? Hey, guys, welcome to another episode of Cody Noel Do. Today, you know what it is.
Drunk driving.
We're gonna try to cook some things today, and we have a special guest to help us do it. Josh, why don't you
Fucking
join in
eyes.
here?
Jesus Christ.
Get on in here, dude.
Put it down. Your eyes are so misaligned with your face.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like way off to the right. So
This is my
I
sense
think
of
that it's-
humor.
we
I'm
should-
so sorry.
Come on in, come on, it's gonna be fun.
Today we're making hopefully something that you both like. An In-N-Out burger, right? Sorry. In-N-Out burger.
Who's talking? Oh,
Me.
hey.
You look so lost.
Josh is our DD today.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how much I love you. How much I love you, man.
Fuck, he sounds like me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Honestly.
We should start with this lettuce, maybe.
Okay.
This iceberg lettuce, or these burgers.
Let us eat these nuts.
That wasn't a joke.
No.
All right, so
I think we should just jump right in. What do you guys think?
yeah,
Sure.
no,
We're good.
I'm with
Cool?
it.
Yeah.
Cool.
What's
Okay.
first?
First thing you're gonna do is.
I
grab the
hate
knife
his.
by the
I'm
blade.
so happy his hair is longer now.
This is gonna be a fucking nightmare
He's
for
a
me.
father now. That's
For
crazy.
you? Try fucking wearing these.
Yeah,
In
try
and out.
fucking
So
wearing
that's what
that.
I do with your
Here's a
mom.
bowl.
Shut
Here's a
up.
bowl. All right. You look nervous. You all right, Cody?
No.
See all these condiments? They look real nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So first thing, I would get your mayo, your ketchup, Worcestershire sauce, salt, pep, all in the bowl.
And
Just put it in.
pickle too?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no pickle. Let me suck the mayo off the pickle, for sure.
Can you?
That's what I do to your mom.
And then you said a little salt and
Cool.
pepper.
This is
All right.
A little salt and pepper.
Come on.
Not a real sink. Good. Who would need a sink in a fucking kitchen? Who would need a working one of those?
So loud.
It's a stage sink?
This is like my. This is my fever dream nightmare.
So you said the pickle goes in the sauce, right?
Take the damn.
Did you say add salt and pepper?
I don't even know where to help. You guys.
Yes.
Did you say
So it's just to taste. To taste.
Oh, he was about to dump the whole shit.
it's all in there or just a little
Yes, all of it.
bit? All right.
No.
Why you're making it so much harder for yourself?
Dude, you're making it so much harder.
Can be soft. So you got everything in there that you need. All right, we need caramelized onions next, so put that to the side.
You got it.
Here's the damn onion. I think we should take the
Oy.
drug goggles off for the knife. But
Oh, no way. That's the best part.
Yeah.
So, onion.
Small ones.
Traditionally
Stop.
sliced, okay, so you can cut the top
Wow.
off, just like that. Boom. Cut it in half. And then you're gonna peel the outside layer. Catch it. Are you picking all
They're
this
not
up? Can
paying
you see all
attention.
this? You're not even looking at me, okay?
I'm looking directly at you.
And then you're going
Shut
to
up.
dice this
Shut
across the top. Okay, there you go. Do that.
Easy. Where's my knife?
Stop. Oh my god.
You got that? You got that reference? You heard that one, right?
Cody,
Do it
you
again.
cut the damn bottom off. You're supposed to leave the root attached.
Why?
Because now it's gonna
Pornhub
fall apart when you
intro.
cut it.
No, it's not. I know you don't cook very much, but watch.
You don't have to go that fast. You don't.
I'm going.
You're not even cutting. You can't even cut through the center of the damn onion.
Ew, he's drooling.
Here, you know what?
Okay.
God.
Oh lord.
What'd you do?
Why is there fucking mayo over
Shit.
here?
Oh, I fully almost.
Why is there mayo over here? It's all over the.
I'm making another sauce over here, dude.
See how good I am with this fucking blade? What you guys don't see is that there's like this fucking like VHS filter effect. So I feel like I'm in Kung Fury right
There we
now.
go.
I'm in Stranger Things.
God, there's mayo on everything.
Sorry.
Everything.
I told you were making it harder. That's
Stop. Ooh. Ooh. Why is his tongue doing that?
That's my wife.
That's a lot of onion.
You're like, that's a lot of onion, like it's a good thing, but you know, you could look inside of a toilet and be like, that's a lot of shit. Grabbing this knife, don't move. At this point,
Stop.
plug in the pan. Can you see where the pan is?
Yeah.
Reach for the handle.
Oh, God.
Oh shit.
Yep, here it is.
Yep, got it.
All right, butter's going. There you go. All right, onion in the pan.
Pickle in there?
No, oh my God. That
up.
pickle is so lubed up. You can do a lot with that thing. We were talking about sounding earlier. I think.
Sounding.
Where'd the rest of
Enough of it, the sounding. We just got away from Sandy Cheeks cockvore.
go? Did you just throw it?
No, I cut it, dude.
I don't believe that. There's no way.
Yeah, because you were showing your fucking ugly kid love.
I forgot
Always
that's a
paying attention
recurring
to the
joke.
ugly kid.
It's just the glasses. They're being stupid. They're being like dumbasses. It's just their
cute
fucking
kid just
glasses.
does it all right, so no one pays attention to the good-looking one. Everyone's like, oh, let's help the ugly kid cook the food. He doesn't need it. He's fucking done.
Wait, you talking about me?
No. You smell that?
That's an ad read.
Or you any
Back and tension.
Okay, so you're gonna saute this until it's caramelized. It'll take 45 minutes.
45 minutes?
But we have them already caramelized for you. Movie magic.
Why the fuck did we do this then?
I don't know.
Why is his smoking? And Noel's is
I
fine.
can't look at you like that.
Look at me like what? What? Look at me like what? I just flew in and boy are my onions tired.
Take it over. Sick joke.
Thanks, dude.
His fucking
Oh, he put
eyes.
yours there. He put mine on my balls. Is that normal?
Josh, you're so funny. You cracking me up, man.
This is where the pickle
You made
comes
Tex-Mex
in.
burgers?
Are you
Ooh,
excited?
yum.
Oh!
So you're gonna dice that. Do you know how to? Do you want me to show you
Oh
how to dice
hell
that?
no.
Jesus. Can we?
Why is it wet?
Oh, damn. Damn, bro.
Talk about making it harder.
I'm gonna need therapy after this. So you're gonna cut this into like little planks, kind of like this. Can you see that?
Yep.
Then you're gonna cut that into little batons, so like little sticks, like matchsticks, and then cut. God, this is disgusting. The fucking mayonnaise is like emanating
dude.
through the little crevices of the pickle. Look at this. A pickle shouldn't
That's
even
not
be
right.
this wet.
This is the Josh I wanted to see, the chef Josh. Go look at you! You've got mayo all over the fucking board!
You dick! You're gonna cut across.
You got mayo all over the fucking board, you dick!
Okay.
Guys, I'm so sorry. This is exactly my
This
type
is
of
the
humor.
Josh I wanted to see, the chef Josh. Go look at you! You've got mayo all over the fucking board!
You dick! You're gonna cut across.
Okay.
That is stupid. He's like fucking Kermit after he says a joke where it's like.
I don't know. Remember, you go down. There you go. Here, open your hand up, Cody. Just open your hand up. Okay?
Sure.
Because you can't really see that well. It's really small. Just feel that, okay? Make it
Okay.
like.
Josh,
Ooh.
When I was 10, I asked my
That's
parents
not mayo.
for a bone saw, and they didn't question it at all.
So they got you one.
They got me a bone saw.
No way.
And then one day my mom came in and my dad for my birthday had gotten me a whole pig and I was breaking it down with a bone saw. She said nothing to me and went to her room. That was
Wow.
all. So,
My uncle gave me a bone saw when I was younger.
Cody, you know
Uh-oh.
what? Just
That's
it's
pretty
enough.
good.
It's
Is that enough?
I hate how creamy that is.
I can't
Ew,
see the
It's
cream.
no.
so creamy.
Not the
Do
finger.
I salt to taste now?
Salt to taste. Caramelized onions in.
A little bit of pep.
That's a lot.
Yep, sorry.
Here's a girthy whisk. Yours is a little bit smaller. So.
Should I give this a little whiskey business, Josh?
Fuck you.
Yeah, cut the cameras. We're done.
Why is your face so close to it?
I'm just holding it to the mic.
Oh, if you really want to make a noise with it, where's a spatula? You gotta like sort of scoop and drop it.
How's that sound?
Okay, so we're done with the sauce.
That's his stupid. I hate it when he does that. I hate it when this motherfucker does that. Oh, y'all, when I get 3D, this is all I'm gonna be fucking doing. Back faced away from you guys, just.
That sound.
Okay, so we're done with the sauce. So let's clean this up a little bit. Can you guys clean this up a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
Just a hair.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, what do I do?
Just make it not like how it is.
Ooh,
Noel's a lot cleaner than you, Cody. I just want to make one quick point. First off,
hell
what
no.
the fuck is that? How is this the same as this? You see the difference in the shape of these?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Good. Burger meat. Do we have burger meat? Are you guys aware that this fridge is not on?
Yeah.
Yeah, because everything in this fucking kitchen is fake, apparently.
You want to grab your meat for me?
Okay,
Okay.
got it?
Grab some meat.
You guys are so fucking immature.
Let's put it on here.
Yep. Oh my God, the fucking pickle's all over it. Look at
Jeffree
me.
Star yak meat.
Jeffree Star yak meat.
I love cooking with my dad.
Me and my favorite friend Tallulah are hanging out in the kitchen today.
We definitely gotta toss this up on the yak account.
Is it hot?
Yeah, it's pretty hot.
It's not that hot.
I have soft hands for fingering people, so I don't.
I have soft hands for fingering people.
It's not that hot.
I have soft hands for fingering people, so I don't. I can't tolerate the.
God damn it.
That's me. I got delicate fingers. Burger King foot lettuce, dude. I love Burger King burgers.
Nice
Ooh.
job. Damn it, Cody. Nice job.
Toss it in there and try to catch it.
You stupid motherfucker.
Do you have an extra pair of these? What are these?
Throw it higher.
Jesus Christ, this is really bad.
All right.
No.
My hand's so far away.
All right, catch this.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
Here, let me toss it in the pan.
How are you guys operating?
Dude, you missed it.
Wait, you
I just put one on. I wanted to try this out.
I did almost say that. I did
There
almost
you
say
go.
that.
Saw how I made it in the pan? Yeah. Just natural fucking instincts.
Was this my clean meat?
It is now. It can be as clean as you want it to be. So,
Oh, you can
here's
twist.
the meat. Ball. Put the ball. This pan isn't even hot.
Here, let me just wash the meat juice off my face. God damn! Cruise over to the real sink.
Try so hard to walk. You're
You gotta
fucking
press this.
stupid.
Why did you walk out of frame? You have to press the fucking burger.
You got it.
Ow. Where the fuck is the press? Hey. This is the most dismantled cooking show I've ever seen and
It's
been
so
on in my
smoky,
entire
too.
life. Cody's pan isn't even fucking hot. Didn't check. Just threw it in there.
You say your pan isn't even hot.
In hell. Take this. Put your hand around this handle. Press it. There we go.
Lord.
Yep. Flip it. Cody, let's just wait on yours. Yeah, that looks pretty good, Noah.
It looks pretty good, Noel.
Shut up. You're ugly.
Can I flip it?
Yeah, fuck it. It's a tragedy as it is.
What do you mean that looks tasty as hell?
Okay.
Yeah, chef.
Cut the butter in half.
Yeah, chef.
He fucking does that.
It's a tragedy as it is.
What do you mean that looks tasty as hell?
Okay.
Yeah, chef.
Cut the butter in half.
And then what? On top? On the side?
Yeah. Garlic clove in. There you go.
Okay.
That's a
Leave that.
lot of
shake
fucking butter.
the pan a
That
little
shit
bit.
is
There you
so
go.
good.
Yeah. All right. Bam! Cody, where's the fucking butter?
Oh, I don't know.
Now, pick a cheese you want and put it on the patty. Just
Bro, pick it
pick
up.
the cheese up, Noel. Just literally pick it up.
I don't know which one I want.
Time is of the essence.
Dad, right on top?
Cheddar.
Right on top. There you go, buddy.
Bacala.
All right. there
Me
you go.
too?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I guess this will be your resting area.
Yeah.
So make a
fucking
resting
nasty.
spot for your board. I don't know why I'm helping you, Noah.
Yeah, give me my resting spot.
Yep.
Oh, wait, there was like straight up raw meat on this. It's probably a bad idea.
Oh,
Flip
good
it
boy.
over. There we go.
No.
Where's my resting area?
Flip this over.
Right here.
Where's my resting spot? Right here, baby.
No.
Oh, okay.
Flip this over.
Okay.
I'm turning these
Nasty.
off. Because
This
they're
is
hot.
disgusting.
That's not off. Where the fuck is the off button?
Oh, they're fake. They don't work.
Transfer the burgers onto your boards.
Okay.
How? With the spatula.
With your hand.
Okay. Now, with this leftover beef fat
That's a
and toasty
curved
goodness,
spatula,
buns,
too.
cut side down in the butter.
Cut side. Okay.
Just let them toast a little bit.
Oh,
Just get
that
my
looks
bun
so
here.
good.
Here, catch.
I got you. Here you go.
Here's one in case you need it.
Here, dude, catch.
Where's your sauce? Sauce on both buns. This is like I'm coaching two children that are blind. I'm not trying to say anything bad about them. I'm just gonna say,
Are you saying blind kids can't cook, dude? That's a little bit ableist, don't you think?
Are you saying blind kids can't drive? Unbelievable.
Oh, the sauce.
sauce
on the bun.
Damn.
You don't need...
No, don't. I got
That's
it.
a whiff.
I got it.
Okay.
I got the sauce in my bun.
Okay. You sure?
I'm all good, man. Got enough sauce.
Okay.
Here.
Okay, here we have
Oh my god.
one more thing falls over. I'm fucking breaking. Take a lettuce, put lettuce on the bottom bun.
No.
There we go. Yep. Make it. Yeah. Okay.
My face hurts
Okay.
from laughing.
Yep. That's get a little tomato.
I have acid
Tomato?
reflux. I don't want a tomato.
You sure?
Yeah.
Do you want to do an onion, or is that also going to be yucky?
No, I like grilled onions, but sure.
I mean,
Yes, yeah.
there you go. Fucking put them in that. You want yours grilled, or you want yours? Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh,
That's just all burnt butter. That's all burnt butter. That's great. Yup. Yeah.
beauty. Patty on,
Patty on. There you go.
That's
Yep.
disgusting.
and then bun
That
on.
looks
Yeah.
horrible.
Look at that.
It's like the nasty patty from SpongeBob.
That looks like.
All right. Somehow
Take
that
a little-
smells like nothing.
Ew! That's horrible. That's also bad. You have to eat it now,
Standing like that.
motherfucker.
Excellent job, dude.
Cody, this is
Ew.
bad, man.
In-N-Out is a highly contested thing, so let's try it out. Let's see how good In-N-Out burger really is. Mm-hmm. Homemade In-N-Out.
This one actually looks a little bit more like the nasty patty with how flat and flaccid it is. Damn, Cody went right in.
That's, I mean, that is good as hell. I gotta be honest, this slaps. Is yours good?
It is.
Wow, look at that.
Good job, dude.
All
kinda
that
blown
fucking
away.
mess.
Oh my God. I love the raw meat.
Fuck up.
That's fucking good.
Where did we get this
That's
meat? No one
nasty.
told us where we sourced it.
Jeffree Star yak meat.
Jeffree Star's
Right?
little pets
Look, he has to finger it to get it up. That's
We sourced it.
Jeffree Star yak meat.
damn. Damn, look at the way he's moving his finger.
Jeffree Star's little
Damn.
pets taste so good. Guys, I think that's gonna do it for this episode of Cody Noel Do. Josh, thank you for guest hosting. This actually tastes really good.
And I only lost like 2 years off my life, so it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, cool. You still feel
Oh my
fucked
God,
up?
yeah, I do.
Yeah, I had to tap.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, I really did
Yeah,
fuck
this
this
is
up.
what I had to look at. I had to look at this the whole time. What the fuck is this shit?
Dude,
You
I
go
want to
fucking
do this.
linen
Wait,
in
I'm adding
here,
this to
linen
my
in here,
Amazon wish
So in
list.
the fucking pepper shit.
All right, everybody.
Or my
into
throat,
the next
whichever,
one. We'll see you
whichever
soon.
one.
Or don't.
Drunk
you know?
goggles.
Yeah, or don't.
Probably.
I've worn them
Either way.
before, and they're actually pretty good to like
Goodbye.
course correct
Goodbye.
with. Why the fuck are they so expensive? Wait a second, why are they expensive? Are they not? Oops, sorry, it's a playlist. Wow. Thank you guys for watching that. I love watching those videos. What else have they done? I won't watch them all. I want to save them. Baking. Salt tank. Extreme drunk cooking. Drunk baking. Okay, they've done like 6 or something video. No, like 7. Damn, they've done a lot. Because the police use them? Oh. I can't find the like shitty versions that they have. Well, maybe these are it, but they're $135. That's ridiculous. They're cheaper on eBay, but they're like expensive. Why are they so expensive? That's so sad. I want I want some. Well, regardless, I think they're very funny looking. I don't know which version they have because they have like the clear all the way around. Because imagine, guys, imagine if I try painting something with them. 189. Well, that's Fatal Vision. No, these don't have anything on their face. 108. Oh, it is Fatal Vision. They're $170. That's the ones that they use. They just got rid of the sticker. $170 is any. I'll put them on the throne if I really care. I'll do that. Cause what the hell do you mean? What do you mean that bitch is expensive? Why do the cops need them? Okay, let's keep it going. I can fit in a. We have how many more videos? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos. I could do math. It's 1, 2, It's only been 2 hours. Twink bus? Okay, what the fuck is twink bus? Let me see this. I don't want to watch the DIA ones without them there. And like, I call it the final, but it's only cause I don't want to do it to twink bus draw. Twink ubus. Twinkubus. There we go. Draws. I don't want to do it so soon together. What the fuck is this? What is this? I don't want to do it again so soon. That's what I mean. Okay, can we just watch all of their stuff? Do they have a play? They don't have a playlist. Let me get rid of the text. That doesn't need to be there. Actually, I'm just gonna hide it for now, because I might watch something else. I'm gonna see if I can go backwards. Oh, it's hard. It's a little heart burger. Ooh, with a lot of cheese. Did you know that this would be really easy to make? The bun, you'd have to do it yourself, but everything else is basically just a baconator, heat, grease, and mayo. Do you have a Valentine's this year? Probably not. Do you like, but you do like porn, which is why you noticed how in the back of this burger resembled something a little hot, but you liked it. But you want the mayo on your tongue and dripping on your throat, or down your throat. By the way, I'm Twinkubus. You can follow me at Twinkubus Draws. Not them calling me out, because I was like, I don't even know if I commented on it. It did kind of look like him. Like, it did kind of look like him. That was cute. Okay. Little Froggy. My Chemical Romance. They're just cuddling? Is that weed? What is that? A pillow? Oh, it's a bong. Yeah, it's weed. There's 2 frogs? Let's go. That's it? It's just him. Oh, I guess they're high and just watching the frogs. The fucking water's turning the frogs gay. Seether? Yeah. Wait, do I recognize anything? American McGee's Alice in Madness Returns. Obviously MCR. I don't know this album, but obviously this one. Seether, I know I don't recognize this album. Nightmare Before Christmas, obviously MCR. Jesus Christ, your fucking tits. Luck is what happens when preparation meets your taste buds. Hawaiian rolls, loaded mashed potatoes, beef patty, Jameson glaze, enjoy. Other hearts. Shamrock sliders. I'd eat it. I don't like cheddar, but I'd eat it. What? Is it a thing for their Patreon? Oh. Oh, I bet it's NSFW. Yep. Yep. That's cute. Visit a less prude or more lewd. I like that. It's like low frame rate. Oh, she's funny. I like her. Twinkubus said we need some new drinks to spice up the menu. I suppose that means he wants something more unique. Should be different enough tasting. Maybe with some different colors. One that you can't taste the booze, and one with more of a kick at minimum. That way you have one for fun, and one for people with demons to drown. Bottoms up! Oh! Fucking dead. She is the demon to drown, I guess. Whoa! You don't like the taste of alcohol? You're one of those people, lightweight. How do I not repeat myself? There's no reason to force yourself to find alcohol to enjoy. No one needs to drink alcohol. But I will say, once I found alcohol that I liked and craved the taste of, the door was opened and I can't close it. That's how I'll phrase it. Is that Weezer? No, that's not Weezer. He is like cuddling up in those boobs. She's falling asleep too. What? What? What happened? What happened? Why'd she get scared? I can't even see where his my screen is so covered in glare. I don't see where the rest of his body or her body is. Why did she get scared? Can I get a foolproof tutorial on how I can achieve this type of love? Oh, the ad woke her up. I see. Burger brunch. She's cute. He is so fucking tiny. Oh! She pegs him. I know she does. Why are you watching her walk away, you nasty? Oh! Okay. Food coma. Refills. She's looking at his ass too. Would I not? Would I not peg him? He is not my type currently. Damn! How many fucking things did you drink? Loving you is my catharsis, even though it took so long. It feels like we've been together forever. Fucking... Would I not look at her ass as she walks away? Damn, you're right. A lullaby. Her proportions aren't for me. I think they're kind of silly, but her attitude seems nice. If you don't put your seatbelt on, motherfucker. You're gonna crash! You're gonna kill your little twink. He's gonna fly out the front window. I already have voices in my head, but we'll see.
Look, I'm a stripper.
Yeah? And why are your clothes still on?
Nah.
Damn! Her voice is kind of close to what I imagined. His is a little whiny, but it's like anime dub whiny. Mole! Mole! Chest mole! Dude, I'm so mad I forgot to do Rodia's eye mole when I cosplayed her. I'll do better. I'll do better next time.
Oh.
I am a little wigged out by how their faces are pixelated, but their bodies are a lot smoother. Jesus!
Holding back on me, huh? But hey.
Her bra isn't doing shit for her, by the way. Her bra is fucking... There is no support in that bra. That's there just for modesty.
If you're not up for it, I'll just wait for the real thing. Whenever you're ready.
She's goading him into sex.
There he is.
Jesus, her titties. Video. Ah! The drool? Whoa. This is YouTube. I can watch this, right?
Love you. Love you too, cutie.
Is this gonna get scary? Why is it... Oh, it's just their Patreon. Okay. God damn. God damn. And then the different platforms you can find them on. Newgrounds, yeah, obviously. I don't know what this one is. I don't know what these two are. Last one. Ooh, a little longer.
It's not your mom's fireplace, but hey, this should warm you up.
Oh. Thanks.
Alright. So, bad news. Santa skipped us this year. Must be on the naughty list.
What did she say? Playfully gasps. The hook one is subscribe star. Oh.
Must be on the naughty list. But, good news. Even if Santa doesn't love you, I do. So, I got you something. This gift.
I think her voice sounds too mature for what I'm assuming are characters in like their early 20s. She's got the voice of someone in like her late 30s, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't think the mommy voice suits everyone, and I don't think it suits her. But also his voice sounds very like, whoa. So, they're both the opposite ends of the spectrum.
Was bestowed to a dweeb in the sacred halls of Cargo Cult and has been passed down from dork to doofus the whole school year to reach its true owner. You.
Your bracelet.
I love boobies! I should have commented on this earlier. I used to have one of these when I was a kid. It was for like breast cancer awareness. So you got your like your rubber wristbands.
Now you don't have to act like you aren't staring all the time.
Okay.
That's perfect. Seriously, thank you.
Let's bring those back, by the way.
What? What's that face?
I got you something.
Damn! Whoa! Why the fuck is he built like that? Whoa! 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 I'm scared now. I'm scared! Why is he caked up? Why does he have a bulge?
It's not much, but...
Oh, he drew her. Wait, he's good at drawing.
I drew this when we first started dating.
This is also MCR, I think. If I'm... Oh, or is this Fall Out Boy? I know the album, though. Doom. With Invader Zim, right? Yeah, because that's Gurr. I think, at least. I don't recognize this one, though. He's a twink. Dude, not all twinks have cake. That's the point, is that they're skinny.
You give me chocolate tacos at lunch.
We weren't dating, dumbass. We were just hanging out after school.
Everybody said we were.
Well, I love it. And I love you. Thanks, baby.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, cutie. Oh, it's starting.
What's starting?
Our movie. We watch it every year.
We?
Yeah, we. Come on.
Oh.
You better put that art away. What the... Why? He's built so... Damn. Okay. That was kind of cute. I'll say that. I say my shit just to heckle, but that was kind of cute. That was Twinkubus, all of their videos. Very short. I like that. I'm go ahead and switch just so y'all don't have to see me fucking struggle to pick something. Thank you for that. Let's do something quick. Something quick. I can squeeze out a little 8-minute video, I think. Yeah? Yeah, I think I can.
This episode was...
This is the map that saved the most lives by Jay Foreman.
written during the coronavirus lockdown.
And it's not an uncoincidence that it's about a map that stopped a deadly disease.
Welcome to Map Men.
We're the men.
And here's the map.
Map Men, Map Men,
I've never heard of these guys, by the way.
Map
Oh, who was this recommended by? This was recommended by... 4 Elemental.
200 years ago, cholera was one of the
that
most
quality.
feared illnesses or indeed anythings in the world.
Was it by
Nobody
DIA?
knew how it spread
oh, shit,
or
I'll
where
double
it came
check.
from.
If, that's,
But
if
they
I'm
did
wrong,
know that
then
if you got it, there was a
I
50%
will
chance
fix
you would
that.
die, sometimes within just one day.
And a pretty unpleasant final day it would be, too. Within hours, cholera can cause teeth to protrude, eyes to sink, and blood to thicken and turn blue, giving cholera its
shit.
nickname, the Blue Terror.
Cholera.
This is because cholera causes the body to lose as much water as possible in the shortest
Oh,
possible
that sounds
time.
horrible.
As much as 20 litres in a day.
Because it spread so quickly between people, scientists spent literally hours thinking about ways to fix cholera. To a man, they were all convinced it was passed around through bad air, which they called miasma to try and sound clever.
It wasn't until someone called Jon Snow, not that Jon Snow, not that Jon Snow, this Jon Snow, did some thinking of his own that progress was finally made.
The story starts in Old York in the olden days. John grew up in a poor part of the city where sewage flowed openly in the
Gross.
street and filth was a fact of life.
Oh, look! An apple!
Ew.
Snow was so grossed out by it, he became unusually health conscious and styled himself a 21st century hipster. He didn't drink alcohol, was a vegetarian, and insisted on only drinking distilled water.
Snow escaped his life
The
of
water
squalor
cup
by
is
being
cute.
very good at maths and was offered a place at Newcastle to train as a physician.
He first witnessed the grim effects of cholera while treating patients in the nearby coal mining town of Killingworth.
He noticed that men who worked down the pit were dying of cholera at exactly the same rate as everyone else, even though they were nowhere near the foul air of the town. He began to suspect cholera had nothing to do with bad air, instead suspecting it might instead have something to do with the water instead.
But because Victorian scientists really enjoyed using the word miasma, they all ignored his radical theory.
Snow would need hard proof to convince the doubters, and finally got the chance years later when he moved down to London. In 1854, cholera struck Soho in the heart of London, and John...
Question. Is this the same guy who came up with germ theory? And then they sent that guy to a psych ward, calling him crazy for thinking that there's tiny tiny things in air and all over that can make you sick. They called him a fucking lunatic, and then a couple years later, he was proven correct. Is that this guy? Or are there multiple people who are ahead of their time, and then scientists are like, you're fucking crazy, actually. We're so smart, and you're wrong. Hi, DIA! Oh, hello. Don't worry. We did, I hope you've been doing good. We did Dante's Inferno, Purgatorio, and Paradiso. And then we hurt ourselves watching something about deviant art, and I don't want to put anyone through that. So you didn't miss much. I needed a mental cleanse, so I did some YouTuber singular that I liked. There's multiple people who had the idea for germs. Oh, okay. I only know of the one guy, like, because I watched a video about Nosferatu, and it was mentioned in that video how, like, germ theory and the plague and all of that, like, was, like, a guy came up with it, and then they sent that motherfucker to a psych ward when he was right. He was completely right, but they just did not want to listen to him. Yes, that's it.
Snow had just moved into a house in the heart of Soho, on Sackville Street, right by the Itsu.
Oh,
He was in
and then some, like, cutesy, a twink and a emo chick.
the perfect place at the perfect time.
Yes! I mean, how awful. Snow went from door to door recording as much as he could about the cases that had occurred so far.
Cholera?
Good. Excitingly, he then plotted his data onto a map.
When Snow
And it
looked at
was-
the data he'd collected,
I'm gonna guess it was like a runoff sort of thing for like a river?
he made an astonishing discovery. Almost all the recorded cases occurred
Yep.
near the Broad Street water pump. The further from the pump he went, the fewer deaths he recorded. A clear pattern had emerged.
What Jon Snow was doing was one of the earliest known examples of data journalism, which doesn't sound sexy and isn't sexy, but I still like it.
Still, in order to finally prove to all the miasmarists out there that it really was the pump, Snow needed a watertight case.
That's a good pun.
I know.
But there appeared to be some anomalies, such as an
British
isolated
people are
case
fucking
miles
funny.
away to the north in Hampstead. How did the cholera get all the way up there?
He went to speak to the elderly victim, and it turned out her niece had been bringing her the water from Broad Street because, like many others, she thought the Broad Street water tasted sweeter.
And we'll try not to think about the fact that sweeter in this case was another way of saying contains sewage.
Ew.
As well as cases far away from
Have I
the
heard
pump,
of the
there was another
Curious
type of
Archive?
anomaly
No,
that
I
needed
haven't.
explaining. Non-cases really
Could
close
you,
to
like,
the pump.
Such as the workhouse on
Explain
nearby
it, please.
Poland Street, which had bizarrely recorded hardly any deaths at all.
So Snow went to visit the workhouse and found they had their very own water well for water. What a surprise.
There were also no deaths at the local ale distillery. When Snow tried to interview people who worked there, nothing they said made any sense.
Which made sense because it turned out that instead of getting cholera, they'd been getting drunk. No water, no cholera. Every apparent setback to Snow's water theory only ended up making his case even waterier and tighterier than ever before.
So he took his map to the local health commission, who were convinced enough to remove the handle from the Broad Street pump.
And a good job they did, because the cases immediately started drying up.
The other
These
two were better.
puns.
But how did that pump get infected in the first place? He found the answer with the help of a holy gossip
Someone
monger.
pee in it or something?
Henry Whitehead, the local priest, knew everybody's
Yep.
business, including who had diarrhea when.
With a combination of Whitehead's nosiness and Snow's clever map making, they were able to trace the outbreak back to case 0, a baby living at number 40, whose mother had been washing nappies into the house's underground
The fake mugshots. Shut up.
cesspit.
Not unsurprisingly, they found cracks between the cesspit and the well, finally confirming that everyone had been drinking number 40's number 2s.
Oh my god.
We have to take our hats off to this gruesome twosome for collecting so much data over what must have been months of work.
Actually, the whole endeavour from start to finish took just 3 days.
Wow! Shockingly, despite all the evidence they
Fucking
gathered,
hell.
and with the outbreak cleared up as a result of their work, the mainstream miasmarists continue to ignore Jon Snow's findings, and the local council soon popped the handle back on the Broad Street pump as if nothing was ever
God
wrong
damn
with
it.
it.
As always seems to happen when someone does something amazing, Jon Snow died before his work was accepted. Luckily today, medical experts are always taken seriously, and their advice is
Shit.
always listened to by people in charge who are never interested in personal political gain over rigorous, evidence-led, peer-reviewed scientific facts.
Except sometimes it isn't, which is why every year to this day, the medical community holds the Pump Handle Lecture, during which a mock handle is ceremonially removed and replaced in recognition of the struggle of getting people in charge to listen to doctors.
That's kind of
Perhaps
cute.
the most fun way Jon Snow is remembered today is in the form of this pub, the Jon Snow pub.
We're not sure how the famously teetotal Jon Snow would have felt about this, but either way, cheers to Jon Snow.
Cheers.
Tastes quite sweet.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hello,
Is that the whole video? Them talking about their own personal stuff? Yeah. Oh, that was cool. I like that one. Okay, I'm marking that as seen. There's a series about Jon Snow by Extra History if I want more information. Curious Archive is a YouTube channel with really documentary feel. Like what happens when a god dies is your favorite video of theirs. Ooh, okay. I might check those out on my free time. I like that though. This is poor timing for everybody. But I've been drinking a lot of water. Also poor timing after the video that I just saw. What the fuck? But your girl has to wee a little. So, a little? What? Shut up. I feel like if a god died, that disqualifies it from the god title. I kind of agree. Try not to give someone cholera. Don't you worry. I hope I don't. I like changing the color every so often. Idle meeting. P. This is awful. Okay. I'll be right back, y'all. Legend of Zelda has a god that died, the big flying whale. I think I am not about to get into theology right now. I am the last person who should be talking about that. All right, I'll be back, y'all. Bye-bye. Not even a bye-bye. I drink a lot of water. Okay, bye. Hey, I'm back.
Excuse me. Delete. Remove. Yes.
Whew. All right. Let us pick our next video. How about Battleship? About the movie. Uh-oh.
I'm Jason.
Jason what?
I haven't even seen the movie before. Low power mode. Okay. I got you. I'll plug you in. Yeah, sure. Okay. Hello. This is Battleship, the blockbuster attempt that sunk itself by Pointless Hub. Ooh, after this, I'm gonna be eating so good. I'm gonna be eating so good after this. I have leftovers.
I'm Jason.
Jason what?
Holt.
Jason Holt. Don't
Yes.
you have... Holt doesn't sound Jewish.
Well, my dad's Jewish.
Okay, my dad is too. You don't have to join the Israeli army?
You do.
Well, when are you going to join?
In the 2000s,
What the fuck?
Hasbro decided to take their wide
was that
range
about?
of IPs and adapt them for the big screen. Their first attempt with Transformers was a massive success and spawned a franchise that would crash and burn horrendously, killing millions of people. Their second was G.I. Joe, Rise of Cobra, which sure was a movie. After two absolute hits, Hasbro was sitting around and thought, you know what kids find really cool? Battleship.
Is it cool or is it just fun?
We really
What the
gotta
fuck?
milk that current hot trend of Battleship. Then another executive said, that's a great idea. And you know what I think when I imagine a Battleship adaptation? Aliens? Aliens. Both of these executives
Really?
were charged by the Geneva Convention the following year. But it was too late. Battleship the movie was greenlit and debuted in theaters in 2012.
Theaters.
Mahalo, mother.
The end result was a film that combined every overused trope and director style
Oh my God.
at the time.
No, I had not seen this before, so
A trend I've noticed with a
Very
few of my
fucking
videos
nervous.
is that I tend to give a piece of media that isn't perfect, you know, some benefit of the doubt. Battleship is
Optimus.
fascinating to me in just how irredeemable it kind of is.
Mountain right now.
Wait, what's going on? Why?
The island's under attack. Attacked by who? I don't know. People using the word alien. Aliens?
It can't be that bad, right? First, if you like this movie, that's completely fine. Just probably genuinely rewatch it before giving me anything in the comments. Second, if you say it has fun moments, yeah, you're right. It's just this scene.
Blood on those motherfuckers.
And that's it. So let's briefly, and I mean
America!
briefly, talk about what happens in the other 90% of this film.
If you attack Iran now, they're going to fight you back, right? There's going to be blood. Would you rather take that now or let them get a nuclear bomb? It's the most serious issue facing our planet today.
Well,
more so than the movie Battleship, which I'm very excited to have directed. And I love Rihanna. She's a great actress.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
The Battleship
No, he's not an
movie
actor then.
begins
Director.
with an absolute trip through time
Yeah,
and
what
space.
is he talking
Scientists
about?
talk about shooting a laser into space to talk to aliens. Hard cut to two guys hanging out in a bar. One guy called Hopper is a bit of a loser. If he looks familiar, it's because Hopper is played by the guy that was John Carter once and never in anything else. His brother is a captain
Gambit?
of a Navy ship, and he wants Hopper to pick his life up.
New direction.
Wait, John Carter. That's not my Gambit, is it? This is important to me. Who the fuck is John Carter? Oh, Hero of Mars? Oh my god. What the shit? Oh no, he was Gambit. Oh no. That's not right. I never saw John Carter, no. It's a book made in 1912. No, I legit have never seen it before. I've never even heard of it. No, maybe I've heard of it, but I'm not, definitely not the movie.
You're joining me in the Navy.
Hopper responds to this by hitting on a girl, breaking into a convenience store for her, and getting tased by the cops.
What the fuck?
Turns out
All the
that girl
streamers you
Hopper
follow
tried
are
to
streaming
get
right
with
now.
was
It's a
the
hot time right
Admiral's
now, I
daughter,
bet.
and he
If
probably
you gotta go,
embarrassed his brother in
by
the
all
Navy's
means.
eyes. So what's the solution to all of this? Have Hopper join the Navy, of course. An undisclosed amount of years have passed, and Hopper has gone from literal deadweight to a weapon officer on a naval destroyer. Oh, and he's also
Okay.
dating the Admiral's daughter. Anyway, the Japanese Navy's in town and both countries are having war games. It's meant to be a time of friendly cooperation and learning experience for evereverone involved.
Aw, thank
Hopper,
you so
though,
much for choosing
really
to
hates
stay.
that one Japanese captain, and they get into a fist fight.
It's the guy with the eyebrows, I think. Or at least he's albino. so I
Everyone
guess
gives
not.
him the typical speech that he's got talent, but he's just lazy.
You're a very smart individual.
You?
With very weak character, leadership, and decision-making skills.
You're a loose cannon, meow meow, fuzzy face.
You've seen this before. Well, I wonder if there will be some extraordinary situation from which he can prove his worth. Oh wow, an extraordinary situation from which he can prove his worth. You see, this whole time, aliens have been following the signal established earlier and head directly to beat up this one nerd, fracturing one ship and sending it spiraling directly into Hong Kong.
Oh, fuck.
Hopper boops the giant ship and accidentally sets off a Simpsons movie-style dome that encompasses all of Hawaii,
no.
coincidentally
What the
sealing off
fuck?
the islands from the entire U.S. Navy. You know, except
Oh,
for our main
shit.
characters, of course, because movie has to happen. All communication is dead, radar doesn't work. The only way any ship can operate is by firing and viewing manually. Turns out the aliens only react when weapons are aimed at them, or they only attack weapons and not humans. The movie
What?
kind of flip-flops on which it's supposed to be. But getting back to the story, the aliens blow up 2 allied ships, including Hopper's brother.
This whole film is based on Battleship, a table game about World War II ships, and yet they made it about fucking modern day.
Leaving him the reluctant hero, but like super reluctant. Like he's actually incredibly useless. So many other characters actually do a lot more in the plot than Hopper. His rival Japanese friend figures out how to use the buoys in the ocean to create the actual battleship game and take out 3 ships. His girlfriend does more. The aliens
Good
are
for her.
defeated and blown up. Their shield goes down and they face the full force of $1 trillion military budget. The end. Okay, let's talk about the problems.
Oh my god. Oh my
I find this movie
god.
fascinating because the only way I can truly describe it is if you took elements of Battle Los Angeles and Transformers and brutally mashed them together. Because I don't know if you could tell,
That's
but
not
the
right.
visual aesthetic and directing style of this movie is just Michael Bay-like.
Michael Bay.
And that faux Bayness trickles down to the very core of this film. And they don't just copy Michael Bay, but other directors of the time too. Like say just throw some J.J. Abrams in there as well. This is what's popular, right?
I truly saved the show.
It's like the worst elements of this period in time were chucked into a blender, and this was the
God, it's
concoction.
nasty, and
So the
it's
best
so
way to show this
fucking
is
blue.
through visual presentation. 1. Lens flares. So many lens flares. In fact, half of the time, what even is happening?
What the fuck?
Is this just a cover-up for the shoddy CGI? 2. Emulating Michael
Yeah.
Bay. Bay's style only worked for like 3 movies. Nobody should ever try to reproduce it. 3. The absolute over-reliance on CGI. A video essayist talking about how bad CGI is? What will they think of next? for whatever the hell this shot is.
What
is
the
this?
fuck?
I've literally never seen a blockbuster ever do this.
Come on, Cranky. Take it to the bridge.
Yeah, so those are the visual issues. There's a lot more, but I'm trying to condense this. The overall aesthetic of Battleship 2012 is that of a mobile game.
I'm in awe.
Like, this kind of
is so
looks cool,
stupid.
but you know the real visuals of the game are not gonna look like this. I don't know, should I talk about the story or characters? I don't know, I guess I should. It's just draining looking at this for too long, you know? How about we take a break and we'll all come back nice and refreshed.
What the fuck am I watching? People made this movie. Rihanna's in it?
Have you been in the Israeli army?
No.
What? How'd you get out of that? Are you a draft dodger? How old are you?
25.
You gotta join the army, motherfucker.
Why? Why is he encouraging him to join the Israeli army?
So I actually remember this. Around the 2010s, it was often peddled in pop science fiction blogs that when aliens ever meet humanity, it would be like Columbus meeting the natives. As in, you know, not good.
They would kill
and you
it.
just know that the screenwriter that wrote this
You liked it?
saw that
Hi,
line and
burritos.
thought, man, it sure would be deep to include this.
If there is intelligent life out there and they come here, it's gonna be like Columbus and the Indians.
Even though this is the one alien invasion story where that line is not applicable at all. Independence Day, sure. War of the Worlds, also sure.
Yeah.
But the aliens in Battleship are the nicest invaders ever. As you see, they actively go out of their way to make sure that the main characters are never harmed whatsoever. Nobody in the main cast actually
officer.
dies, except for, you know. They only attack when human guns are literally pointed right at them, and they don't even go after actual humans, they just go after weapons.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, Star
Kinda bad
Wars.
Like we're gonna need a new planet. Kind of bad feeling.
What the fuck?
Okay. What are you talking about? They could have just killed you all right then and there, and instead decided to leave. I've seen people interpret the aliens not being overly violent in this movie as them actually being good. That this entire movie was simply started over a miscommunication, and my response to that is no. They're just written badly. The movie seems to switch on a whim when the aliens
I'm in
will
awe.
and won't use
Seriously.
violence, and they have no qualms just killing side characters.
Oh, yeah, no, that will kill a ton of people.
Say even if the aliens were secretly good and this was a misunderstanding, then why even bring up the Columbus allegory in the first place?
If there is intelligent
Yeah.
life out there and they come here, it's gonna be like Columbus and the Indians. Only we're the Indians.
What are you trying to say, movie? Are you saying the Spanish only attacked the natives through misunderstanding? You know, in some ways, let's compare this to Battle Los Angeles. Those aliens
I
were
also haven't
designed to
seen.
be fought by a specific branch of the US military, with small squad-based raiders that were perfect for Marines to deal with. The aliens in Battleship aren't simply designed to be fought by the US Navy. They were designed to be fought in an
You watched With the
adaptation
Boys While High?
of a board game.
Oh.
Every aspect of the way these
Maybe
aliens
I will.
acted and
Maybe
were
I will check it
designed
out.
was for them to be easily destroyed by warships blindly firing like in the game. Their ships,
Hmm?
despite coming from space, don't fly. They hop on the water like dolphins. They don't
That's
use
stupid.
lasers or any sci-fi weaponry that can't be deflected by a modern warship. They lob big shells which can be easily dodged by a ship from World War II. Which brings up the biggest question. Why aliens in the first place? Well, it's simple really. Marketability. This movie was an attempt to please as much of the general audience as possible.
Was this around
World War
Independence
II,
Day and-
that's too historical. Ships fighting in the modern day? Well, that'd be too political. So the best next thing was chosen. An enemy that would
Fucking
cause
hell.
no controversy whatsoever. Aliens. But even though some believe the aliens were good, we know the main reason why some of you may like this film to this very day.
Uh-oh. The fun will come from you laughing at the movie, not with it. World War II isn't mainstream enough. Holy shit. Fucking wild ass concept. I didn't know there were aliens in the Battleship movie. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta go wipe my fucking lips off something. I keep getting up, I'm sorry. We're 2 for 2 on putting bad stuff on my lips. I need to toss that. Oh my god. You're like, why is she not talking? It's because something else was happening. Oh. You like the excuse they gave in the movie to play it like the game? Shooting blindly. I thought that was kind of cute. That's a cute way to bring in the tabletop aspect to the story. But aliens? I don't think there's a fan base unless you're like a war buff or a history buff. For what's that one game that's happening right now? The mobile game with like all the tanks that people really like. I don't know if there's like that version, but for ships, I bet there are. I mean, there's a fandom for every sort of military thing. World of Tanks, thank you. Yeah, that shit. That shit was very, very. It was sponsoring everybody and their mom, which was fine. It just was funny because it was the YouTubers who wouldn't actually have those people as their audience, at least in my mind. The people that I was watching wouldn't make historical content. They'd make like react content or you know, other like lighthearted shit like that. But Azure Lane is kind of that, just not really. I wanted to. Am I thinking of Azure Lane or Blue Archive? I'm thinking of Blue Archive, aren't I? Okay, there's Azure Lane is like they're all ships. I know that. I don't know what Blue Archive is, truthfully. Okay, regardless. Next one is Transformers 2 Revenge of the Pointless by the Pointless Hub. My cats are going brazy. Blue Archive is the student one. Oh, are they in the same universe? I don't know. I don't know the character names. I don't know the plot. I don't know the gameplay. I don't know nothing. I just know that I have some of the what am I trying to say? Let me move over. There we go. Not that? Okay. The decals! Guys, I think I'm losing it. I think I'm running out of steam, but we'll continue. Oh, okay. You alright there?
Help! I've fallen, and I can't get revenge.
Shut up.
On those stairs. Is this bit working? Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. Do I even need to introduce this? This seems like it's the easiest target in the world. Every opinionated channel has come and went professing the gospel that this movie is stupid doo-doo garbage. It's cynical, has some interesting depictions of certain groups,
Why don't you get a haircut with your bitch ass?
and is way too horny than a movie about Hasbro robots should be.
Finish that for me.
And trust me, I'm going to take a few swings at the whole punching bag too for that easy quality content. But I also want to be somewhat fair, and if there is anything of merit to be said about this movie, then you know I'll let you know.
What the fuck?
Transformers 1 for me was peak fiction.
Are you playing those video games again?
Big robots, action, Call of Duty.
Enemy IC-130, above.
So when it was announced that there was going to be another movie,
RC!
it instantly was at the top of my must-watch
Like, I put into a
list.
fucking hive
Burger
mind
King
with
drinks had the
Alita and
Fallen slapped
Chromia.
right on them, and I was guzzling.
I forgot
I was
about
ready
that.
for Transformers 2,
forgot about
and then
that
it came
shit.
out. I had the strangest feeling leaving the theater. I just watched a movie, and it wasn't as
I don't even know if I've seen any of the Transformers movies in theaters, but I definitely saw them when they came out. When they would be put on TV, I think is when I would watch them. Because I don't think I actually went and saw Transformers 1 and 2 in theaters. Did I? No. No.
Good as I was hoping it would be. What could this feeling be? Disappointment? This was the first time he had ever been failed by a franchise.
Or carried by Linkin Park. Yes.
You see, this movie kind of has a unique place in my heart, as it was the first time I was excited and let down by a sequel. Sure, today as an adult man, I'm used to every franchise I once enjoyed fumbling right into irrelevancy, ruining what I once enjoyed about them in the first place. But man, it's true what they say, you never forget your first.
Damn.
Both were still Transformer movies, both had the same cast, yet the reception was quite different. What could it possibly be? It was the script. The script was bad.
The fallen shall rise again. That doesn't sound good.
Oh, shiver my timbers! Shut up, man!
In fact, it's kind of a fun fact regarding Transformers 2, how it was
all the
written
fucking
during
toasters
the
and
2007
shit.
writer's strike. Michael Bay in 2011 came clean about how he felt Transformers 2 sucked because of that strike. He said they only had 3 weeks to come up with the story, which to many, just everyone kind of shrugged and was like, wow, that explains it. This was something everyone can kind of just wipe their hands clean of because it was an extraordinary event. But here's the thing. And coming a little closer, I don't think the strike really contributed that much to this film sucking. Or at least as people think. Look, I get it. The strike had tremendous ripples in Hollywood. Entire productions were shut down, Lost was ruined, many television studios were on hold.
Mass
it made
Effect 3
waves.
effects.
But it also only lasted 100 days. That's still a long time for television. It can derail some projects on a time schedule, but I don't think it derailed this one. Or at least to the extent that some may think. Yes, it's true production of Revenge of the Fallen began without a finished script, but this isn't the most unheard of thing in filmmaking.
For 2 or 3 hours trying to figure out what we're going to shoot that day. There was no script. You know, the crew would be in there tapping their foot waiting for us, and we'd be in there, you know, playing each other's parts and improvising. You know, John would be calling writer friends of his.
And it's not like they didn't have anything to go off of as well.
Ooh,
Revenge of the Fallen was written by Aaron Kruger,
about the-
Roberto Orci, and Alex
the sexy
Kurtzman.
college
All three knew that the strike was coming
Decepticon.
up, so they had to come up with a brief days before the strike happened. What it seems like it was is they wrote out the initial plot and where it should go. Michael Bay then went on to write 60 pages of a script, as he called it, which, hint hint, may also lead to another issue.
That's a penis.
After the strike was done, they still spent 6 months revising the
Humper
script
Wheeler
before
guy. I
shooting,
hated that guy
locked
so
in a
much.
hotel room, as they said, by Bay himself. I don't think I'm ready to fully blame the strike for every
You didn't have an
bad
ending
aspect
in mind by the
that was
time you
kept
start?
in the script,
Absolutely.
Hey, Professor, I'd do anything for an A.
or even double down
Huh?
on. There were still decisions made that still happened because the writers just wanted them to. It kind of seems like Bay was going, oh yeah, that last movie, it was bad. We all agree it was bad, but that was outside of our control. This new movie, though, is gonna be far better. And then he went on to make Dark of the Moon.
No, Optimus!
Oh, and Transformers 4 and 5. Same writers, too.
I'm an inventor.
Let's look at these writers' filmography, shall we? Star Trek,
no.
Star Trek Into Darkness, Cowboys and Aliens, The Amazing Spider-Man 2,
Now it's time for me to light my candles.
The Mummy.
Ooh.
Alex Kurtzman himself then went on to famously write Star Trek Discovery and Picard, and he has another Star Trek treat on the way.
What?
Yeah, while Bay blames the strike for why the movie wasn't executed as well,
No, it was just bad internally. That's why. Seems like a recipe for disaster. It's the reason why so many animes have disappointing endings. You need to... Yeah. Darling in the Franxx, you could have been so fucking cool.
let me say, I truly
Could've been
believe
amazing.
deep down that this
And
movie
yet-
wasn't going to be
and yet-
skyrocketing past that 7 out of 10 anyway. Michael Bay movies have always had a
They're just bad writers. You dream of being put in a creative position that allows you to mess up and fail upwards. That's what these guys did.
kind
The fact
of,
that they're still
I don't know,
getting
for lack
work.
of better words, asshole nature about them. Like, nobody ever really gets along in a lot of Bay movies.
Oh, don't be like that. If I had a rock, I'll bust your head, bitch.
Which sometimes can really work, especially in regards to comedy. Yet that tone just doesn't work for Transformers.
Why don't you get a haircut with your bitch ass?
In each preceding Transformers sequel only deteriorates into a bunch of annoying idiots bickering back and forth. Characters will fight for literally no reason at all, sometimes to just progress the plot. You can't take the elements of a cynical, mean-spirited world
How about I park my foot in your ass?
and then wrap them up with Optimus looking off into the sunset, saying some vaguely heroic monologue about how humanity is just so darn great. No, Optimus, I disagree. Humans, as Michael Bay writes them,
Who goes to school in a nightie? I mean, I know she was not a real human, but like, who goes to school in a nightie?
really suck. This tone only gets worse with each preceding movie until eventually no characters get along, not even the Autobots. By 4 and 5, it seems like they despise each
Yeah, Optimus with titties. I know that one.
other.
Cut the crap before I drop a grenade down your throat. He's like a child.
This child is about to kick your ass.
But we'll get to those travesties when we get to them. Alright, enough vague notions of writing and tone. What actually happens in this bad boy?
Oh god.
In the last movie, we learned the vehicle Gundams came to Earth because their Jesus Cube fell to the planet thousands of years ago. In search of it, the leader of the Bamboozle Bots, Meta Knight, came to Earth and crash-landed in front of Shia LaBeouf's grandpa, zapping him with interstellar knowledge. Well, it turns out that that was all a lie. That's right, the Transformers, as it turns out, have been here for thousands of years. Ever since civilization began, they've been here, putting their own symbols on ancient ruins.
I used to know. I had a little legend that would tell me, like, what the fuck these words meant. Because I had a Transformers coloring book that had them. And so it was essentially like a decryptor. And I would try and decrypt, like, the actual words. I think it was bullshit. But some of them, like, they were one-to-one with, if I remember correctly, they were like 26 different characters. I don't know if numbers were involved, but like, they were there. Said it right. A personal thing that annoyed you in the first trilogy, Transformers 1 and 2, were most annoying, or annoyingly mostly about Sam and the girls' relationships. Yeah, I hate it. Sam Witwicky is just not an interesting character. It doesn't help. Shia Buffy, isn't it just Chinese? Could it be? I don't know. I know the coloring book had like a whole table for decrypting messages. And then I would look at my little RC, because my RC has the letters on it. And I would try and like match up the symbols. My little Ducati RC. Yes, Megan Fox wasn't available, but you don't build these characters to care a ton about each other and then just drop that. Yeah, because he's with like a random chick in the third one. Big robots are side characters in their own movies. It's not fun, which is why I'm glad Transformers 1 happened, because there's no humans in Transformers 1. Watch Transformers 1. It's fucking amazing. Bumblebee was nice. It was okay. Beast... well, not Beast Machines. What am I trying to say? Rise of the Beast was also okay. It wasn't great. Airazor fucking died. They teased Black Arachnia in, like, artwork, but she isn't in it, and I was so fucking sad when I realized she wasn't in it. I was so sad. Megan Fox wasn't available, but the script itself called for Megan Fox, and she canceled last minute. Oh, I mean, I think by this time she was already getting. I don't think she's gotten better roles. I think she was just in a horror movie or something, like as a android maid or something. But she was kind of typecasted as like this sexy woman when no, that's not what she is.
To influence
is she attractive?
humanity,
Yeah, but
making pyramids.
fucking put it into a box.
Why is the lore of Transformers so familiar? Could it be? No, it's not true. Oh no,
Ancient
worlds
aliens.
melding. We've gone beyond the looking glass. Realities are merging. Make us.
Which also is just a lot of racism. Because a lot of things are like, how could the ancient Egyptians and all of these ancient tribes have come up with this knowledge? Because they were smart? Because they figured out geometry and arithmetic? And they figured out physics? Because they're intelligent? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Stop, make it stop. So yeah, Transformers were ancient aliens the whole time. Meanwhile, in the present, Optimus and the Autobots have teamed up with the ATF because the Decepticons forgot to pay their taxes. The encounter leads to so much collateral damage, it would make your average GTA player blush. Like, damn, imagine you're driving home from work, thinking about the day-to-day, when suddenly your existence is snuffed out by Big Wheel from Spider-Man. For caring so much about humanity, the death of these innocents really doesn't seem to weigh on you, Optimus.
Not today.
One thing that's funny is that
There she is! There's Alita! There is Alita, my fucking, my poor destroyed girls. Smexy big robots. When you say last minute, you mean she canceled last minute, or canceled 2 days before filming. Oh my god. Your hate for ancient aliens is such that it makes you want to use the hate copy pasta. If you want a guy complaining about archaeological racism, then the Minuteman or Mini Minuteman is good? Ooh, okay. Girl, I'm so sorry that happened to you.
Not today.
Why do they destroy them like that?
One thing that's funny is that China doesn't seem to mind Americans coming into Shanghai. These are all nest operatives, but when it's Hong Kong in trouble, I guess then it's perfectly fine for the Chinese to come on in. Man, I wish that was just a joke and not a key feature of Transformers 4. This wreck and ominous warning is further elaborated on once everyone gets back to Nest headquarters. This Fed chastises Optimus, saying that there's only one real reason why the Decepticons are still here, to hunt the Autobots. This is the first instance of human authority distrusting the giant robots, who are very clearly the
Why does Shockwave look like that? Humans killing Transformers is cringe, but at the same time, you liked the third movie Human Troops becoming somewhat useful with their gear and tactics instead of being just fodder. I think I remember that. That was kind of cool. But I also, like, the third one is when I stopped watching, and it was such a shit show that I was not paying attention.
Protagonists.
It's
a very common plot
humany.
point in Michael Bay Transformers, which only gets worse off from here. This agent guy expositions so hard he gives away the location of the Allspark fragment that is under tight security.
Decepticons, we have located the shard.
Good job, bozo. Soundwave hears this and sends his wolf thing. Yeah, you probably wouldn't have known this was Soundwave because they look and sound nothing alike.
They look
Decepticons, we have located the shard. Alert! Assistance required.
At least they made him look good in Bumblebee. Anyway, Shia LaBeouf is going off to college.
If I could
Goofy movie style.
If I could fund a whole Transformers movie in the style of the beginning of Bumblebee, I would. I would be a producer. It looked so fucking good. I know they wouldn't get any money back, but if I could, I would fucking do it, man. You didn't miss anything from stopping at 3? Have I seen the Gajinkas of the Decepticons in Transformers 1? Have I? Have I? I've been retweeting a million of them. They're so fucking cute.
Discovering he had some Jesus Cube.
I love it. I love it when they give D16 a bob. Like, yes, bitch! You and that fuck-ass bob. I love it.
Cheeto dust on his old shirt. He accidentally turns all of his appliances into real boys.
There are no stings on me.
Bumblebee saves everyone from certain death, and as a reward gets chastised for his transgressions. Fine, should've just let him die. After leaving his family home in ruins and failing to commit to a relationship like the real gamer he is, Sam heads off to college. His new roommate turns out to be a conspiratorial forum poster who spends way too much time on OnlyFans. And he sticks around the whole movie. Oh boy.
You landed on my testicles?
Sam sees symbols, starts to lose his mind. Turns out the cube gave him a computer virus. For those that don't know, a MacGuffin is a device or object that is the sole purpose of the plot. Something that every character wants. A crystal skull, Ark of the Covenant, an Allspark. Turns out what's blasted into his mind is the coordinates to the Matrix of Leadership. Everyone wants Sam because his
Ew.
brain has a map
Why
to
did
the
they make him
Matrix,
spit?
and everything for 90% of the plot is related to these two in some way. Sam becomes a MacGuffin to find a MacGuffin thanks to another MacGuffin. We're in too deep. The Matrix can do a lot of things like bring Optimus back to life or turn on the pyramids. Is Optimus going to be brought back to life? Or is the Fallen going to suck the sun dry? I wonder how it ends. Probably should have killed Optimus while he was still weak. Fallen. Oh well, can't win them all. At the end of the day, everyone smiles into the
Jetfires.
sunset. The Earth is
Sacrifice.
saved. The only one lost was the girl robot, so oh well.
Chromia.
I mean, where do you even begin? There are a few things I actually kind of like about this movie, so I guess we start there. Sometimes the jokes actually...
Oh, no plot impact, but everyone wants it. The fucking MacGuffin. Mother screamed when Optimus died. That's dedication. That was her man.
land.
We went to get you a tighter shirt. There isn't a tighter shirt. We checked.
And yeah, you can never go wrong with John Turturro. He's a blessed shining light in the circle of hell.
One man. Hello. Stop saying that. Betrayed by the country he loves.
But what can really be said that isn't blatantly obvious or hasn't
I
been
am under
run into
enemy
the ground
scrotum.
already?
Pussy.
The movie's way too horny and it's way too crass. It's a little bit of the racism word.
Oh, we don't really do much reading.
Other than showing humping 3 times, Revenge of the
Oh,
Fallen
no.
really doesn't excel in anything uniquely bad, considering how much worse these movies get. Be it Dark of the Moon's ultra-violence, 4 being straight-up Chinese propaganda, or the 5th being Drunk in the Gutter.
God, I'm sozzled.
Any of the other problems that begin in this movie only get worse.
Give me your faith.
And he is so fucking aggressive, isn't he? Like, he's so out of character.
But there are a few flaws I want to focus on that I don't think anybody really has ever mentioned before. This movie kinda fucks up its own pacing within the first minute.
Earth. Birthplace of the human race.
In the opening monologue, Optimus describes how Transformers have been on Earth for far longer than anyone has known. While today nobody cares about the lore of these movies, for a 2009 first-time viewer, doesn't this seem like a significant change to the status quo? Like, all of that backstory of why the Transformers were on Earth in the first place.
Cells and robot gore? Yes, they did. It was kind of cool to see everybody fucking torn to shrapnel.
They've actually been here for all of human history. This seems like it could have been built up as an interesting twist, doesn't it? Optimus even says,
For in our quest to protect the humans, a deeper revelation dawns.
like he admits it's a revelation.
Revelation.
When does that revelation actually happen? I'm saying revelation too much. The rapture's going to start. Does Optimus even find out that the Fallen was here before? He kind of just comes back to life and then blows up a pyramid.
Our races united by a history long forgotten.
What are you talking about,
Oh,
Optimus?
God, Peter
Didn't really
Cullen,
seem
I'm
like
so
it was a
sorry they made
revelation
you
for
say
you.
that.
One major reason I think Transformers 2 doesn't work, outside of, well, everything else,
Haircut with your bitch ass.
is half of its plot is structured around a mystery we, the audience, already know the answer to. This Decepticon ominously says the Fallen will rise again, and it takes every character out for a loop. What's the Fallen? That doesn't sound good. It's something nobody, even the Autobots, really understands. It's a little bit of a mystery for the characters. But you know who it's not a mystery for? The audience. Oh, the Fallen? I know that guy. He was stopping tribal people in the opening monologue. He snarled like an animal. But while that mystery is undermined, the Fallen sure doesn't help either. From his design to voice
Stupid.
to demeanor, he's just so much less imposing than Megatron. This is supposed to be the original Decepticon, yet he's just so lame. Like he's Megatron's aging grandpa.
Back in my
He
day, we used
kinda
to hunt
is.
for witches.
It's like Megatron got beaten up and now he's bringing his dad to
Because
the
he's Megatronus, right? In these stories, that's my understanding, is that he's actually Megatronus. Or does Megatronus come in later in the Bayverse movies? I remember people throwing hissy fit about about his depiction. You like the design? I think it's a cool design. I don't think it works for Transformers though. It's in the same realm as like the Quintessons are cool. I would not. We know they're not the same species as a Transformer. Like the Fallen, I think is supposed to be Megatronus. Am I crazy? Or is Megatronus in the aligned continuity only, and that is why I'm wrong.
Schoolyard. Not to even mention,
We will see.
what is he getting revenge
He does look
for?
like a. They're just showing a Bionicle. Wait, he does look like a Bionicle. That's what I mean. He doesn't look like a Transformer. He looks like a fucking Bionicle, I guess. I put more thought into it than the writers.
I guess he's getting revenge
sorry.
against humanity, but humanity didn't even defeat him in the first place. The original Primes did, and they're dead. For being an even bigger bad than Megatron, he's just punched to death anyway. He doesn't even kill any Autobots. He just goes after the US military.
He doesn't?
I mean, there's a lot that could have
just
changed.
Chromia, huh?
I mean, they probably should have used the first design for him. Make him look like the Decepticon logo since he's the original one in the first place. Instead, it just looks like he wants to blow up Mata Nui. What else is on the list? Oh yeah, these two. What can even be said here?
Skids
They
and
existed.
Mudflap.
I got the green. That hurt, man. It's supposed to hurt. It's an ass kicking.
Paramount and the good people at Hasbro all came together and looked at everything that was going on here
I'm ugly, but we twins, you stupid genius.
and just went, yep, send it. It's like a social experiment. How many
Ooh.
people can collectively go along with a horrendous
Ooh.
abomination without
Oh no, poor lady.
The answer is however many producers
Knock
were
off
involved
Pharaoh,
with
yeah.
Transformers 2. I mean, what can really be said about Revenge of the Fallen? It's Transformers 1 in tone and atmosphere, but just infinitely worse. I'm tired. I genuinely don't think this movie's good, but here's my horrendous confession. The next movie, Dark of the Moon, is actually
like
kind
it?
of a guilty pleasure of mine.
Oh, okay.
I think I actually kind of like it. I just got an email from YouTube. All my subscribers left.
Oh. That was funny. I like that. I like that one. Revenge of the Fallen, not great. Fucking stupid. But I enjoyed it. Thank you. We can do a few more. Sugar plums, Victorian sugar plums. Ooh. Those, truthfully, I think I would have watched on my own time. Because we only have like a handful more videos to watch. The Boys comic, or The Day After Tomorrow, Yesterday's Now. The Day After Tomorrow. I know The Boys, so let's do one I don't know. Climate change. I got a fucking climate change infographic. Okay. Day After Tomorrow, Yesterday's Now by Pointless Hub. Same guy. I like this guy. He's funny. His deadpan humor is like kicking me.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. No, please. Huddle around my fire. Like, I get it. It's brutal out there. There's snow everywhere. Millions are just left stranded to the elements. But you know, that's just Texas in the winter. The Day After Tomorrow, also known as Global Warming, the Blockbuster, is a disaster movie from director Roland Emmerich, a man we all know and love, who has never made anything terrible, ever. I have a strange obsession with Emmerich movies. Like, one of my biggest videos was about 2012, and the other one was about White House Down. I was even going to talk about his most recent masterpiece, the Korean romance drama, Moonfall.
Screw the
But then I
moon.
didn't really have the best winter, because God help me if this state can handle the thermometer going below 30 degrees.
Oh my
The
god.
Day After Tomorrow is one of my favorite disaster movies, and it's probably because it's the only one that actually scared me as a kid. Most things in movies don't scare me, but from the age of 8 to 10, I was petrified of tornadoes.
Twisters.
Really just storms in general. And I think this movie is the reason why. Like, it either started that fear or it fed into it. I've never figured that out. But I think when you're afraid of something, you're also almost fascinated by it too. At least I was. Like, tornadoes scared me.
See, I live in California. We don't get tornadoes. If we do, it's like a freak of nature thing. Freak of nature? That's not what I meant to say. It's like a freak accident because it's not in our nature. Whoa, freak of nature means something else. Yeah, we don't get tornadoes. So anything like that is like completely, I have no clue. I got no fucking clue. They're like, hunker down in your basement. We don't have a basement. So when they do happen here, we're like, fucked.
Me to death. But I was obsessed with the weather. I wanted to learn everything about it. And that fascination made me even more enamored with this movie. Like, this wasn't just aliens destroying a city or an asteroid. This was the climate itself. Day After Tomorrow is a movie that isn't perfect, but it's always been close to my heart. And I want to reiterate the "it isn't perfect" part. Like, that's very important. Global warming, it's an issue, one that people talk about, and they were starting to talk about it in the early 2000s, I assume. The furthest extent of my environmental consciousness back then was just cleaning up goop in Super Mario Sunshine. Did you know that this movie came out 2 years before Al Gore's An Inconvenient Truth? Which means that for a lot of Americans, their first major—
President Al Gore? You banned the movie for making you think for a good while it was possible to just freeze to death in seconds? That seems much... Do people... I guess it's a freezing to death? I don't know anything about this movie. I'm in for a fucking ride. No, I don't have a basement. Californians, for the most part, don't have basements. Maybe you go more... Okay, let me say. SoCal. Most of us don't have basements. Because there's no reason for us to. Attics, maybe. But... No, I knew that Al Gore was the president. You know who I could always get him confused with? Al Roker from the Today Show. Al Roker, the meteorologist, and Al Gore were always switched in my head. So I would call them by the wrong names.
Your exposure to climate change wasn't old gal pal Al.
I have ridden the mighty moonworm.
It was, well, this.
Just came and erased the Hollywood sign. The Hollywood sign is gone.
Now, when it comes to this movie...
Dude! I'm spitting out my gum. I swear to God, there was some like AI bullshit going around where it was supposedly the Hollywood sign on fire with 2 L's. So it was Hollywood. And these people were spreading it around. So fucking sure, like, oh, this is it. We're so over. The Hollywood sign is burning. I'm sorry, you're falling for AI of the Hollywood sign burning down? Are you stupid? You deserve to be dumb. Idiots. Idiots. Absolute idiots. Same thing with the goddamn mug. The crystal mug that looks very much AI generated, but they bought it anyway. No, but it's like misinformation to an even worse degree. Because what the fuck do you mean that you fell for a misspelling of the Hollywood sign? Huh?
Movie. We could probably just chalk up what happens here to
You deserve to feel foolish. You deserve to feel
like a
it's
dumbass.
dumbass.
Trying to be scientifically realistic. This movie isn't suggesting that it's possible that gigantic storms could create a new ice age in under a week. I mean, it's not like anyone was out there suggesting that that was going to be a possibility.
Oh?
The Coming Global Superstorm is a 1999 novel by paranormal broadcaster Art Bell and horror novelist Whitley Strieber. In it, they suggest that global warming may lead to the collapse of the Gulf Stream, and it would create a series of storms which would bring on a new ice age. Like that whole woolly mammoth thing, the thing about it getting frozen in the ice, that was directly from the book. In fact, most of the things that go down in this movie are based on the book. So what is this book? It's made by 2 fiction authors, so is this just a hypothetical? Is this a work of creative fiction?
You stupid monkey!
Nope.
The official Amazon store page.
The climatological nightmare portrayed in the motion picture The Day After Tomorrow isn't just a fantasy scenario. Global warming is about to cause the North Atlantic current to drop to a more southerly route, sending Arctic air barreling into overheated temperate zones. Sudden, dramatic changes in climate all over the world. The most severe blizzards in history. 100-mile-per-hour winds. Shocking death rates.
If you watched my 2012 video, then you might be familiar that Roland based that movie off of another crackpot novel, Fingerprints of the Gods. Is Roland Emmerich just finding these novels about insane theories and using them as inspiration for his multi-million-dollar disaster?
That's fucking funny if that's real. That he's just taking all of his info from other people's books.
Movies? Yes. Yes, he is. I figured out your scheme, Roland. The gig is up.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
God, I want to talk about Moonfall so bad. Now, I don't think he's doing this because he actually believes it or is trying to red pill the general audience. He probably just finds this stuff entertaining as hell, which who can blame him? I want to rename this the Tinfoil Hat Cinematic Universe.
The Day After Tomorrow.
Now, this movie was
Moonfall.
kind of hated on by nerds for being scientifically inaccurate, but to me, I don't care. It's pretty clear that the main purpose is to just have crazy weather destruction. I think an actually realistic movie about the effects of climate change wouldn't be the most visually interesting. Like, have a disaster movie where it's just combing through years of climate data, or just have people screaming on a sunny day because it's week 4 with no rain. But instead, you know, we're stuck to watch this type of disaster movie. The boring
Ooh,
one
that reminds me. Let me check on the
tornadoes
fucking
and
fires.
floods, if you're into that sort of stuff.
There's a meeting, apparently.
You can divide The Day After Tomorrow into 2 parts. The first half has this tense and foreboding atmosphere. The storm
little
is
more
getting
contained,
bigger,
that's good.
and it all culminates in this giant
Same
flood.
with Eden.
The
Eden is
second
halfway
half
contained.
is sitting in
Very,
a library.
very good
People
news.
huddled around being cold for an hour. I always forget about the
that
second
Jake
part
Gyllenhaal?
every time I rewatch this movie. I only recall the neat, interesting stuff, the destruction, and then after that tidal wave, it's just an hour of this. Yeah, this movie has a pacing problem. Now that I think about it, a lot of Emmerich movies have a pacing problem. Like, the most exciting part of them, the thing that gets you into the theater, is always the initial 40 minutes, and then the rest of the movie is just people sitting around until things kinda just end. Now, there's nothing wrong with slowing a movie down and focusing on the characters, but this is an Emmerich film. These people only exist to react to CGI effects. Nobody ever says they like this movie because this guy is such a stellar character, or they like the banter of this bickering, pretentious couple.
Please, Nietzsche was a chauvinist pig who was in love with his sister.
The exceptions to this rule are Independence Day and Moonfall, but only because Moonfall just goes right off the rails at the end. Our journey begins, as all serious films do, with Bank Gothic. Now, as generic as this font is today, being used by every serious action movie, the theme has no right to be this good. And it certainly carries the weight for a lot of the major emotional points. It's so strange that the composer Harold Closer never made something comparable to this again. He just kept making generic soundtracks for Emmerich, and who could forget the hit film Rudy, the Rudy Giuliani story. The main protagonist of our tale is Dennis Quaid, or as I call him, Jack.
Oh, he's the fucked up guy from The Substance.
Jack is a paleoclimatologist, also known as the one guy who is specifically qualified for this exact situation. I want to make a film where gigantic alien muffins are conquering the planet, and it's up to—
I want cookie. I have cookies. This video's halfway.
our protagonist
I can wait.
with a master's in baking science
I
to
have
save
brownies.
the day. Unlike everyone
Brownie
else,
cookies.
Dennis Quaid knows what
I'm
an
gonna
ice
heat them
age
up
is.
and eat them.
He saw the entire
Yippee.
series. They made way too many sequels. He even escaped the jaws of a
I
glacier.
had a crush on the pirate.
He's just that good. Jack travels to the
Shocking
other
no
side
one.
of the planet, only to be ridiculed and guffawed at by a bunch of old politicians. This is so we
Wasn't
can have
Rudy
our
the name
payoff
of
at
the
the end of the movie,
dinosaur
where our
too?
protagonist is reluctantly proven
Spinosaurus?
right.
We didn't listen!
A lot of inaccurate things are just reality in this world. Like how the Turks wear fezzes for some reason. It's kind of like showing a modern-day German and they're wearing a pickle hob. This isn't World War I. No, it's 2004. Aggressively 2004. Our main...
Sometimes I don't need to confess things. Tell me this motherfucker... Hold on. Hold on. Ice Age. Pirate. Weasel? He was a weasel. There's no good image. There's no good image, I promise. I had a crush on him. I had a crush on him as a kid. And it was really embarrassing. Cause I hated these characters. I promise I did. I hated them. Yeah, Rudy is the fucking... Are we watching a TikTok edit? Yes, we are.
Were you killed? Sadly, yes. But I've been.
This is so stupid!
Look, when exactly did you lose your mind?
3 months ago.
This looks so fucking dumb.
Were you killed? Sadly, yes.
Is it repeat? No. Okay. Buck, I guess is his name. Wow. Yeah, anyway.
Who
makes these?
Outside of the weather, I guess, is
People
the vice
with too much
president.
time on their
Oh my
hands.
god. It's Kamala Harris. Nah, I'm just kidding. You know who it is. So this is kind of related. Turns out the guy that Cheney shot directly in the face on that hunting trip like 15 years ago just recently died. Of natural causes. It's not like he was just suffering for almost 2 decades. I just found it hilarious how every media site reported his death. Like, imagine being a lawyer, a real estate developer, and playing a key part in Texas politics your whole life, and you're just forever remembered as the guy that Cheney shot. That's a fate worse than death right there. Anyway, Liquid Cheney is a big old grump and more concerned about the economy than the environment.
Our economy is every bit as fragile as the environment.
Little does he know that things are happening in the Atlantic. Beeps are beeping, and lights are flashing. Roland loves to use this in his movies. Something beeps on the computer that shouldn't have, and some expert goes up to the screen and is like, "My God." In fact, that's Jack's specialty. But not only does he have to balance the VP and beeping computers, he has to balance his home life, as his neglected son Jake Gyllenhaal is going off to New York City to compete in a quiz bowl.
Ooh, that sandwich looks so good. That looks so yummy.
And it's all for a chance to get with this one girl who's really into the stuff. Is this how honor students
She
hook
looks so
up?
sweet.
I wouldn't know. I was a solid C+ student. Real prime YouTuber material. Sam is one of those nerds
Yeah, I either had an A+ or I was failing my classes. Woo!
thinks he's better than all the other nerds. And he probably is. But for the first half of the movie, he really doesn't seem like he wants to be there. It's a tried and true dynamic. The trio of the white guy, black nerd, and girl. It held up the world of 2000s media. This scene with the turbulence has stuck with me and will always replay in my head whenever I'm in a plane. She just smiles it off. If I was on that plane after that, I'd be running up and down the halls like... Japan gets bonked by falling frozen water. Los Angeles gets wiped off the map by twisters.
C's get the degree,
It's the worst storm of the century.
No in-betweens either.
And LA still doesn't get rain.
I either did really
I've
well
always
or really
remembered
bad.
The St. Louis Arch being involved in this movie. Like, it must have been a deleted scene or something. I tried looking it up and I couldn't find it anywhere. I thought I was in a Mandela effect situation. But after asking the internet, somebody immediately knew what I was talking about. Apparently, I was thinking about the cheap knockoff film of Day After Tomorrow, Category 6, Day of Destruction.
Day of Destruction. Oh my god, why are there so fucking many of these?
Maybe I should have talked about that movie. Anyway, the royal family tries to fly Britain before things get worse, but it's too late and their choppers get obliterated by Mr. Freeze.
Shut up! Do not abandon your country.
Mr. Freeze in recent years had become an avid supporter of Irish independence.
All right, everyone, chill.
So what's happening here is that the storm is sucking air from the upper atmosphere all the way down to Earth so fast that it doesn't have time to warm. Is that scientifically accurate? No. Is it cool
It's
as
fucking
hell?
funny.
Yes. Wait, shit, that wasn't meant to be a pun. In the back of my
The
mind,
Ice
I knew
Age.
it wasn't really possible to happen, but there were times while standing outside, I would just look at the flagpole, just waiting for that fucker to freeze. Because this movie has extreme pacing issues, we've reached the most interesting part of the movie, the flood. I always thought this was supposed to be a tsunami or something, which doesn't make much sense since there's no earthquake. Turns out that it's a really big storm surge. A storm surge that never goes away and becomes a glacier.
Science rules.
Water effects still look great.
Bill Nye.
It's all
I love how they said fuck you to science in general. It's how I would have thought, like, temperature works as a child.
very wet and miserable, like the real New York. Honestly, the only thing
Yep.
that really takes away from it are the people who just can't help but look back every chance they get. What was I running from again? Oh yeah.
Oh my
The rest
god.
of the film is Jack and friends walking through a snowstorm, while Sam and friends wait to be picked up at the public library. The most they do is just go onto a boat to try to get some medicine for the nerdy girl.
She was complaining about a cut on her leg a few days ago. I didn't think anything
Ooh.
of it.
What took you so long, idiot?
After an hour of this, Jack reaches his son.
He made it to New York. He says there are survivors.
Oh.
Our film ends with a monologue from Liquid Cheney, now President of the United States after Liquid Bush died in the blizzard. So we're told.
Shut up.
The American government had to flee to
killed him.
Mexico.
He
and
shot
this
him.
humbling experience made Cheney realize how foolish he had been. He gives a speech that admits his entire ideology was wrong.
We operated under the belief that we could continue consuming our planet's natural resources without consequence. We were wrong.
In a movie
Yeah.
of mega twisters, storms
Hunting
that span the
accident.
globe, and a new ice age starting
I didn't
in
know
3
that-
business days, the most
I didn't know
unrealistic
anything about
part of this
him or
movie
him shooting
is a
someone. This is my
politician
first time
admitting
hearing
their
about it. That's
mistakes.
fucking crazy. Oh shit. Okay, I'm sorry I keep leaving y'all and I don't mean to. But I'm so hungry and I saw the muffins and I got kind of I got a little cravings, as I mentioned. The sugar was kinda it sounds very yummy. Have I heard of the Alec Baldwin thing? I have. It was like what, the same thing that happened to the actor in The Crow, right? Like there was still gunpowder, but there were blanks, and that was enough to set it off. Something like that. I vaguely remember it. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be texting y'all because I don't know. I don't want to babysit the microwave and then come back and then leave. But I want brownies, so I'll be back. I promise. One day I'll have food ready before stream, but today is not that day. I will be our baby. Yes, you should watch The Crow. Watch The Crow. Please. Please watch The Crow. Watch the original. It's so fucking good. I watch it as often as I can. Please watch The Crow. It is so good. Brandon Lee. That's his name. Watch Brandon Lee. Rest in peace. He's so fucking good. Yo, I gotta commission someone for a BRB screen so bad, cause the way I be getting up all the time to fill up my water, to feed the cats, to heat up some fucking brownies, so good. But yeah, my cat started yelling at me, so I ended up feeding them their dinner. And then as I was feeding them, my Gyokuro, he started rubbing all around me and circling me and purring and yelling, and I was like, oh, he's so cute. I know he just wants me for the food, but it was very sweet regardless. Alright, next we're doing this one. Same thing, also Pointless Hub. This is... There it is. The boys comic was kind of terrible. And okay, let me talk about the show. My experience with the show is that I stopped when Huey and Butcher got injections of V so that they could turn into supers. Once that happened, I felt like it wasn't worth watching, and maybe I'll finish out that season alone, but I didn't like how they were turning into hypocrites. And I know that's the point. I know that that's the whole point of the story. Like, oh, they hate supers, but they're willing, if they were given it a chance, which they were, they chose it. And they're like, oh, my justification is that the only way we can kill the supers is if we become supers ourselves. It's like, great. You've become the thing that you want to destroy. But I have too much embarrassment surrounding that. Or let me rephrase. It was too embarrassing to watch those episodes, so I gave up. But I know that the show is different than the comic, and I don't know anything about the comic. Not a lick of it.
Oversaturated. What a bold claim, I know. It's such a non-statement to make
so
online that I apologize for being the 15th person to tell you that
Hmm.
opinion today. You might be annoyed by the sheer volume of media coming out over the past, oh god, has it been that long? Maybe you've tried tuning it out, but there's just no escaping it. You might have become jaded, even if you hated the MCU for years.
You can't keep getting away with it!
It's the anime thing. I hate Titans becomes Titans. I hate ghouls becomes ghouls. I hate vampires becomes vampires. I hate kids. Shut up.
Even
but I'm
if
with you.
Were Martin Scorsese burning copies of Thor 3 in his backyard. Even if you violently assaulted a trick-or-treater for wearing a Captain America outfit on Halloween.
What is happening?
You will never hate superheroes more than Garth Ennis.
Why are they
the writer
lynching
of the
Spider-Man?
2006 comic, The Boys.
This is so still. Put the shit in for a minute. It's so hot.
Eventually, for any genre, once it goes on for long enough, common tropes develop and are recognized by the audience. A jump scare in a horror movie, the Dear God
Paranormal
moment
Activity.
in a disaster film, the obligatory all is lost moment.
The all is lost moment!
And superhero films are no exception. In fact, the MCU became so successful it established new tropes that never previously existed before.
Ooh.
Successful.
We're 2 for 2. Bro's a professional hater. I guess so. We're 2 for 2 on the lesbian woman being right here on the graphic. Because RC was here last time and she's a lesbian in the comics. I'll fucking take it.
It established new tropes that never previously existed before.
We'd have to break it.
Another thing. I've not seen like 90% of the MCU movies. I've seen all the Tobey Maguire ones. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Tom Holland. I've seen all the Tom Holland ones. I've seen the first 2 Ant-Men. I saw the first 2 Guardians of the Galaxy. I saw Black Widow only because my mom bought it and it was on TV. And I was like, well, I mean, she already bought it. Let me just watch it. I saw Thor Ragnarok. I didn't see the previous Thors. I haven't seen Iron Man, haven't seen Captain America, any of the Captain America movies. I don't know if the Hulk got his own movie, but I didn't watch that. I haven't seen Captain Marvel. I haven't seen Infinity War. I haven't seen, I think I already said Age of Ultron. I did watch WandaVision. That's the TV show MCU. I did see Moon Knight. TV show MCU. I saw the first season of Loki. But like, I didn't see the previous Thors. I missed so much. Really? Oh. I don't know if it's worth it. I think Chris Hemsworth is a fine fella, but I think the way they had him portray Thor was really annoying. Is it everybody? Yeah. Does Hawkeye have his own movie? I didn't watch that. I didn't watch the show if they had anything for him. Yeah. I haven't seen most things. It's really funny when I tell people that. They're like, you haven't even seen the first Avengers? I'm like, no, I haven't. We were DC people growing up, and even then, not the DC movies. Not really. Thor 2, Thor 2 is extremely boring. Worst villain in the franchise. Oh. Then I'm not missing out on anything.
Anything. Clearly, you've never made an omelet.
You beat me by 1 second.
Clearly, he doesn't own an air fryer.
Funniest thing I've seen in ages.
Which is why an adaptation of The Boys was seen as a breath of fresh air. It poked fun at what the superhero genre had become, a satire of every soulless company that only cared about marketing and public image. Soups existed in a world of cinematic universes, and to promote the next product. But before knowing what the show would actually be, the only thing the promotions showed was this guy's girlfriend getting turned into jelly by a knockoff version of The Flash. And that was enough for me. You see, I never heard of The Boys comic before the show was announced. And before the first season even premiered, I decided to read the entire comic run from beginning to end. My takeaway after...
Then The Boys became a satire about itself. I'll see what I can. I see what I can handle with the comic, or not the comic, I'm sorry, with the rest of the show. Because I'm telling you guys, the secondhand embarrassment was horrendous.
Reading through all of this was that it was alright. Like, I enjoyed it, but it was in the same brain space as Postal. It was grimy, made you feel kind of dirty reading through it, but it had entertainment value. After season 1, outside of the initial premise, characters, and certain events, turns out the adaptation changed pretty much everything. The joke was on me for reading it, I guess. The original Boys comic was like it was written by an edgy teen that thought adding the most amount of graphic violence, swearing, sex, and racial slurs would make his story stand out. Violence, swearing, sex, and racial thought adding the most amount of graphic violence, swearing.
Wow, this is just like Vizipop, huh? Probably. Why is everybody swearing? This feels racist. This feels like a microaggression. This feels racist.
Swearing, sex, and racial.
Huh?
Slurs would make his story stand out. Yeah, he's Superman, but he eats babies.
What the fuck is happening in the comics? You can't just say that. What the shit is happening?
You know when book readers have their favorite novel adapted and then swear until their dying breath that the book was better than the adaptation? This is the exact opposite of that. The show makes small but necessary changes that, had they not otherwise, it would be far lesser for it. Now, is the show always perfect? No. Sometimes it's a bit on the nose with its satire, but I truly believe no matter where you sit on the aisle or what your views on the show's politics are, this show at least has something to say. Something that the comic tried to do, sort of, but then gave up halfway through. The show takes seeds
Shouldn't worry about microaggressions. We're gonna get the macroaggressions.
that were planted and lets them grow, leading to a story that isn't simply for shock value.
Some shit, birds.
Think of this as an interesting lesson in writing. Garth Ennis is a comic writer most famous for writing Preacher and that Punisher one-off where he kills literally everyone. It's a pretty open secret that Ennis hates superheroes. And I'm not just saying what superheroes became or superhero media.
Like brunch. What is brunch?
The very notion of them. He believes they have done nothing but sully the medium of comics and make them only for kids. Which, I mean, is he wrong? He likes Superman, Wonder Woman, and Batman, and then that's it. Everything else, he despises, especially Captain America. Oh, don't get him started on that old Cap. He's kind of the original hater of cape shit, which, while respectable, that hatred goes incredibly far. Goes farther than just making jokes about MCU fans. The way The Boys is written is almost like a manifesto against the very idea of costume soups. And throughout the entire run, the plot follows a similar formula. The boys come across a superhero who is a loose parody of a pre-existing character. This soup, though, has some terrible flaw, and usually it's just the same flaw. This hero is Martian Manhunter, but he's a degenerate. This character is Iron Man, but he's a pervert. Oh look, it's the X-Men, but Professor X actually diddles kids.
What the fuck?
There is really no deconstruction of the trope like with Watchmen, or a clever parody like One Punch Man. It's more like straight up hatred. Like you can imagine Garth writing every possible scenario for how a soup can get massacred by his edgy guys dressed in trench coats or the military. In the show, superheroes are allegories for the egotistical celebrity. They will do anything for their own image. It's a game that you play for fame and fortune, and that reflects in every aspect of how these characters think. Drives them to be selfish, do terrible things, but not to an unrealistic degree. You can see parallels to real-world shitty behavior. The thing is, most of that complexity doesn't exist in
What the fuck? Wait, I just zoned back in. What the fuck is happening on this screen? We got Sonic with a gun. He's eating the baby, but the baby is pasta. He's being crucified.
Superheroes in this world that Ennis wrote are irredeemable, cartoonish psychopaths. There is no complexity to them. Their mentality is less based on celebrity status and the corrupting influence of fame, and more like the mentality of the gang from Clockwork Orange. Any costume soup, in some way, is a sexual deviant, a racist, or a violent psycho. Now, if I could, I would show you a lot of examples, but I'm trying to not get demonetized and banned off the site. All of these horrendous things that my eyes had to witness never build onto something. Instead, it just feels like a hit piece on fictional people that don't actually exist. Sometimes, simply...
The comic was Mario, but the mushrooms are actual drugs taken seriously.
The message in The Boys is, this hero is gay. These heroes are ghetto. The boys collect more often than anything else pictures of sex acts that they can blackmail people with. Now, sometimes there are superheroes that happen to be good people, and if they are, they're portrayed as pathetic jokes who literally could not hurt a fly. Maybe their only quality is that they look stupid. Or sometimes, as the comic goes on, there's no reason at all. They're just a soup, and they're
What the fuck? What is happening?
For the boys to defend themselves against. Even when they aren't supposed to kill soups, and Huey accidentally punches right through a guy, it turns out to be alright, and Huey shouldn't feel bad because the guy had a hamster shoved up his ass the entire time.
Oh my god.
The original Boys comic is that guy that stumbles onto the stage at open mic night, says they're a master of satire, and then says the N-word. Now, just because a story has edgy elements, that doesn't make it necessarily lesser. The show has messed up stuff all the time. It's just it contributes to the bigger story. Showcases how far a character has gone or what the stakes are. The comic showcases fucked up stuff just for shock value. And as a result, it makes the showcases fucked up stuff just
Ah! I'm scared.
For shock value. and as a result, it makes the story less about our protagonists facing off against a corporation and its celebrity heroes, and more our protagonists just going around taking out crazy cartoon people.
Oh
As
my
you
God.
see, despite the show mainly being around the boys in Vought, that is not what the comics portray at all. Probably should have said this at the start, but spoilers for all of the comics and all 3 seasons.
What the fuck? When was this made? 2 years ago? Oh yeah, no. The new season.
It wasn't
would not
until
have been
season
out.
3 when I realized what truly made the adaptation so different than the comics. And it was the inclusion of temporary Compound V. You see, the Vought
Okay, so then this is where I left off actually. I didn't finish season 3 because the secondhand embarrassment was too great for me.
Labs cooked up some green temporary V that makes you a soup for 24
Oh!
hours. Huey and Butcher both start
Taylor
taking V as a
Lautner.
way to even that power dynamic.
That's him? He was in the Hunger Games? Whoa.
While MM and Frenchie believes this crosses a line and will make them hypocrites. This dilemma never exists in the comics. Despite hating soups, Butcher injects Huey with V without his consent, and then laughs at him for getting mad. Through experiments, Butcher is actually superpowered at the start of the story. All of the boys are. This ethical question of whether using Compound V is hypocritical or not just never comes up. And considering how many soups they do kill, if they didn't have V, they probably would just die. But what this does is it removes an essential element that makes the show work so well: tension. In
Yeah.
the show, whenever the boys run into a
They're regular
superhero, it feels
people.
like they're up against a legitimate threat. It's like having a bomb in the middle of the room. These are people who can do whatever they want without repercussions, and to defeat them, regular people have to use their wits and skills to take them down.
It was
The
interesting.
reason why the boys hate soup so much is reinforced with every scene. But in the comics, since the boys use V, that threat is gone. In fact, because most of the time the boys are just running into low-level idiots, Butcher and his gang often have the advantage. So the story is reduced to edgy characters dressed in trench coats just brutally tearing apart a bunch of costumed dorks. It's like Billy
Oh.
Butcher is just Ennis's cool OC that only exists to act out
Oh.
violent revenge fantasies against fictional people. When talking about characters, I don't want to
Oh.
make this a list of differences between the show and comics. If you want a true comparison, watch Mojo. Both of these
Watch Mojo.
have gone through so many differences, we'd be here all day if I listed them out. Because of the path the show has gone down, it has drastically altered these characters. It's put them in situations and challenges that have shaped them over 3 seasons, which can't really be said about the comics. Starlight and Huey, for most of the comic, don't even know what the other is doing. So many of their interactions are just Simon Pegg with a blonde naked chick. The show
Simon Pegg, it does look like... Is Watch Mojo still around? I hope so. Let's look at their last thing. Let's look at their last thing. Are you guys still making videos? Oh, shit! One Piece controversies, disgraced people in US news, movie facts they get wrong. Oh, this is sad. An hour ago? They posted an hour ago? 2.5 mil. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Top 20 quickly written song. This is sad. This is really sad. It was always like that? Dude, I haven't fucking most brutal deaths in history. It's the fucking Crucible. Movies that are impossible to hate. This is horrible. You should watch Alone. Top 10 cringiest Justin Trudeau moments. And it's the blackface? Oh my god. I'm getting out of here. Take me back. Take me back to the safe space.
was able to deepen pretty shallow pools, and nowhere is that better shown than Homelander.
Oh my god.
The live-action adaptation of Homelander is one of the best villains in a show I've seen. birthed from a test tube, born to be a corporate product. Homelander is one big ball of narcissism, self-consciousness, and
I wouldn't say blackface is cringe. No, it's horrible. Why would they make that just like, why would they dumb it down like that? What the fuck? Nazi flag in Antarctica. Something about Argentinians. I don't know enough about like Argentinian politics to comment on that, but safe space. I feel safer here than I do in the Watch Mojo video catalog.
And psychopathy. One aspect of the show's plot is just seeing the mental deterioration of Homelander. Now, while that's kind of there in the comics, Homelander isn't really anything particularly special. He's done terrible things, he's forced himself onto women, leading to the death of Butcher's wife, but the comics have shown that superheroes do that all the time. In fact, Homelander forced himself onto Starlight along with Black Noir and A-Train. And this right here is a good example of my point. In the show, it's more of a message about workplace assault, and in the comics, it's just, oh, that critical element of his character isn't really special in the comics. We see characters that are depicted in a far worse light than Homelander. Now, as you might remember, I did say that Homelander ate a baby, which is, yes, incredibly bad, but in the comic, these are simply shown in pictures. In fact, these pictures are something that Homelander doesn't remember doing. He talks to himself in a mirror, and then suddenly has a realization that he can do anything. In the show, when he does something bad, he knows he's doing it, and he doesn't care. But the comic Homelander actually does. He's disturbed by these pictures. Homelander just kind of is like, I'm crazy now, and decides to lead a superhero revolution. So let's talk about the worst part of the boys' comic, the ending. And so the Supes take over the White House, because pretty much every hero had already been thinking about the same thing. Homelander kills the president, and that's that, except there's a plot twist. It turns out Homelander didn't actually eat a child, or did any of those horrible things. It was Black Noir the entire time. Who could have guessed that Noir was actually a clone of Homelander? Yep, Noir was a clone, whole time. The complex deterioration of a spoiled Supe with parental issues that we see in the TV show, yeah, that doesn't happen. At the end of the day, Butcher sums it all up as Homelander was just tricked into becoming a psychopath, which...
What the fuck is... That's such a cop-out. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Quick history. Many high-profile Nazis after World War II ran away to Argentina to escape punishment. Not as many as people think, but enough to be noteworthy. So now it's a meme. Oh. I think I knew that at some point in time, but I've forgotten. Huh. That's fucked up. Was a clone the whole time? How apt for the last days.
Which is just the worst twist. It undermines everything that made Homelander even remotely worse than other Supes. Most of the bad things we thought Homelander did, well, Black Noir did it. At the end of the day, he's simply a big dummy that got bamboozled into going cuckoo.
It was a prank! We were just fooling you!
What the fuck? Hold on, this is dialogue?
It was a prank!
I did things.
All Homelander really did was simply suggest to a bunch of other crazy people that they should take over the country. Don't worry, this plotline is resolved in like 5 minutes because it turns out the military had anti-Supe missiles the entire time. So this really wasn't even that big of a deal. They all just die like idiots. That was it. That was the reason why Garth Ennis wanted the Supes to join Homelander's revolution. It's so they could get absolutely decimated by the real cool guys, the military-industrial complex. And with everything wrapped up in a nice neat bow, Butcher just decides to kill all the boys. Wait, what? Garth Ennis hates superheroes, so he wrote a power fantasy about people not dressed in costumes ripping apart nerds with their bare hands.
Balls?
To justify this, every superhero is an absolute lunatic. A narrative that explores the idea of superheroes like that Flash game where you blow up your buddy. The message is just that superheroes are cringe, which might not be untrue in these times of MCU.
That's all, folks. You're ending what the point was? There isn't any.
Fatigue. But at the end of the day, the boys teaches us a valuable lesson. To remember that too much hate towards something can become just as annoying and intolerable as the thing it's making fun of.
What the fuck? What the hell? I didn't realize it was that bad. That's not even slightly interesting. That's so sad. That's really sad. Okay. We have... For this... Okay. Let's do this. I have one meme video on here. And then I want to show you guys... For me, to show you guys another drunk cooking. Is that okay? Because I really enjoy them, but if you guys... This show could have been much worse. You know what? I might just catch up with the show, do something else while it's on TV, because I think another problem is that I had to focus during, oh my god, what was it? It was like a sex party, and Huey's naked because he can teleport, I guess. And that's when I left off, because I was sitting at the kitchen table watching it on my iPad, just horrified at what was on my screen. You wonder what the creator thinks about the show? Hopefully he thinks it's better. Hopefully he's like, damn, I am kind of edgy. You know, that self-awareness that everyone should have. Okay. Now this one... I don't know what this is. This is purely... Who was this recommended by? Oh, by EJ. I don't know what this is. It's 8 minutes. I've never seen Futurama, so we're all in for something new.
Great news, everyone. You'll be delivering a package to Chopek 9, a world where humans are killed on sight. Good news, everyone.
Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of that.
You'll be making a delivery to the planet Trisol.
Here it comes.
A mysterious world in the darkest depths of the Forbidden Zone.
Thank you, and good night.
Good news, everyone. Tomorrow, you'll be making a delivery to Ebola 9, the virus planet.
What the fuck?
Good news, everyone.
What is Futurama about?
Today, you'll be delivering a crate of subpoenas to Sicily 8.
Oh, this is what you had in your head when you said good news. Oh, it's not like a watch thing. Oh, delivery. I see. Okay. I get it. I thought it was a recommendation. That's fucking funny. In that case, I want to show you guys.
Lee Winnell and James Wan's early career work significantly impacted the evolution of.
Shh. There we go. Sorry. Where's my can't stops? I want to do another drunk cooking, if that's okay. Last video. That was 2 years ago. Have I seen? Oh, which one do I want to show you guys? Probably the ones with the higher amount of views, huh? 1.8. Curious Archive? I'll probably watch that on my own time. Because I want to end this soon. You see that guy with the orange hair? Well, he froze for 1,000 years because he was drinking next to a cryopod, and now he's in the future. Oh. Curious Archive. Let me at least pull up Curious Archive. Oh, it's a whole channel. Yeah. Hate elves, world building. I'll sub to this guy. Here, I'll give you one video. Which one did you say was your favorite from them? Let me scroll up. Damn, we talk a lot, don't we? I don't want to leave you guys. What happens when a god dies? Control F, please. Where'd it go? Where'd my... Oh, there it is. What happens after a god dies? Or is it... when gods die? After God goes mad? Okay, yeah. When God dies. Wait a second. Wait. I don't just... I love you guys. I love you guys. It's just my chair fucking sucks. Meow. You wanna be in here? There's chocolate. I'm gonna have to keep that. Ooh, that plate's gonna break if I leave that there. You wanna come in here? You wanna be in here? I'll hold you, but you're not gonna wander, okay? Oi, mama. Oi, my baby. You can't wander, okay? If you're gonna be in here, I have to hold you. That's the caveat. That's the rules. Cause my room is very messy. Say hi. You wanna sniff? No, she does not care. I'm gonna hold you. Are you purring? Are you purring, mama? Mwah. I know you want to sleep on my desk. No, no. You say hi. Fine. Outside with you. I love you. I love you. I do. But you can't be in here. No! Don't try and sneak in. You're smart. Don't be smart. Be dumb. Okay. Bark, bark, bark. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let me go ahead and switch.
I've come face to face with a god. He lives in the sky, and he's a giant flying whale. If you've played the game Skyward Sword, you know what I'm talking about. Levias, Spirit of the Skies, is a pretty awe-inspiring sight for a Wii game. When I was little, I spent hours circling around this deity, at times coming so close to divinity I felt I could reach out and touch it. So you can imagine my excitement when I learned that Breath of the Wild, a game set tens of thousands of years later, also includes Levias. He's dead.
Oh. A carcass. A skeleton, even. Imagine how much whale oil you could get. Not as much as snake oil.
There are many stories in which divine beings come to an end. But what happens after a god dies? Would they decompose, their godly forms rotting away to nothing? Or would they linger, their figures forever changing the surrounding environment, or even becoming an environment themselves? Would they ever really die?
Hi, Elite Supreme. We are watching What Happens After a God Dies by the Curious Archive. What the fuck?
The short film The Drowned Giant is about, well, a drowned giant, obviously. But that obviousness is the point. Washed up on an otherwise ordinary beach near a small town, the giant's corpse is a blunt truth, something the narrator and other locals cannot ignore or rationalize. Without any context for where the body came from, it's at first treated as a deity, the crowd reverential and apprehensive. But then, something changes. This colossus, be it god or monster, begins to rot. And just like that, the spell is broken. The townspeople swarm the fallen titan, clamoring over its immense form, as if trying to re-establish their own importance relative to the super being. Over the following days, animals descend upon the carcass as well, hastening the disfigurement of the remains. Though disturbed by the general lack of respect, the narrator cannot, in the end, resist the urge to climb upon the corpse himself. The fact that the giant's decay, its decomposition, is what strips away its godhood in the eyes of the masses speaks to the inherent paradox of a dead deity. In most classical mythologies, dying is the pastime of mortals. What makes a god is their immortality, their permanence. The narrator has the sense the giant will reawaken, that something so powerful in life must still hold power after.
Wow. Sorry, I'm like interested. What the fuck?
Or death, but the body remains motionless. Soon, people see it as just another piece of trash, an unsightly obstruction that should be disposed of. They eventually decide to cut the body into sections and haul it away piece by piece. The drowned giant is ultimately a melancholy examination of mortality, of how any being can be disrespected and forgotten, no matter how large they loomed in life. It is one thing to gaze upon the corpse of a god you did not know. It is another thing entirely to know a god before it falls, and know a god after. In the Xenoblade games, godly beings called Titans are so numerous, it's actually hard to keep track of them all. That is, except for in the third game, which makes things simpler by turning all Titans into lifeless husks that now make up the landscape. The reasons for this are too much to get into, trust me, but the tragedy here is pretty straightforward. Here are the shells of beings that you know
I don't know
if
anything
you've
about
played the other
Xenoblade.
titles in the series. The game doesn't draw attention to these remnants either, which is notable since Xenoblade is, on balance, a pretty loud franchise. Instead, the remains quietly fade into the background. Most characters don't even remember what they were. I think what saddened me most about Levias's corpse in Breath of the Wild, you know, aside from my celestial whale friend being a pile of bones, is the fact that no one seems to remember this deity.
Am I reacting to games? No, I had submissions for videos that my viewers wanted me to watch, and I'm just finishing that catalog out.
There are some researchers who debate his identity, but they assume he was just a large, extinct animal, not the god I knew him to be. But I really can't judge, because there are actually other giant whale skeletons scattered throughout this game. When I first saw these, I didn't pay much attention. As it turns out, they're actually the remains of other whale gods from throughout the series.
She's pretty! Oh, wait, she's cute. That's a cute design.
They're actually the remains of other whale gods
She got tiny little wings, too.
from throughout the series. Lost deities that I didn't even know about. For beings that were once worshipped, it's hard to imagine a more tragic fate. These gods haven't just died, they've been forgotten.
She's dead now?
One isn't likely to forget the deities of the God of War saga. In the current series based on Norse mythology, clashes between gods and other divine beings regularly reshape the landscape. The sheer scale of godly power that these games capture.
Doesn't he also call upon, that's the whole meme? Like, Ares! Bring down my enemies and my life is yours!
Is just astounding, creating countless
I guess I never put
unforgettable
two and two
moments.
together that it's Norse
It's
and
curious,
Greek.
then, that the experience that stuck
God of
in
War
my
seems
mind the
fun,
most wasn't meeting a living god, but a dead one. Midway through the first game in the Norse saga, you arrive upon the mountainous corpse of Thamur. Though technically a giant rather than a god, in-game lore suggests Thamur had the power to challenge Thor himself. A power so great, it continues to shape the world in death.
Norse's later games from after he's killed all the Greek gods. He kills the gods? Yeah, I don't know the plot of God of War.
Even decaying, Thamur's body emits a maelstrom of cold that has frozen the surrounding ecosystem, an effect you can see from miles away. His sheer mass also flattened an entire village when he first fell. This idea is also present in the Greek God of War titles, where the death of a Pantheon member had an immediate and apocalyptic effect on whatever domain they had authority over.
Yeah.
Unlike
One of
the
the
other
Pantheon?
fallen gods discussed so far, Thalmor still holds influence over the environment in his icy, cadaverous grip. You don't just observe the power of Thalmor's corpse from a distance, though. You have to climb it. And the act of scrabbling up the side of this colossus, like I was one of the townsfolk from the drowned giant, conveyed to me the scale of a god's power better than any of the series' most gonzo action beats. When I recently replayed Breath of the Wild, I tried clambering up the Leviathan skeletons, an experience that reminded me just how small I was in comparison, and that
You
even
can
in
climb
death,
them?
these gods
I guess you can do
too
anything in those games,
still
huh?
hold power.
Fucking physics works in real life.
At a glance, It doesn't seem like there's a dead god in the game Jusant. What there is, dominating every frame, feeling...
First saga is the Greek pantheon, then Kratos moves on to the Norse's domain. The first game is Kratos being helped by the gods to kill Ares, then the second game is him getting fucked over by them and him going on a rampage revenge for 2 games.
Every inch of your thoughts is the mountain.
I never even put
And
any
your
thought
job,
to how
your
many God of
singular
War
goal
games there might be.
is to reach the summit. As in God of War, the very act of climbing in Jusant feels like a form of worship. Every handhold is a prayer, every completed route a hymn to the mountain's power. Jusant also requires you to make these leaps of, well, faith, for lack of a better word, where you're suspended on nothing but a rope and the trust that the mountain will hold you. It is in these moments that you can get the closest to fathoming the true size of the mountain's body,
Oh my
to
God.
comprehending
Ooh,
the
that's
extent
scary.
of its power.
That's scary.
You
Rock
encounter
climbers
the
in real
remains
life
of multiple
terrify me.
civilizations as you make your way to the peak. Cultures that rose and fell entirely within its shadow. It is clear in the art that these societies have left behind that this mountain was something they worshipped. To the people who lived upon its body, the mountain is a kind of god. And this god has died. There is a sense that the present-day peak is a husk, a dried-out skeleton of its former self. The wreckage of boats, fishing...
I've not heard of this game before, but not that I would play it, truthfully, but I'm sure it must be like something nice to just turn your brain off and
Equipment and withered coral that scar the landscape indicate a vast ocean once surrounded this region. The game's very title, Jusant, a French maritime term for a period of low tide, supports this narrative.
That's why you can
Without
see
getting
all
into spoilers,
the
there's
beach
evidence
ships.
this drought came from human activity throwing the ecosystem out of balance. This mountain was a god, and we have killed it.
Want to play the new upcoming Witcher game? It looks cool.
There is a polluted, corpse-strewn deity.
That's
on the
another one
face
where
of the
I
earth.
don't.
Its name
I don't know
is
Witcher
Mount Everest.
games.
Actually, its name is Chalmalungma in native Tibetan, meaning goddess mother of the world. The name Everest comes from Welsh cartographer George Everest, a man who famously disliked the idea of a deified peak being named after an outsider. But the name stuck with the English-speaking world, and so too did an obsession with scaling this icy god. Today, hundreds of people climb the summit every...
I don't know if they'll mention it in this video, so forgive me if it does just immediately get brought up, but apparently a ton of the locals are so sick and tired of people trying to climb this mountain because of how many like dead bodies there are, all the trash, all the littering. It's a mess. And you even reaching the top is like not quite truly the top, and the guides there, what is it? They don't get paid enough to like risk their lives trying to walk these people up. It seems like a fucking nightmare. And like if you get fucked up, if you're dead, if you are left in a predicament, it's too much hassle to rescue you. So you're just risking your life for like what, clout? It seems I could not imagine being so desperate to prove yourself to other people that you're willing to risk being abandoned for the sake of saying that you did something. Like, what the fuck? Some getting well paid, and you guess it's not the locals, it must cost a fortune. Yeah, you have to pay to climb too. And then the guides themselves, like, again, I don't think any payment is worth risking your life for strangers. Not even, oh my god. It's pride. Why are they trying to climb it? It's pride, yeah.
per year, many of whom are wealthy, inexperienced outsiders following well-traveled routes. Yet Chalmalungma, or Everest, still holds frigid, unpredictable power. In his book Into Thin Air, author John Krakauer writes a first-hand account of the 1996 Everest disaster, a blizzard in which 8 climbers lost their lives. This event was a tragedy, but also not uncommon. Since the 1920s, over 300 people have died trying to reach the peak, a staggering 1/3 of whom have been guides from the Sherpa community.
See? Okay, so it was immediately brought up how, like, The guides are being left and to just fucking suffer and die.
An ethnic group indigenous to the Himalayan subregion. Outsiders have long relied on Sherpa guides to make it to the top of the mountain. Edmund Hillary, often called the first person to summit Everest, did so alongside Sherpa mountaineer Tenzing Norgay. Guides face significant exploitation and inconsistent safety measures, often carrying much of a client's gear. Between oxygen tanks, tents, and food containers, literal tons of garbage have been left on the slopes. In their haste to ascend a god, tourists have left her body disfigured and the community disrupted. In the epilogue of Into Thin Air, Krakauer relays an account of a Sherpa orphan lamenting the state of the sacred mountain, stating, "Outsiders find their way into the sanctuary and violate every limb of her body by standing on top of her, crowing in victory and dirtying and polluting her. For many, climbing Everest is clearly not an act of worship."
It's just to say you fucking did
There's
it.
something wrong with the holy mountain in Horizon Zero Dawn. I could tell there was something wrong from the start of the game, when I looked up and saw these eldritch metal tentacles spilling out of the mountain like mechanical intestines. A post-apocalyptic title, Horizon is full of the wreckage of civilization, the skeletons of buildings and cars and lampposts, and for the most part, these ruins feel benign. The only thing menacing about them is what they imply, that some terrible fate befell humanity. But the ruins on the holy mountain don't feel benign. They feel like a disease. It isn't the exterior of the mountain that the survivors in Horizon worship, however. It's the interior, a chamber containing a god called All-Mother. To the viewer, it quickly becomes clear that this god is a fragment of ancient technology, one the survivors revere for saving them from an apocalyptic danger. The tentacled corpse smote upon the mountainside also has a name, although it isn't called a god. It's called the Metal Devil. And once you hear that name, the story of what happened to the world starts to fall into place. In fiction, the corpse of a devil has a very different presence than the corpse of a god. In the Studio Ghibli film Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind, civilization was wiped out by biomechanical weapons of mass destruction called god warriors, although most survivors now see these creatures as demons. But in both Nausicaa and Horizon, there are characters who seek power in these accursed remains, attempting to wield the rotting, long-fallen devils against their enemies. We're getting into spoiler territory here, but in each narrative, attempts to wield these demonic weapons end in further apocalyptic disaster, the characters inevitably losing control, undone by the same human arrogance that had previously destroyed the world. It's no accident that both these stories contrast these remains with nature, framing them as the consequence of disrespecting the natural order. Ultimately, these demonic corpses feel like humanity's punishment.
David Lynch died? David Lynch died! What? Whoa! David Lynch! Twin Peaks, Eraserhead, Mulholland Drive, Dune, Inland Empire. Fuck. I've seen a couple of these. Oh my god. No, he died a couple hours ago. I didn't know he died. I got a notification for it. Oh my god. Damn, sorry. Fuck. I liked his stuff.
For trying to play God. Human hubris can become its own fallen god. There's a decomposing colossus punishing the characters in the 2014 Russian movie Leviathan, and it's not the giant mysterious whale skeleton you see throughout the runtime, or at least not entirely. The true deity putrefying in the background of Leviathan is, instead, a societal one. All of civilization that we see throughout the film feels like it's rotting from the inside out, infested with governmental corruption. The film's title appears to reference the Hobbesian Leviathan, or at least an idealized version of it, the deity of society one buys into for a nation to function. In the film, this deity is rapidly decaying. Wooden ships like rib cages collapse upon the shore. A fish processing plant calls to mind a slowing circulatory system. All the workers inside the final blood cells dragging this organism along before the inevitable.
That doesn't look
A condemned
delectable.
house is picked apart like a beached whale, first by stragglers and then by the apex predator of a demolition machine. Though not technically set in the post-apocalypse, this world seems to have died a long time ago and is only now beginning to stink. I think part of why the dead Leviathans in Breath of the Wild struck such a chord with me has less to do with the state of the remains and more to do with the state of the world around them. Though it doesn't always look like it, Breath of the Wild is a true post-apocalyptic narrative set after a calamity destroyed much of civilization. This devastation is embodied in the appearance of another deity in the
He's talking about how there's like a collapse because of the apocalypse, and I'm like, little duckies.
series. In Skyward Sword, the goddess Hylia is represented by a shining statue, fitting for an era of
'Cause they're
relative
Hylian,
prosperity. In Breath of the Wild, the statue of Hylia is overgrown, forgotten in a half-demolished cathedral abandoned years ago. It's a testament to how much of the world has been lost post-calamity. I think that's what I was really mourning. Not just Levias, but the larger, abstract Leviathan of a functioning society. Not a Hobbesian one, but a kind of community that wouldn't have forgotten the dead so easily. But must a fallen god represent an end? Or could it also represent a new beginning? Though less common, there are stories where a god's death brings new life, their remains serving as a foundation upon which something new is built. The Marvel Comics city of Nowhere is built in the skull of a fallen celestial, basically that universe's equivalent of a god. In the animated series The Owl House, an entire civilization thrives on the bones of a still rotting deity. I've said the word rot a bunch in this video, but in nature, rotting isn't something inherently negative.
People destroy each
The
other,
decomposing
but cannot
remains of a
destroy the creation
leviathan
of
like a
Earth.
whale can feed other life
Fucking
forms
trying,
for
though.
years, even decades. Such events are called whale falls, and while I talk more about them in my video on dead worlds, it's worth reiterating just how much life these sea gods bring to the ocean floor, their skeletons becoming miniature ecosystems.
Nourishing.
Has such a life form even died? But there is another kind of godly skeleton that produces another kind of rot. The eeriest region in the game Subnautica is the Lost River, a noxious environment flooded with toxic brine, and at the center of this fallout are the bones of the gargantuan Leviathan, a creature so much larger than the other in-game life forms it borders on the divine. There's a sense that the Leviathan's decomposition is what's creating this poisonous brine, that its power still haunts the environment even after death. But even here, there are creatures that have adapted to this briny wasteland.
They're
In
like
fact,
stingray.
some
Oh, that's
species
less
seem to
cute,
flourish down
actually.
here,
That's
their
really
entire
scary.
life cycle tied
Oh,
to
that's
these
really
pestilent remains.
That's really
Life
scary.
upon such
Oh, I
polluted,
hate that. Oh,
adversarial
no, I hate that.
Leviathan
My
is a
fucking-
struggle. It's
Sorry, I have
unpleasant,
arachnophobia.
but it's still a life.
These guys are awesome. They
On
look like
Earth,
they have ovaries.
polluted holy sites are rarely abandoned by the people who worship them. There are no statistics on how many bodies of water or mountains have been contaminated over the years, but a quick search shows you the numbers are in the hundreds, if not the thousands. Many of these sites are still regularly visited by individuals who must risk their own health to continue their way of life. And most of these sacred landmarks are far from beyond saving. Even Everest, despite the severity of its trash accumulation, could be made into a healthy region once more. But it would require effort, a change in the way these places are unprotected. It would require struggle. Hyper Light Drifter is a game about fighting for your life, no matter the conditions or the fallen titans before you. At least, I think that's what it's about. See, Hyper Light Drifter doesn't contain a single line of dialogue, communicating its themes entirely through visual and environmental storytelling. And the visuals that leave the biggest impact are easily the remains of the Titans. These immense beings lie scattered throughout the world,
kind of
and
cute
their
art
presence
style.
is, well,
They're
it's
Urkel.
disheartening to say the least. Because there is a rot, a sickness, slowly overtaking the character you play as, seemingly related to whatever wiped out the Titans. Though there's evidence the Titans weren't the nicest creatures, if these beings,
They don't
these
look
gods
very
have
nice.
all perished,
They look very
what chance do
malicious.
you have? The theme of Hyperlight Drifter is rooted in personal experience. Lead designer Alex Preston was born with a deteriorating heart disease, which he cites as an inspiration for the game's presentation. You can also see this in the title of the game's studio, Heart Machine, and in the giant, literal Titan's heart you can find that, despite being robbed of a body, continues to beat. Like the drowned giant, one of the Titans has been
like a pacemaker,
disrespectfully cut into pieces, and yet its fractured parts
ever seen an
continue to
angel?
function.
I seen
Alex
a
Preston,
ghost, I
who is
think.
still making games by the way, knew Hyperlight Drifter might be his last ever project, and yet he pushed through and created something that will last
I thought he was gonna
into the
die.
future.
Aw, I'm glad he's still around.
At the end of The Drowned Giant, the narrator is surprised to find some of the being's bones have become part of the town, its scattered remains becoming structures
got
and
the
supports
skull?
for houses.
That's
Though
pretty
the
cool.
giant is gone, its influence is not. It reminds me of a story in Norse mythology. Though only briefly mentioned in God of War, in the original Norse myth, there's another giant-turned-divine corpse called Ymir. Following his death, Ymir's body becomes the foundation for the entire world. Out of Ymir's flesh was fashioned the earth, and the mountains were made of his bones, the sky from the cold frost giant's skull, and the ocean out of his blood. Something can still be made from the body of a fallen Leviathan, even if it isn't the same as it once was.
Ooh. That's a nice, like, positive spin on... Sorry, not a positive spin. It's a subversive spin on how a lot of other mythologies, oh my god, come up with like the creation of Terra and all that. Like, we've been talking about a lot of Greek stuff in just different videos, and how it's like Gaia, and I don't want to say Oros. I think I might be wrong, but his videos always have a beautiful feel. I like this. How Gaia is like the earth, and she would do her best to protect her daughter, trying to hide all the babies that she had. I don't remember the names of them, of the first Titan, but she was like is Gaia a Titan? No, Gaia's not a Titan, because before the gods are the Titans, like Cronus is a Titan, their mom's a Titan. But is Gaia's more ethereal than that. Gaia and the sky get together.
Maybe it's wrong of me to wish Levias had stayed the same. I don't know what life he might have nurtured, what ecosystems fed upon his remains. Levias still exists,
Ooh, it's got
both in my
barnacles.
memories and on my Wii if I turn it back on, because he's from a video game. But, you know, metaphor. The Leviathan of civilization also still endures. Though much of Breath of the Wild's world has been destroyed, there are pockets of survivors from which a community could re-emerge.
Ghosts are
Maybe
bad.
that society would
I
revere
don't know. I'm like
Levias,
50-50
not
on
for
if
the
I think
god of the
ghosts are
skies
real.
he once was, but for the modest shelter his remains now offer.
I had a hallucination at the very
Zelda
least
games
as
have
a kid.
always had a sense of decaying divinity.
But I also have
the
sleep
land
paralysis,
itself
so
was once something sacred
legit get
and is now
hallucinations, like,
decomposing.
all the time.
Even the brightest titles
Ghost
can
Dusty?
capture this feeling.
Yeah,
But there's
ghosts are
a
also good for
consistent
that
sense
reason.
That not all is lost. That the world can
We got
still be
fucking
rebuilt on the
Sadako
bones
coming
of
out
what
the
came
TV.
before.
That's funny
The
how she
giant
kind
is
of
still
trends every
alive
couple
for me,
years.
the narrator states at the end of The Drowned Giant. I often dream of his resurrection, a colossus, striding through the streets of town, picking up the fragments of himself on his return journey to the sea. And as always, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this entry, please lend your
Now I'm gonna feel really bad. Yeah, okay. Support Curious Archive. I subscribed. Now I'm gonna feel really bad for the tonal whiplash I'm about to put upon you guys. But that was really cool. That was sick. I liked that. I enjoyed that. I guess I never really, because I don't play too many games like that. So none of what he mentioned was something that I've touched. That's another thing. Like Legend of Zelda, I haven't played that. Y'all know I'm not a fucking gamer, but I love watching videos of that in that vein and that style. All right, now I'm gonna give you guys the Tonal Whiplash. Drunk Baking has 4.7. Oh, okay. All right, well that's gonna be how we close out. Ever read Junji Ito? He has a video on him. I have. I read Gyo. I read a lot of like the single chapter stories or like the one shots, and I read most of Uzumaki. I got lucky. Can you guys leave my door alone? I got lucky and I was able to just sit in a Barnes & Noble and read Uzumaki until I had to leave. It wasn't even until they kicked me out. So I got through like a huge chunk of it. He's a very effective artist and writer, but I definitely recommend Junji. Like he's very good. Although all of the movie and show adaptations are just so awful. It makes me appreciate just the still image more, but goddamn, especially in high school, I think that's when I would read a lot of his stuff. Very, very good, very effective. I was torturing myself mentally trying to get through those things. Recommend the Banner Saga. If I like tactical games and dying deities, Banner Saga. Oh, I don't know if this tactical games seem like out of my realm of like it might not be for me, but I'll say this looks really cool. Are these like cutscenes? It's very nearly rotoscoped. I like the art style a lot. Big fan of this. Big fan of that. That's really cool. Huh. Ooh, even like this. Are those the giants? First of all, I don't even know what thing. They look fantasy-y. Horseborn. Oh, they're horses. That's cute. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute, actually. Oh, that's fun. You don't really like horror manga, it's not your style. I get it. No, I totally get it. Especially if you're like me and the images just get to you. Oh, Junji Ito's not horrible. I don't get too icked out by Junji Ito, but there's other art styles where I'm like legitimately uncomfortable by what I'm seeing on the screen. Okay. Final. What age did I see a ghost? I was like 5 or 6. And it was this chick in like a pink shirt and blue pants, maybe jeans, I don't know. And she like was slow motion running from the door to the window. And I remember that was when we were switching out our mattress. So I was we were switching out our bed frame or something. I don't know. I don't remember what happened, but I was sleeping on the living room floor on a mattress and I saw that. And that was, I think, the only like true hallucination I've seen. And I don't know if I believe too seriously the whole thing about ghosts and dead people. Like where I live now, apparently people have died. Apparently. I think I could look up deaths to like verify that, but previous residents have come and been like, oh, you know, people died here. I think they tried to scare me. It was Halloween night and they swung by. They're like, oh yeah, we used to live here. You know, someone died here and that's why they sold it. Do you guys get like weird noises at night? And I had this suspicion that they were trying to scare me. So I just went, not really. I've got 3 cats, so I just blame it on them. But like, it's true. if I hear weird noises at night, more likely than not, it's gonna be the 3 fucking cats in my house. You just remember T-pose to assert dominance on the ghosts. You just remembered a fun short game called Killer Chat. Why do I feel like I've possibly maybe heard of that? Oh, I didn't even show you guys. Hold on. That's these guys, the horse people that I was looking at. Killer Chat. Ooh, I misspelled it. Don't look at how I misspelled that. This is cute. Kind of a funny art style. Oh, they're like assassins? That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. I know angels are in human form. Oh, they're serial killers. Oh, that's why they like that. With guns. I don't know too much about angels and all the religious bit. I'm not religious. Phen is, but that's like his story. My experiences are very agnostic, atheisty. I feel like for me, I don't really care what other people... I'm one of those people where it's like, well, as long as you're not being weird and bigoted, I don't really give a shit what you believe in. But for me personally, I'm not religious. I'm actually registered. You guys are gonna call me edgy for this, but I'm registered with the Satanic Temple as like a member because I care about women's rights. I care about abortion and science and bodily autonomy. You want to do that? It's free. You could pay to get like a physical representation, but it's free to like register with the Temple of Satan. And I say the Satanic Temple because the Church of Satan are the shitty right-wing bigoted ones. So don't get them confused. TST is good. COS is bad. That's good for you, Elite. As long as like you personally believe that what you're doing is correct and that you're actually being like a helpful member of society and not, you know, stepping on anybody's toes, then like, hell yeah. Your family's Catholic? Yeah, my family, Mexican, obviously, so they're Catholic. They don't really give a shit that I don't believe in any religion. I think their logic is like, well, she could be on the street doing drugs, but all she does is eat hot chip and lie. Like, they don't have to worry about that. You're Spanish? See? Yeah, like, Catholic stuff is really common for us. I grew up praying to God, but, like, I wasn't confirmed. I was baptized as a baby, and, like, that's literally it. That's literally it. I read the Bible. Not even. I don't think I've ever read the Bible. I've said it before, like, religious themes are lost on me completely. Someone could be like, this whole story is an allegory for Christianity, and I'm not gonna know, because I don't know the Christian stories, like, at all. So, it's super out of my realm of knowledge. I have, like, limited space for random little tidbits, and it kind of all went to Greek mythology instead of Christianity. Angels mostly are human looking. Unless you're a prophet, then you see their true form, which looks like Lovecraftian nightmares. Yeah, unless you're Dante in Paradiso and like the different realms of angels. And some of them are just the same angels over and over again. That's kind of funny. Alright, alright. Complete tonal whiplash. I just want to end this out with something funny because we've been going at it for 5 hours apparently. Holy shit. I'm gonna leave y'all with something stupid. Again, I'm so sorry that this is my sense of humor, but I want to share it with you guys. What the fuck's going on?
What? What is... Yours is way bigger.
It's good for mixing the insides. Get a bigger hole, stretch it out.
Is this the only one that they have?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yo, what up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Cody and Noel Do Something. Today, we're gonna bake something, but we're adding a little twist. You see, we got these here goggles, and these simulate being f***ing wasted.
Oh, it's drunk goggles.
Yeah, it's drunk goggle baking. Yeah.
I just came drunk.
Oh, damn it. Well, for Cody, these will be no different. On any given night, this is exactly what he sees anyway. So, yeah.
This actually cancels it out.
Yeah.
This will straighten my vision.
Yeah. You know, I was picturing bringing like a sorority girl.
Those goggles are gonna make every
like,
minor look like an adult.
I don't get it. What's the difference? And she's like just totally good.
Yeah, she's gonna put these on. Let's order some pizza.
Dude, your eyes look crazy.
Dude, this shit is up, man. Oh my god.
I feel like I
We're
look like
about to cook the best meal known to man.
a goldfish. Like, you know how goldfish look at you? Like
They're bad. They're
like some
so
restaurant,
fucking
like,
stupid.
bail me out. Like, I feel like those are the
I love
kind
the
of
bald
eyes
one.
I have right now.
He's my favorite.
Because you're so drunk. Hey, high five. Yo, what's good?
New cooking show. Let's go.
Let's get it. All right, so we're gonna make matcha donuts first. I've never baked in my life, so Cody.
I'm a savant. You guys know that already.
Yeah, clearly Cody has built up some experience already during this quarantine.
I'm like just already itching to get started.
Yeah?
As soon as I see flour,
Ooh, not the
Sugarland,
scratching
I start to
audio.
think about things I can make.
Is this how you get it started? 6 shots of the fucking tequila, and then you're like, all right, let's make a donut.
Let's fucking go.
All right,
let's get it.
let the games begin.
Let's get it started, man.
Okay.
All right, let's play. Okay, let's do like a 3, 2, 1.
Deserved.
All right.
Googling
By the
how
way,
to
we're
do
racing.
it.
I'm racing.
Yeah. Quarter cup of melted coconut. All right.
Why don't
I know
they have
this goes
covers
in the
on their
microwave,
phone?
So
I can't read this.
you know, there's like a soccer mom who could put these on, take 2 Xanax, and murder this.
Oh, yeah.
And she'd be like, oh yeah, matcha donuts, no problem.
New iPhone.
I got that new iPhone.
Okay,
melted coconut. Quarter cup. What are you doing?
Oh, bro.
Which one's a quarter? It's an 1/8. Why do I got like the
Oh, this is like hard as shit.
Yeah, well, can't help myself. Why do I have like the gold rush?
Oh no, they're
you know,
dropping
like,
it.
You know, heat up the water over a flame type.
I need a spoon.
No, not the crack spoon.
Good luck.
Oh, it's
This much
too
coconut oil?
humid.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh no, it's coconut oil. Okay, it's just too
Excuse me.
fucking cold. Ooh, that bitch just slid.
Welcome to Cutthroat Kitchen. I'm just getting my fingers in.
Grow up, dude.
Oh my god.
I'm blasting it in the microwave right now.
You think it's good if I throw some metal in there?
In the microwave?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Does it say hot?
Yeah. Let me get my Face ID.
Okay. I hate this, dude. I think I'm actually getting brain damage from this.
Oh, you're getting brain damage from this, but
more
not
brain
the...
damage.
Yeah. Okay, we need 1 large egg.
Why is he trying to shift like that?
These have live chickens in them, right?
They're making
Pretty
matcha
oily.
donuts.
This just feels like a VR headset. You know how much sex I've had in something like this before? Third a teaspoon of baking powder. What's that?
Wait.
What's this? Cane sugar? I'm gonna need that.
1/3 teaspoon of baking powder? That's what yours says?
Yeah.
Go ahead. That sounds right.
If I f it up, it doesn't matter. A 1/3 cup cane
E-girl
sugar.
Putang. Yeah, fucking VR
I don't
chat.
remember what I was just doing.
This is all muscle memory, baby.
Stop, ew.
I hope you vomit. Just add a little more, round it off.
I just can't use my limbs.
Was mine supposed to turn to vodka? Because that's 1 large egg. This isn't a very big egg. Let's get that
That's a
in there.
mid-size egg. No!
That
could have been bad.
1/3 teaspoon baking powder. This
Oh
half
my
is-
god, no, we can't read it.
You got a
Fuck,
third?
I haven't watched this one in forever.
I did.
I did
can't even speak.
Mm-hmm.
We need a third or 3/4 tablespoons.
All-purpose
Is he
flour,
okay?
baking soda. Don't we need baking? Aha!
Oh my god.
I'm drunk.
Oh, fuck.
What do you want from me? I can't fucking bake.
Wait, so what are you using?
Hey, bitch. Get the fuck in.
Oh
8
no.
tablespoons, right?
Yeah, tablespoon.
Well, then what the fuck? We don't have that.
It's teaspoon, dude.
Is it?
You can't read?
Dude, oh my god. We don't have an 1/8 though, do we?
I thought you baked it. Oh, I got an 1/8. Hold up, how much? You got 20?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
got 20 on you? I'm gonna just wing it, okay?
I'm waiting for the Coke jokes.
You're just winging it?
Yeah. An 1/8 of
I guess
baking
it would
soda.
be half,
It'd be, no.
half of this. Half an 1/8. Yeah.
It'd be half of a fourth.
Actually, wait, hold on for a second.
I can't do math.
It'd be half of a quarter, yeah. Yeah.
I'm drunk.
Yes,
bitch, shut
yes.
up.
Yeah, half. Yeah, half of 4
Half of 4?
is 2.
Unless.
Camera. Why am I looking at this camera?
That's how wasted you are. I got the wrong camera. Wait a second. Yeah,
You hear that?
Just a light.
Just a pinch.
Oh,
just a
I
pinch
want to
of
fucking
nutmeg.
shave
Half a
his hair.
Oops.
Nutmeg.
Finger
I have
nutmeg.
not worked with nutmeg
Oh, does it
before.
taste like Cody's fingers, dude?
How do you know what my fingers taste like?
You know that time you pulled out my tonsil stones?
So sorry.
I'm
Ew.
right now.
Didn't Cody start mixing like 5 ingredients ago? He was like, I got this. You're supposed to mix as you go or some shit? I'm about to bomb this.
I don't know. I'd probably read the recipe if I were you.
I can't read. Here, you got a pocket?
No.
Where? Yours in that pocket?
No, you have a pocket?
Yeah. Oh, f it.
Don't fucking.
Save a little matcha for
Yeah, yeah, for the road.
Sick.
Oh, I definitely should have mixed this earlier.
Nasty.
Hey, why
is that bitch
my
so
food look
big?
like fish food, man?
Hold on, is that half?
This is supposed to turn into a donut? I don't think so, man.
I'm so fucking sorry for who I am and what I enjoy.
Wasted with the grip. Who the f do you know better? Huh? That's where I'll beat the air into these eggs, man. Go around, come up, mix your guts, homie.
Ooh.
What?
Oh, excuse me?
So guts, homie. That's where I'll beat the air into these eggs, man. Go around, come up, mix your guts, homie.
Ew.
Dude, this shit smells so good. I'm really starting to feel really sick here.
That means I'm gonna win.
Vanilla and whisk to combine.
Who the f you know? Who the f you know? Who's good?
Where's the sal? That's salt in Spanish.
Amazing.
How do you even? What?
Someone
You
does
spin
this
it.
every day? Why? That's hell, man.
Hey, don't talk about baking, all right?
Who you looking at? Who you looking at?
You.
Looking at? Who you looking
I'm
at?
looking at you right
Who
here.
you looking at? Me or her? What? That b Oh. You lie?
there.
Oh, nice. Half a teaspoon of vanilla. I know you had that. Half a teaspoon of vanilla. All right, Cody, spit in this.
Oh, don't hide it. No. I need one more thing of gum. I'm
What are
gonna
you
finish
looking
out this.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's
nice.
a lot.
What are
No,
you
never
looking
mind.
Oh, nice. Nice, dude. Nice.
The what?
Got my hubba
Wouldn't mind if I
bubba.
just-
I got 2 more servings left by my logic.
Don't dip your in my mixture, all right?
I didn't dip nothing in your mixture.
Ooh.
Dude, I'm getting coconut oil everywhere.
What's up?
Are you checking me out?
No. Why do you have a whole...
Just wait. You have to mix them alternately, like a little bit at a time.
In the...
Ew. The fuck?
Can't wait till that leaks into your new phone.
No, ew.
Cash, can I use this one?
Baking's
God
all
damn it.
about-
Yo, my phone's fucked up too. I have a whole line of pink of stuck pixels and the silicone gasket. That shit snapped, so I gotta get my screen replaced.
Do you think you're looking at me?
Cash, can I use this one or not?
Listen, baking is all about finesse.
Oh, what the oh! Oh my god, how is
It
he so
happened.
messy? No!
Save me a little.
Stop fucking doing that!
1/3. There it is.
It was all wet too? Hell no.
Ooh, she's getting thick. Look at this. Look at that, boys.
It's everywhere. What is happening?
No, watch.
Ew,
You think I'm
ew,
stupid?
ew.
Just wait. I'm gonna get this right. Talking shit.
I think you
Your
are a
stupid
little
ass
dumb,
phone.
babe.
Where are you watching this? During your lunch? Shut up. Wishing you
I got
could.
milk in this thing?
That was the funniest bit too. When he said that, I was on lunch at Hot Topic.
You think I'm stupid? Just wait. I'm gonna get this right. Talking shit. Your stupid ass phone. Where are you watching this? During your lunch? Shut up. Wishing you.
Unless I'm crazy. Hold up. 4 years ago, 2020, November 2020. Yep. I was working.
I got milk in this thing? Jesus Christ, dude.
All right, you're supposed to
There's
alternate.
milk everywhere.
Whose idea was that?
God damn it.
Okay, hey,
No,
hey,
folks, we're
hey. Oh,
That
why
looks
is it like
shit,
that,
homie.
bro?
If I'm being.
This seems like it's way too sticky. Look at this. Is this what this dough is supposed to look like? Doesn't even.
Ooh.
Yeah.
See those cat-like reflexes? I use too much and now I have an empty slot. What do we do? Do we have to make 6?
It says 6.
Dude, this is so hard.
Are you supposed to get this in any other way than your finger?
Why?
Because that's what I'm doing.
Oh
We're
my
going in.
god.
This is so dangerous.
Why are they so lumpy? You shaking everything?
Listen.
Hey Siri, set a timer for 10 minutes.
Go
I know I
wash your
sound getting
hands,
used to
you
this, but
nasty.
now I feel like ass. Now I gotta do icing.
I mean, I'm so.
Ooh, ooh.
Excuse me.
Ooh, salud.
Listen,
Oh,
I'm.
yours turning out. Those look good, man.
Thanks.
What does this mean when you dream and you pull someone you know into your dream and talk to them and tell that person what you told them in your dream IRL? I think you just really care about them or they're on your mind a lot. I know I always have the terrifying dream where I'm texting people and having conversations with them. And I wake up and I check my phone immediately with the fear in my heart. I'm like, oh my god, did I fucking sleep text them? I didn't? Oh, thank god.
Dude,
I know they're gonna turn out better than mine now.
this looks like.
That looks like
Ooh.
a modern abstract painting.
This looks like somebody's fucking asshole after Chipotle. More guac, dude. Can I get 7 pounds of guac? Hey Siri,
Nasty.
set a timer for 10 minutes. Oh, this is dangerous as.
That's what I said, dude. Ooh, that actually looks like some glaze.
Can you try it?
Taste my mouth.
Bro.
Did you just eat raw
Bro.
baking soda?
Yeah, it's baking soda in here, in the icing.
Why are
Definitely
there
use
so
baking
many
soda.
packets
It's good, but
open?
then it also tastes like grass.
Yeah, it tastes like fish
Rat.
Yeah. You've had fish food?
food. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've eaten so much
He
fish
is the
food.
type to just.
Why?
After you put these goggles on, you just can't help it.
It's the best drunk snack, dude.
Oh, get that nice
No.
and clean.
Yo.
Oh, you're squirting all.
Stop! Nasty. He's my favorite. You nasty.
After you put these goggles on, you just can't help it.
It's the best drunk snack, dude.
Oh, get that nice and clean.
Yo.
Oh, you're squirting all over your pretty feet.
Oh! Wakala!
Dude, yours, what the fuck? Mine's actually might be okay. Where's the fucking,
Dude,
glove,
and he's-
oven glove?
I'm gonna say this. Yo, he's good with his tongue, too. The way he'd be... I have, like, a screen recording of him being stupid and, like, mock eating out a chair, and... I was focused.
Oh, no, you gotta just... You just,
Oven
you just gotta raw dog that
just
shit.
raw
Yeah,
dog it?
just fucking...
Are we looking at each other when we're speaking to one another?
Probably not. Reach out for my shoulder. Yep.
That was good.
Yeah, nice.
Just toss it to me. Thanks. Toss
Yep.
it in. Thanks. Why is this wet, dude? What are you doing with this? It's wet on the
Ew.
inside.
It was in my ass. It was in my ass.
Who's got the oven mitt? He's like, oh, wait. Here, dude.
Oh, sorry.
Ready?
Yeah.
Moment of truth. Ow.
Man, what? Half a...
Yo, big
Why are you
reveal.
saying ow? Bro, put it down.
They look pretty good.
Actually, those look decent. Yeah.
You,
Look
man.
like big ass f***ing Fruit Loops.
These ones look actually pretty good,
Fruit
though.
Loops. Set that shit down. There you go.
Like, come on, come on.
Oh yeah. Okay. Decent.
Yo, check what?
With me.
Where that fork at?
No, I don't want 20.
Hey, all right.
No, this is
All
good.
right, throwing knife section. All right, and now to season the donut.
I think they're probably done.
Why are his so fat?
This is what it looks like when Shrek just. You can just bleep all that out.
We're trying to sell this show to the Food Channel,
Okay,
right?
okay.
The Food Network.
This is what it looks like when Shrek absolutely in your.
Oh
Just
my
bleep all of
god.
it out. Let's sit 5 to 10 minutes. Set a timer for 4 minutes.
Dip it like that, and then like that. Oh my
God, dude. Hey, did you need some more matcha?
Forgot he pocketed
pocket
it.
matcha. That one could use some.
Ah, don't you touch.
Oh, my fingers dirty. Oh, I love mommy's milkies.
You know
All
what?
right, I'll pick my.
What? Oh, person was in shock when you told them to say it back to you the next day. Nice little mind melding. Little telepathy.
Touch.
Oh, my fingers dirty. Oh, I love mommy's milkies.
You know what?
All right,
I
I'll
think-
pick my favorite one.
Stop.
This is an epic Chungus moment right now.
Epic Chungus moment?
Yeah.
Nice, dude. No, that's when a big guy cream pies you. That's an epic Chungus moment. Epic Chungus moment.
The thought of
no.
that, someone saying that after they bust is so funny. Oh, epic Chungus moment.
Oh, epic Chungus moment. Oh my God. I keep wondering why everything's
Hell
so
no.
milky and liquidy. And it's because you nutted all over your side. This is what an epic Chungus moment looks like right here. Epic Chungus
Oh,
moment.
that's
Epic Chungus
vile.
moment.
I got 2 minutes. You think I can box in these for 2 minutes? Right here, right here. Right here.
I'm actually trying to hit it.
Amazing.
I don't think mine
Blaster,
are coming
bitch. It's 2020 by then. Hell yeah.
Oh.
They're so
I'll
flat.
dunk this one way too hard.
Why are they so?
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh my God. No.
I'll dunk this one way too hard.
Oh, fuck me. No, it's
You're pouring this
spilling.
out of.
Oh, fuck me.
Chefs, 3, 2, 1. Don't touch your food.
Goggles off?
Yeah.
Woo! These look so much better in the goggles, dude.
They're nasty. Yo, that's
think-
not right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we did pretty good.
Yeah. I think we crushed it. I think we killed it.
Why is he touching his own
Looks like we weren't
titty?
even here.
Yeah.
Now we gotta taste them.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, they look like
They
donuts.
look fine. Yours
Yeah.
just sort of.
Yeah, mine. I'll make it look like a. hold
Yeah,
on,
just
let me
finger that. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
hell
pop
no.
that.
No, it's a donut.
Cheers.
Yours look great, man.
The salt, dude.
Huh?
Dude, there's like literal chunks of sea salt in these. Do you taste that?
No.
Maybe I use too much. That's more salty than it is sweet, honestly. I'm chewing a crunch. It's a crunchy because of the sea salt.
That's nasty.
try
How
mine?
did you fuck up?
I can't. I can't fuck with almond milk, so I can't get busy on these.
Wow.
Your glaze is money.
Your pastry is better.
Thanks, bro.
That's really fluffy. It is.
Yours tastes like a salted pretzel. Yeah.
Oh, I know Noel's glaze is better. I
Yours
know
is
that.
fucked up.
Damn, dude.
Shall
I
we,
think you might have won.
Together they make
shall we
one
get like a
normal
third opinion or
donut.
something?
The knife test.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh,
throw a
and
knife
these
at you,
poor
and if you
fucking
dodge it, you can.
All right. Do you like this
Production
one?
Oh!
Pick one from either batch.
Yeah, you have to be the taste tester. What about that one? This is good. No, you have to be honest.
Oh! Oh!
What? Really? No.
Quit glazing him. I wish he'd glaze me. Mm-mm-mm. Yummy.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Well, whose did you like better? Be real.
I feel like yours is a little salty, but they're both equally like not that good.
Oh my god.
That was beautifully said. That perfectly describes this.
Well, if you ever wonder what the inside of Shrek's mouth tastes like, go ahead and make you a matcha donut. Well, thanks for watching another episode of Cody and Noel Do Something. What should we do next? Make something that actually tastes good?
Yeah.
If any other cooking shows want to fucking rumble, if they want a 2v2, we'll whoop that ass. Anybody.
You saw how good we did was drunk all the time?
Yeah, imagine us sober. We'll beat that ass.
Wait, we have to be sober?
Oh, shit. Remember, rate, comment, and subscribe. Just kidding.
2010?
Yeah.
Rate?
Yeah.
Oh,
all right,
fuck,
guys.
I forgot there were
Be sure to hit
stars
that
instead
big
of
old
likes.
subscribe button. Bonk it. Food Network, hit us up. Gang.
Peace.
Fucking stupid as hell. Is it a requirement that every VTuber you follow is horny on main? Or sorry, is it a VTuber requirement to be horny on main is just who you follow? It's who you follow, bro. There's normal people out there. That ain't me. I promise. That ain't your girl. That ain't what I'm about. Oh shit, alright. Hell yeah. Got another one in the fucking books. So, thank you guys so much. We're here for fucking 5.5 hours. This is supposed to be short. This is supposed to be just like getting everything out the way. How did we stay here for 5.5 hours? Today was fun. I'm glad. I hope y'all enjoyed the videos recommended. I hope y'all like the cooking videos. I liked those too. I liked the shit that I was watching. The movie reviews, the Dante's Inferno, little VTubers. Time flies when you're having fun. Oh, thank you, Burrito. I super appreciate you guys coming by. Thank you. Tomorrow we're doing my side. I bet it's my side. We're doing my side, 3 o'clock. I will be on time. I will have enough food in my stomach that I will be on time. But I don't know anything about it too. So that's gonna be a fun little treat to check out for the first time ever. I will see you guys. Hold on. I finished my video shit, right? Okay, yeah, okay. It's 8:30 for me, whatever time it is for you guys. I hope it's been treating you well. Have a very good rest of your day and stay safe. Love you guys. Mwah.